Yeah.
Oh, we're live! Holy crap, it's been forever since Konoha Corner. I forgot how to do this. I think my name is Gara. Kakazu. I remember that.
Yeah.
And Pain is here, sort of. He's like off camera at this point.
I thought we
There he is.
Hello!
Hello! Now, I'm old hat at Google Hangouts. Like, I know how to do that. But obviously, if you're watching this, welcome to the Fairy Tale Podcast channel. But this is a Konoha Corner episode. Fairy Tale Podcast viewers may be like, what? Okay, Konoha Corner is the show that started it all. Like, we did Konoha Corner 5 years ago, started, and we went for like 3.5 years, and then it just was like, we're done. It's like, it just became to the point where it was kind of like, I don't know, it just became
Bill Curl's podcast.
To what?
Bill Curl's podcast.
Oh.
I think we all had it after that ostrich arc.
Yeah, we were kind of just, I think that's pretty much the most accurate description. Filler killed the podcast.
Yeah. Filler and
Yeah.
stuff.
A lot of stuff. But we're gonna recap Naruto. We're gonna talk about major spoilers. So if you're not current with Naruto, does it really matter? The show's over.
Yeah, manga's over.
The manga's over. The anime is just
still going.
They're now officially fighting Madara, so they're not that far off. Let's hope. I'm keeping my fingers crossed that at least the anime can hopefully make the epilogue a little bit longer. Let's break it into 3 pieces. Give it a chance. But yeah, for the most part,
It's kind of hard to give it a chance when they're starting off the year in filler.
oh god. I quit keeping up with Naruto. I quit. I was just like, nope, done.
And also the new movie kind of flopped as well.
Oh,
Last.
Naruto the Last.
Yep.
It flopped in Japan, or it flopped here?
It flopped in Japan apparently.
Oh, well, I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people really wanted to, I guess, experience Naruto further after that ending. Though I do hear that the story is basically supposed to explain why the whole Naruhina.
Oh, I was gonna say why Anko got fat.
No, it's not supposed to. We've already had a full explanation of why Anko got fat.
She married the Tongo.
Woman cannot live by Dango alone. And apparently, there's a lot of people saying that Anko and Kakashi are like a couple at that point, and I'm like, really? I didn't really see a lot of signs of that.
No, I didn't see any signs of that either.
But the most important part, bromance that is Kakashi and Guy continued.
And
yes.
you know what? Kishimoto still trolled us even at the end. We still haven't seen Kakashi's face.
I did bring that up. But I mean, at this point, it's kind of like it's like the one thing that he kept going. You know, it's the one constant in Naruto, whereas everything else kept changing. That was more or less the one constant. And I'm a Fairy Tale fan, so that's not even a harsh troll. Like Mashima, he trolls. Mashima be the troll. But Kishimoto is small beer in comparison to trolling.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm not really all that worried about. I mean, I keep bringing it up because I just think it's kind of funny, and I like doing the griping thing. But yeah, I'm not really bothered by not seeing his face. I mean, it would have been nice, but even on the Hokage monument, you still don't see his face.
Yeah, it's just the mask with the eyes. Headband and hair, that's all you get.
Headband and hair. And I'm posting that we are live. on our Facebook.
Oh, I totally forgot the lower third. I don't know how to do this. I haven't used Google Plus in so long.
Well, Tobi, keep them entertained. Do something. I'm in the process of. This is gonna be really, really weird and funny when Tobi comes on, like Taylor comes on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, dude, I can't call you Tobi now because the dog just keeps staring at me.
Yeah. He'll wag his tail. He'll.
This is
Yeah.
Tobi. We actually named him after the derpy Naruto character Tobi because he's derpy and yeah. There's no better way to describe that. He's just a derp, and that's why we named him that.
Yeah.
There's my lower third.
Hey, you figured it out! Hooray!
That's better you.
Or rather, huzzah!
Technically, it's almost been a year and a half since I was last on.
No, I thought we had you on earlier.
Oh yeah, I remember that episode. That episode, I was doing Konoha Corner and my own podcast at the same time. So at times it made me look like I was talking to myself with no microphone on.
Holy crap! That's always the best. There we go. And now tweet it out. Woo! By the way, if I didn't say it earlier, I just want to say thank you so much to all of you on Twitter who are following us for some reason. I appreciate it. We have surpassed 3,000 followers, and we're glad to know that you guys want to make us a part of your lives. Yeah.
Okay, that's
Even though we don't understand it at all, thank you for making us a part of your lives.
that's just as a fairy tale podcast. Just saying, not the corner one.
I think that's what I meant. If that wasn't understood, then yes, I meant Fairy Tale Podcast, not Konoha Corner. I have no idea what our stats are for Konoha Corner anymore. I haven't touched it in over a year. Kind of been like, that Naruto podcast we do remembers fondly the nostalgia.
I'm not
I'm double
purpling.
upping on my words. You're not recovering?
No, I'm not purpling over the place.
You're
right
not
now.
purpling? You're not purpling. Okay. Wow, old school shit.
That's always good.
Yeah.
It's a bit
All
to
right.
clean up.
So we've already started discussing the 700th chapter, which wow. Can we at least like look back fondly on some happy Naruto moments? They exist. I know that they exist.
It just oh.
There is a such thing as happy Naruto moments. I swears. I mean, there were all right. Best part of the series for me, comedically, and we'll go through this. We'll do the favorite comedic moment. Absolutely, hands down for me, it's Drunkly. Drunkly is best comedic moment in Naruto, just
And
because it's blatantly obvious that alcohol does not travel through your system to get to your brain that quickly. However, still funny as hell. I mean, it was just one of those. It was one of those times he was just getting his ass kicked, and all of a sudden he was like the greatest drunken master that ever lived, and beating the crap out of Kimimaro. I honestly, when the fourth Ninja War hit and Kimimaro showed up, I was hoping for a reenactment of Drunkly. I was hoping for it. I was seriously hoping for it. I was
But
like, I need Drunkly!
Sad, but Lee didn't do much anything in that war.
Right?
I died again.
Yeah, but at least you got to hang out with Itachi and like
Yeah, that's true.
be real together.
Oh yeah.
Hang off
Oh,
by
yeah.
the school, yeah.
Sasuke was jealous.
Oh!
Sasuke's jealous of anybody that gets to spend more time with Nissan than him.
Yeah.
What
that
Sasuke
reminds me.
Sasuke
That
spent
reminds me.
Nissan when he killed him.
Probably the funniest meme I saw after Naruto ended was a picture of like an auto company like to go buy. Like they had the Nissan dealership. You just saw Sasuke, and he was like, Nissan? And they're like, we don't know who you are, Sasuke! Stop calling us! I'm like, yeah. That was best. Okay, so the new member joining is Haku.
Hello.
Hello!
Hello.
I was getting worried there for a second. I'm just like, I know I haven't been on a while, so hopefully you guys haven't forgotten about me.
It has been so long since I actually sat down and tried to contact everybody via Facebook or whatever. So the list of people that are Konoha Corner people that aren't Fairy Tale Podcast people, I have to sit there and try and think that out, and like I don't remember everybody like just immediately. So sadness.
Yeah, I know. Well,
Killer
senior year
Bee,
got
no.
crazy, and then college started, so that's pretty much my excuse.
College started. Yeah, that makes sense.
Wait, is that the tranny?
Yes!
Yay!
Just to clarify, he's talking about the character Haku,
Yes, I'm not really a tranny.
not the actual person that came on the show. No, that's the running joke, is because so many people swore up and down that Haku was a guy, and that or swore up and down that he was a girl, and then
I've
seen he's a guy. Like there was apparently giant arguments going back and forth as to whether Haku was a guy or a girl, so we made a joke about Haku being a tranny, and that just kind of stuck. It's kind of like the same way that like one-liners happen for Arnold Schwarzenegger. You never know what it's going to be until you hear it.
Yeah.
Stick around. Get to the chopper! By the way, just want to say real quick, the new Terminator trailer that they put out, where old Arnie jumps out of a chopper into another chopper, that is the new Get to the Chopper right there. That is the new Get to the Chopper. Okay, so we were talking about best comedic moments in Naruto, and I said my favorite one of the entire series, Trunk Lee, and I'll move on to you, Kakazu, and then after Kakazu will be Pain, and then Haku, and then after Haku, if anybody else shows up, we'll get to that, or we'll move on to another category to just discuss. Favorite comedic moment. No pressure. No pressure. Just the entire series to cover.
Yeah, how many chapters is that?
700.
Okay.
I think the best comedic one was not to confuse Kushina as QB.
Oh, when Naruto thought that his mom was the QB in female form? Yeah.
Oh, that or...
No, you only get one! You only get one!
Fine, I'll stay with that. Okay, next.
I guess for me, there were so many, but mine is the one that everyone kept giving me shit for because of the bad art style and the bad animation. And I'm talking about the Whack-A-Pain part of the Pain, the attack on...
The part that wasn't even comedic, but ended up turning out that way because of bad animation.
I've been rewatching the series from the Attack on Konoha Corner part. I mean, god damn it! Attack on Konoha.
Right.
Attack on Konoha. It's a new Attack on Titan. I watched that part like 5 times. Like, holy crap!
Get out of my podcast!
It's like, what happened to that animation? It's just like all of a sudden, just fucking whack-a-mole out of nowhere, and then Pain's face. It's just like, ah! I'm just like, what the heck? I don't know what happened. I think the animators got lazy. Either that or they're smoking germs.
Probably.
Yep, here comes the story.
Yay, Pinocchio's here.
Oh god.
I'm only here for a few minutes. I gotta go into work soon, so.
Okay.
It is that time of year again, Santa's toy shop.
Unfortunately. Yep, he has me working weekends, so.
So when you going back to Pain?
Say hello to Jiminy's Cricket for me. Eyes, sorry.
Yeah, Starbucks. I'm happy.
We're just talking about our favorite comedic parts from Naruto.
Naruto. Oh, it's my turn. I think it is. Yes. Maybe. I can't remember.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Well, the one that I remember the most was whenever the whole Haku and Naruto, whenever Naruto was thinking my character was a girl, and then Haku blatantly says, Naruto, I'm a boy.
Yeah.
And he's just like, what the hell? So I think that was my favorite part, just because that's my character, and it was just like, no.
I mean, we all thought it was a girl.
Yeah.
It's kind of hot, especially when the fact that Haku's wearing lipstick and a kimono that's
I know, right?
Head down.
Mhm.
Actually, it was in buns.
Yeah, I thought it was funny just for my point, because it's like, oh yeah, you're a very pretty girl, blah 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 blah, and Haku's just like, Naruto, I'm like a boy. Just gonna put that out there. Naruto's just like, what third dimension have I entered? It's crazy.
Alright. Sasori randomly shows up. A wild Sasori appears.
Yep. For 15 minutes, and then I gotta go in.
Okay, so we'll just go over it and get it done. It's the Sasori time right now. Alright, so favorite comedic moment in the Naruto series for you?
God. I have to say, because there's a lot of them. Oh man, damn it.
I said
we're
drunk Lee.
Manga, right?
Yeah, we're going through the manga. I said drunk Lee. And Pain said the horrible pain animation during the fight. The
Fucking
anime.
whack a pain.
Or should we go with something a little more current, like how?
A little more current, because that's a lot of information to process.
Okay, the final chapter. What are your thoughts on 700? Nobody else can talk about theirs because we'll get it. That's a whole different can of worms that we'll get into later. But she has a limited amount of time, so I'm gonna let her go.
I was kind of angry, but at the same time, I was really happy that it ended the way it did.
Mm-hmm.
Though the translators need to work a little bit harder because they translated some of it wrong. That's.
Did we lose her?
Maybe.
Oh no.
Oh no! Sasori's gone bye-bye again.
Oh my.
So, waiting. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, technical difficulties. But you know, if
we're not on Skype yet, the Skype fails follow us.
Oh no, Google Plus has been giving us problems throughout the interim, and I'm pretty sure that there she is.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
There you are. Okay, go. Please continue.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Translator issues, I believe, was what you were saying.
With the names, yeah. With some of the names, yeah. That was it.
Bolt and salad.
Yes. That made me laugh. My sister was like, Dana was like, "What the heck is this?" This makes no sense. Like, really? And I'm like, no, the translator's got it wrong. It has to be.
No, well, the way that his name is pronounced in Japanese is Boruto. So it's kind of like Naruto, except it starts differently. But that's how you say Bolt in Japanese. And Choji and I had a field day with that because we were like, did you just name your kid Burrito?
I remember this conversation.
And we found out that there was another one named Salad. We were kind of like, it seems legit now. It kind of seems a little legit. Did you just like run out of names and you were just like, what am I eating currently? A salad and a burrito.
You know what? I would expect Naruto to name his kids after food.
That's true. I also enjoyed at least the one character that had good naming sense was Choji's daughter, because that's just straight out butterfly, and I was like, okay, that makes sense. Like it totally makes sense.
That was cute. I like that they colored the last chapter, which was really nice. And then you got to see all their kids and Kiba talking to the cat lady.
Also a really funny thing, because everybody was like, "Who's the random cat lady?" She was one of the girls that was at the Uchiha Cat Complex when they went to get all their gear when they just formed Team Snake. Team Hebi.
It's the cat granny's granddaughter.
Yeah.
Yep.
Akamaru did not age well.
No, he did not. The poor dog.
Other thoughts about the Naruto series, Sasori?
As a whole,
Yeah.
well, I think it ended a lot better than most manga do sometimes.
I kind of felt like it. I was hoping that 699 was the final chapter, because that way it was just left open-ended so everybody could ship whatever they wanted, but they made the epilogue anyway.
Hey, as long as they got I was happy.
They ended it with they did an epilogue without my permission. How dare they?
Shigatama all the way.
That was the one ship I was like, okay, that's officially, yeah, I'm good on that. Confirmed.
Yeah, I was fine with that. I was like, yeah. And then
Also,
Gaara's haircut. I was like, what the heck? I was thinking, what the heck is he doing?
I don't even want to get into the fact that Gaara looks like a Nazi without the mustache. It's basically
Yes.
Hitler right there.
Yes. Naruto
Looks like
from
Muppet.
freaking Attack on Titans.
And Congo was kissed.
Yeah. That's just,
I'm just confused on why the hell did Shoji look like that at the end? I mean, that looked like...
Dude, Choji had epic beard. I don't
Yes, I like it.
Choji had epic beard.
Yeah, but he has those epic cheeks that, like... Ooh.
It's Choji!
It is
He looks
Choji.
adorable with cheeks like that.
And his wife is funny.
Look at his mouth, like...
I love their daughter Chocho. She's like, yeah, I'm fat, I don't care. And I'm like, hell yeah!
I know, she's adorable. I want to hug her.
It's kind of like a Korra moment almost. It's like, I'm fat, you gotta deal with it. I'm like, hell yeah. Chocho was best character.
I finally got the best comical moment. When they showed Anko and
Dongos finally caught up with it.
What happened to Uncle?
Dongo. This is what happens if you eat nothing but Dongo, ladies and gentlemen. Just remember that.
Especially after celebrating.
Yeah.
I mean, she had a reason to.
Okay, so Sasso, your favorite dramatic moment in the series? I know what mine is.
dramatic.
Mm-hmm. The moment that really got you right in the feels.
I'd say right when Naruto finally figured out
Finally figuring out what?
who his dad was.
Oh, yeah. The reunion with Minato and Naruto. Yeah, that was... The one that really got me in the feels was the final words from Kushina to Naruto in the backstory, like while they were impaled by the QB claw. Jesus, that was super impactful when she's given like that last minute advice to baby Naruto because she knows they're not gonna see him ever again, and it's just, oh my god, that was heart wrenching.
Now that you bring the
Yeah, thanks for the music, you fucking asshole.
I love that. I love that. I still got that episode on my computer, and I just remember Sasuke going, "Are you okay? Orochimaru, are you okay?" Like, I brought everybody to tears by playing the old school stuff. I will say this though, as tribute, when I read chapter 700, I did it to the old school Naruto soundtrack, so it was very nostalgic for me.
Mm-hmm.
What was your big dramatic moment, Kakazu?
I'm always on board with Minato and Kushina, but if I had to choose a different, I had to choose a different one, so I'm gonna go with Rin.
Oh, Rin, yeah.
Oh, that was
Holy crap. All right, Pain.
Okay, I'm gonna go old school here, and when Asuma died.
Oh yeah, that was a big turning point for the series because that was the
no. Actually, the one that really got me to tears was when Naruto found out that Jiraiya had died.
Pokemon, you asshole!
Haku.
Damn it! Oh, now you're gonna.
I was watching like I'm not going to cry. I'm not going. Fucking hell, I'm crying.
I was like, damn it.
Damn, you're bringing me to tears. It's like my sword art incident all over again. Like I knew it was coming because I read the light novel, and then I saw what she looked like hooked up to all that shit and how weak and frail she looked, and I just Niagara Falls. Ugh. It was not fair.
I'd probably have to say that my favorite one was, again, well, has to do more with the anime. The whole entire, flashback with Naruto's parents, because I'm the type of person, if you're an author and you put that in, and you know the characters are dead already, you're like, you asshole, why? Why are you going to make me love those people? And then they die.
Oh, no. If we're going to go with the cruelest moment in the Naruto series, we might as well expand to the video game with, what was it, Ultimate Ninja Storm 2?
3.
No, 3. The one where they actually have you fight as Jiraiya against
that's 2.
Yeah, that's 2. Where they have you fight against Jiraiya, and you can't really attack. You have to kind of limp around while Pain just destroys the shit out of you. That was so mean.
I haven't played any of the video games, and that is horrible. That is Kishimoto being a fucking.
Oh, I was thinking you were doing 3 with the added bit of Kushina. There's more Kushina dialogue in that one because she had pretty much trying to cheer Naruto up as a kid.
No, that wasn't the part that really got me. The whole Jiraiya thing, that did it. I was like, you fucking bastards! How dare you!
Because his whole death was pretty much hard as well, and then it's like seeing that in the video game, you're just like, speechless.
Your feels were crushed.
Nobody everyone's feels were crushed when that happened.
I think major turning points in the series, like defining moments of the series, is the next thing I want to cover. I think the first defining moment was definitely kind of what set the tone for definitely kind of set the tone for Naruto. Happened much later. It took a while. Naruto was one of those series that it took a little while to get some traction at the beginning, but like the whole thing with the conclusion of the Zabuza and Haku arc, that kind of like really set the tone. So what do you guys? Let's talk about that for a bit, because holy crap. Looking back on it after the series ended, that really was kind of the tone of the series. Is like, are ninja tools, or are they?
Yeah.
And like the relationship with Haku and Zabuza kind of defined who Naruto was for the rest of the series.
Yeah.
In all reality, it was like before that, Naruto definitely was still a kid. He still had the innocence of not knowing what the real ninjas world was. Of course, he grew up being hated by village, but that's different than understanding that people, villages, used their ninjas as tools and didn't care if they died, versus the elite who actually cared about their people. And so him actually seeing the relationship between the two and the pure dedication that Haku had to a guy for his whole entire life, just used him as a tool. In all honesty, Zabuza until the end didn't really care at all for Haku. It was just like, oh yeah, just do whatever, die at your own pace. Just I don't care. And so whenever he kind of Haku threw himself in front of Zabuza, that's when the douchebag was just like, oh my god.
And he's like, I will now turn into a real demon and charge down.
Yeah, it's like you will see how.
And that was definitely one of those defining badass moments.
Yeah.
And like the snowing at the end. Oh my god. Like how that concluded got me in the feels. Definitely. Yep. Anything to add, Payne?
Nope.
Nope. He's like, not touching that one. I think the next one, surprisingly with the Chunin exam, because there was so much going on in the Chunin exam. Mm-hmm. I think one of the more interesting aspects was the first test, and seeing like all the psychological warfare that went on with this test to advance. And can we also comment on the fact that basically Naruto was a genin for 699 chapters?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah,
it's like you're a genin, Naruto, and then chapter 700. Okay, we finally made you Hokage. I was like, damn it! You better at least be a Chunin in the movie. That's all I'm saying.
There was one part where I was like, oh yeah, Konoha is like a Chunin, and I'm like, wait, what? And he's like, yeah, and I'm like, when did this happen? And they're like, oh, he beat Naruto in the Chunin. I'm like, this didn't happen.
That was that extra.
That was a filler.
That was part of a movie. That was the extra for the movies.
Yeah.
Well, Naruto went to Sage Mode and got disqualified.
Oh. They're like, you can't use Sage Mode? Bullshit!
That's true, though. If you're so powerful, then you get married and use something that they can't. Like, that's cheating. Like, no, it's not. We're ninja.
He's like, it's cheating. I was like, bitch, I can do it. It's natural. I'm even using natural chakra. But yeah, that Chunin exam, man, it was crazy. What did you guys think about, like, what test was your favorite? Was it the first test, the forest, the one-on-one battles, the final bouts? This is before the invasion of Konoha. We're just talking about the Chunin exam. Do what? Fart no jutsu? If you want to beat Kiba, just fart in his face.
Yep. I would have to say
yeah, you can see the damage of that still.
Poor Kiba. Poor Kiba. Poor Kiba.
I would have to go with the tournament, pretty much the third exam.
Oh, the third exam, yeah. A lot of shit came out in the third exam, man. You found out what was, like, you saw the Neji Hinata fight. I mean, even though the Sakura and Ino thing was, it was still kind of interesting backstory. Sasuke was a little intense, but I mean, it was a good start. And then you had the Gara Lee fight, which kind of, that's where everything.
That's the pyramid race, not the Tiptoes.
I thought you were talking about the one-on-one battles earlier. Those one-on-one battles.
No, I was talking about not the Neji.
That's the finale of it. Yeah.
Oh, when Naruto put Neji in the ground?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Basically foreshadowing what was going to happen later.
Give me back my Neji, damn it.
Not good.
You want the wood with it?
Like, everybody just died. I don't know why. Okay.
Probably so I had to go, I mean.
I don't know what happened to Haku, though.
I don't know.
I wasn't asking you. You're like, I don't know. I was like, I wasn't expecting a response. I was just like, oh well, it happened. All of this lies.
Zabuza called. He needed some help.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Sure. Oh, there, wait. I saw her Skype jump back on, so perhaps she will be able to join us again.
Let's hope.
All right. What about you? What was the defining moment for you in the Chunin exams, Pain?
the forest exam actually.
Ah.
Because for that, it was like at first it was like, oh, we're gonna take a test, and all of a sudden it's like, this next test you're gonna be fighting for your lives in a forest full of deadly creatures, homicidal ninjas, and one especially homicidal ninja who likes to crush people with sand to make the blood turn black.
Yay, Gara.
Depending on which dub you're watching.
That and let's throw a Sonny in there just for the
or if it's for kids. There's
let's just throw Orochimaru into this just because, you know.
Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, let's put
dangerous enough here. In case the forest wasn't dangerous enough, let's add in Orochimaru,
who's hunting after a little boy.
And he's still following that little boy.
Who desperately wants to be inside the little boy.
That was another thing that pissed me off about Chapter 700. Like, what the fuck happened to Orochimaru? Like, they never talk about Orochimaru. And he was one of those characters, even though he was a villain, you kind of loved him as a villain, you know?
Yeah. I mean, we got like a one-shot look at him at 699 with everybody else, but that was it.
Yeah, because, like, Karin, Suigetsu, Jugo, and Orochimaru just all disappeared, apparently.
Yeah. From what I heard, Orochimaru is running an orphanage for little boys.
Really?
Yes, really.
Low blow. Anyway, oh, that reminds me, somebody else I needed to add, and let's see if I can find him. Sebi. There we go. Okie dokie. Haku. Are you there? Guess not.
Nope.
Nope. Just dropped right off.
So, who else is going to be on today?
I don't know. It all depends on who jumps on board. I think we're supposed to be getting Tobi and Sakura and hopefully Jiraiya and...
Oh god, that's going to be fun. We might as well have a little pervy place.
And Kakashi and... Oh, there's Haku again. Yay. Tamari's supposed to be on. We're supposed to be getting a lot of other people. I just don't know.
Just throughout the day.
I think Naruto's computer kind of broke on her, so
yeah.
Not sure if she's going to be on.
God damn it, I told her to stop reading yaoi. That's what happened.
Sasuke sadly will not be on.
Really?
Yeah, she's
There's
busy.
a Naruto gathering. There's a little Naruto gathering down in Little Tokyo.
In Little Tokyo, there's a Naruto gathering happening.
Probably dressed up as Naruto again, so...
Yeah.
I got invited, but there's some people that's going to be there that I particularly don't like, so I was like, fuck this is more fun. I mean, I don't like you guys yet. I mean...
Also, we haven't done this in over a year.
I know, I mean, I don't like you guys either, but I like you guys more. At least I like you guys more than those people.
Let's see, there's an eject
button.
Ouch. No, if I have to sit around and watch some little kid that I've known for like 5 years running around saying believe it, like he has Tourette syndrome, I'm going to punch him.
So what are we talking about?
Are you going to punch a character?
Right.
Okay.
Haku, what was your favorite moment from the Chunin exams?
I think the Forest of Death, because that's when Orochimaru appeared and kind of just shit got real, and all the important little kids were just like, what the hell did I sign up for? We're gonna die here. What is this Sonic doing here?
I also love that it was a good time for Naruto to kind of get even with Sasuke, like when he stopped the snake.
Yeah.
He was calling him Mr. And that was a super sweet moment.
And I guess afterwards, that was that fail Sakura. I'm gonna be up.
Yeah, just when you thought Sakura was gonna step up and do something. No.
No.
For people who don't like Sakura or think she's completely useless, like she was useless for the first series.
And most of the second.
No, she wasn't. She was never useless in the second series. Like she got up there, she took out Sasori. Even if she had help, she still took out Sasori, and that's not easy to do. And her medical ninjutsu is just beyond amazing. But it's more or less like Kishimoto just forgot to write her. Like, that was just bad writing all over the place. And she was never a bad ninja. She's always been one of those characters that you knew she was going to be something later on when Konoha, like when the next generation took over Konoha. And everybody's going up and down about, "Oh my God, you made Sakura a housewife." I was like, dude, you had more or less one panel to see her in that finale, knowing that Naruto was going to be the main focus this time, right? She had about as much screen time as Sasuke did. And let's face it, Kishimoto is a huge Sasuke fanboy.
Actually, Sasuke had less.
Yeah.
She had just as much screen time as Tenten.
Yeah, that doesn't actually make it, like, you're just getting a brief glimpse into her life. That doesn't mean she's a straight-out housewife. It just means that day she may been waiting on her daughter to come home. She might be the ninja and head of the hospital, for all you know. Like, it doesn't... There's not enough evidence to just go ahead and say, "Oh, she's a housewife." That's just speculation. And unfortunately, all we can do at this point is speculate.
Also, we don't really know all these characters are actually that did end up coupling, all actually married or such.
Right.
Because let's face it, I don't see no wedding, the traditional.
You don't see the wedding band.
Yeah.
It was a one night stand, and suddenly there was a child.
Yeah.
I still think it's Carnes.
Fine, you know what? Best of both worlds. He's married to Hinata, and Sakura's his booty on the side. Yeah, done. I get my way.
Yeah, that was going.
I was like, if everybody's gonna keep making assumptions, I'm just gonna make that one so my feels are taken care of. No, move on to the Invasion of Konoha, because there was a lot happened there.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see, Shikamaru stepping up. Sake's fail against Gaara, which I love. Shino taking on Kankuro, yeah, and of course there's the giant Naruto versus Gaara, but there were two battles that were equally important in my frame, and that was Naruto versus Gaara and Orochimaru versus the third Hokage.
Yeah.
Because you actually got to see the third prove that an old man could be badass, and it was like,
He was. Honestly, one of the things I like when fucking Guy Sensei stepped in and almost put the guy through the wall of the stadium.
Yeah.
It was like all of a sudden there's a guy right above Naruto about to hit him. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, Guy Sensei.
Dynamic entry.
And then Kakashi jumps in and just breaks the wall and says, "Okay, go."
It was great, man. I love that I love that the Kakashi guy bromance is still going strong even in 700. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe they're canon.
That might be the case, because
stop destroying my ships with your cannon. No, I mean
Peacock.
Morning Peacock. Hey, afternoon tiger, sir. Or the stomping elephant. Oh my God! Guy Sensei going into the 8th gate. Oh my God!
Wait, 8th gate Kakashi? Sorry, again.
No. 8th gate. Turn into an. The only person that could do serious damage to Madara was Guy Sensei. And I was like, holy shit!
Because truth be told, Naruto and Sasuke really didn't do much damage to
Madara, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Sasuke got him.
Guy beat the hell out of him.
Yeah! I was like, whoa, oh God!
Yeah, it was like the most epic moment in the entire series. It was like, hey. Oh, yes.
Oh, we got two trainees.
Yes.
On my screen, we do.
Oh.
Okay. Hopefully this time works.
See, I keep forgetting people. They keep messaging me on Facebook. I'm glad I kept my Facebook open so I can keep adding people.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, so, Invasion of Konoha, the rest of the invasion.
Well, kind of summed up most of it, except for like Orochimaru's doing Itachi some the first and second Kage.
Yeah.
First look at those two.
And the fact that he couldn't summon the fourth.
Yeah.
And I was like, wait,
Yeah.
how are you even able to summon the fourth? Now that we know what really happened, how is it possible to summon the fourth without his soul?
I think it was because the big dead rapist seal applied to him at the time, so who knows?
Or just the early writings of Kishimoto.
He hadn't been dead long enough.
He had been dead. The body was still warm. It's horrible, but funny. Haku, Invasion of Konoha. Anything else?
Invasion of Konoha. I think I'm right up there with seeing the first and second Hokages because you're like, oh, is this it? Is this as much as we get to see out of them? And then it's like, bam, later chapters is there, and then for half of it, pretty much, you're just like, damn.
Also,
so that's my viewpoints on it.
Definitely, I feel, raised the stakes a lot higher in the battle between
yes.
the third Hokage and Orochimaru. Because as soon as the first and second stepped up, you were like, oh my god. Yeah, it was like, oh shit.
You just see the different levels, like, it's like, as the generations got down, it's like how weaker that they become, and then you see the first Hokage, and you're just like, oh boy. It's like, boys, this is what you gotta surpass over here. Have fun.
I do agree, though, now knowing what Minato can do, if Oro had summoned the fourth, Sarutobi would have been screwed.
Oh, yeah.
Now, there's even more than that, because really the first and second Kage were handicapped in that one.
Yeah, they were, and to put even more to it, the second Hokage couldn't use his version of the Hiraishin no Jutsu either. He wasn't able to use it.
No Hiraishins, no shadow clones, no.
Yeah,
none of the tech.
I mean, for earlier on, it was a pretty epic fight. But now looking back on it, you're like, wow, they could have done so much more. Like Sarutobi should have been dead.
I mean, shit. If first Hokage got to his stage chakra,
it would have been the end.
It'd be no competition. It'd be like, snap, you done.
This is what happens when you take their personalities away. They're not able to use their full ability. Oh no!
No, it was just because Orochimaru was weaker at the time. I mean, taking away their personalities would have done the tech much. I mean,
well, if you kind of looked at that jutsu in a whole, they reincarnated. I shouldn't say reincarnated. That's not the right word. When they were brought back, they were more powerful whenever they had their free of will, because even whenever Kabuto was controlling everyone, they weren't as powerful than what they could have been. There were some that went along willingly, so they didn't need to be controlled. But others,
also, I think the base of the sacrifice makes a difference too, because it was those kids. He used those kids as the sacrifice the first time, and the second time he was just straight out Zetsus.
Yeah,
it was
pretty much Hashirama's cells as sacrifice.
Yeah, I'm like, that's kind of a straight out better base form to use.
Yeah,
and of course, they became a lot more powerful, I think, based on that too. Hi, Tobi.
God,
Tobi's just scared.
Had to deal with the Zetsus. Oh.
Hi, Tobi. How are you? Whoa.
Is Tobi a good boy?
Hi, whoa. Tobi, are you a good boy, Tobi?
No, I thought you meant the real Tobi.
No, I mean
this is the real Tobi.
That is the real Tobi.
This is the real Tobi. He's a total derp. He was so derpy and everything when we first got him. I was like, Tobi, your name is Tobi. So yes, he is absolutely named after the Naruto character. Like before he started calling himself Madara, and before he started, we found out he was Obito. The derpy Tobi that we all know and love. You know what? One of these days I'm gonna feed him a muffin and take a picture of it and send it to Taylor. That'll be great.
I don't know,
Be like, hey, Toby's eating muffins.
I don't know if he needed enough to put the orange mask on him and just see him try
They
to
don't.
eat it.
I don't think they make it in dog form.
I know they don't.
All right, moving on from Invasion of Konoha. The next thing up was the no, not Sasuke retrieval. The Search for Tsunade.
Yeah, Search
For Tsunade.
Oh.
Which, hey, we got introduced to Tsunade a lot more, and we got more time with Jiraiya, where Naruto learned the one jutsu he used for everything, the Rasengan.
Yeah.
Yeah. The one,
I mean,
Yeah.
if you really think about it, Naruto only has like 2 or 3 tricks at his disposal. There's Rasengan and Shadow Clone. And that's pretty much the majority of his abilities.
Yeah. That's pretty much
Everything
it.
else is either a power-up or a different element added.
To be quite honest, his parents were a hell of a lot more impressive.
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, it's sad to know that he could have learned sealing and he never did, at least in the series.
Yeah, because Uzumaki are supposed to be really, really strong at steals.
Yeah.
Uh,
I mean, there's
But
that.
then again, if he was raised with his parents, more than likely he would be kind of a jack of all trades instead of just having like this main focus on what his powers are. But then again,
Yeah.
he wasn't raised by his parents.
also,
And no one told him who his parents were until he was like 16.
yeah.
Yeah.
Also, at the same time, Kakashi didn't do a very good job of teaching him much. Jiraiya taught him
No.
some things to
Yeah.
kind of strengthen him, but I mean, there should have been more that he.
There should have been more layout for Jack of all trades, really, for Naruto, and it wasn't. I mean, Sasuke got better training. Tsunade Kage kind of did the same with Sakura.
Yeah, Sakura got a lot more just from like her chakra control went up amazingly, which meant all of the abilities she already had just evolved immensely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and, I mean, good God, when Sakura had the new seal, her new
Oh yeah, when she dropped that seal around the towards the end.
and that was
Yeah.
nice to see that she was not staying back without a reason. She was standing back because she was still converting chakra into that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, because unlike Tsunade, who had basically that seal collecting chakra for 50 years, Sakura only had for how long?
Yeah, and it was more effective
then
with
just to
Sakura because she doesn't have to make herself look younger.
Yeah, for now.
Exactly. So it actually just goes to show kind of just how strong Sakura has become because she could already heal that many people with less amount of time versus Tsunade.
Also completely unfair. How are you going to have a student of Tsunade and when she grows into an adult not let her grow boobs?
I know,
That's just
right?
That's cruel.
Not boobs are overrated.
I mean, she still looks hot, but it's like there's nothing down there. What the fuck? That's why I think she didn't have kids. So
Why? Because she couldn't nurse?
yeah,
That's messed up. Even girls with small boobs can actually nurse.
yeah, but there would be more development chest there.
Yeah,
instead.
but it doesn't stay that way forever.
I know.
We're having
So, welcome to this discussion in female anatomy. Moving
Where's Jiraiya when we need him?
The Search for Tsunade arc! Yay! Rasengan training, meeting Tsunade, finding out she's a giant gambler. The
also, seeing the first appearance of the Akatsuki.
first appearance of Akatsuki because we also had Itachi and Kisame show up at the village.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And then Kakashi just getting owned.
Yep,
Just-
pretty much.
Putting this out there, Itachi, best brother ever. Best big brother.
Yes. Yes.
Itachi is best big brother.
He is.
So, thoughts, comments?
Oh,
Um,
well, it was an interesting way of bringing Tsunade in, her being a Senju, but she didn't appreciate the title of Hokage because it took so much from her.
Right.
So getting into this person who hated Konoha, hated the Kage and trying to make her into one was a challenge.
So,
yeah, I like
thoughts?
the character.
Ah, boy. There we go.
I clicked this
Oh,
thing. Why did it
just-
do me?
There you go.
Hush.
But I mean, also it says Naruto training and the deal with Orochimaru at the time too, because unfortunately Orochimaru didn't go away.
Yeah. I have to say that my favorite part was seeing the character development in Tsunade. Okay, she went from being terrified of blood to just freezing up. Because you think about it, it's like she's a medical man, and then you're like, why is she scared of blood? She's supposed to be the most powerful medical man ever.
All
And then
right.
after you see the backstory, you're just like, I
Boobs.
see.
What?
When I first saw Tsunade, I was like, boobs.
Yeah, the boobs, yeah.
Okay. Jiraiya said he'll probably be on in about an hour.
Yay!
I'll be,
Sadly, unfortunately. But that's just how it's gonna go.
yeah.
We already know that. All right, guys, we're gonna take a break real quick to read some comments because we've already got some. So Daryl Green says, "I'm caught up. The final. I'm assuming you meant final, even though you spelled it as finale. The finale chapters or the final chapters with Madara." To her fight, you're not even gonna call her Kage. You're just like, it's her. The final fight, epilogue in the movie didn't flop. Where'd you hear that, Kakazu?
It didn't flop. Did I?
Also, that was Pain that said that
Yeah.
on the show, not Kakazu. So yeah.
One of my friends in Japan was there, and he said the movie really flopped there.
Okay, Omar says, "Hello, yo, what's up? Long time no see, Richie, aka Natsu. Woo, hi." But right now I'm Gara. Yay, Mira Jane. She says, "But Toby is cute. It's okay." I'm assuming she's talking about the dog.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. She also says Sasuke was jealous, but mostly just a little bitch. Yay.
That's Sasuke on most of the series.
Yeah, Daryl Green says, episode 101, the episode where Team 7 tried to find out about Kakashi's face. It was the only time seeing Sasuke in a very humorous moment.
Oh,
Yeah.
That was a filler.
Yeah, which is sad. That should have actually been like a legit episode. That's one of those filler that I wish wasn't filler because it was so good. It's so funny. Okay. Looks like we won't be getting Toby on, sadly. He's
Aw.
busy. He's headed to a children's hospital to do he does cosplay, dresses up as different characters and stuff, and goes to children's hospitals and stuff like that. And I can't blame him. That's an amazingly wonderful thing.
Yeah.
He goes as
Mhm.
like Deadpool and different characters and cheers up children. So, dude, if you're watching this later, man, good luck. Hope everything goes well, and that's an amazing cause. Yes, be there. Obviously,
Yeah.
this is not anywhere near that important. Totally be there for the kids. We miss you. Wish you love, and have a
Muffins.
good time.
We got you a replacement.
Lots of muffins. Yes, Toby, come here. We have a replacement, Toby. Replacement, Toby, come here. Everybody say hi to replacement Toby. He's cute.
Hi, replacement Toby.
Hi, replacement Toby.
He looks
All right, so on to we got TRJ Try One. I sit here in this dark, damp basement, shivering with cold and the horrific act I just committed. What the hell? Why am I reading this? Footsteps reverberate from the walls as a tall man comes into view. He smiles, or he slides me a Klondike bar and says, I hope it was worth it, you sick fuck. Necrospade, most dramatic moment. Minato and Kushina's backstory. Oh my god, yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm right there with you, Necro. Daryl Green has a lot of comments, actually. My big dramatic moment was most of the Invasion of Pain arc. Mostly for Hinata almost dying and Naruto going six-tail QB.
I did not kill her. I was just checking her boob size.
He's like, oh my god, are these real? Stab, stab, stab. Oh my god! No, I love that because all right, here's the absolute horrible truth. When I was reading that in the manga, when that was what was going on with that was current, I was in the middle of BFE, Tennessee, and right in the middle of Redneckville, and I had to go down to a gas station and sit down inside the gas station and use their Wi-Fi so I could read the manga. And the chapter ended with Six Tails, and I stood up on the bench in the middle of a gas station and was like, yeah! And all these rednecks turned and looked at me, and I was like, I could explain, but you wouldn't understand, and just sat right back down. So, yeah. Best moment in the series for me at that point, and also the most awkward moment I'd had in my entire life. Just a bunch of rednecks looking up at me like, what the hell is wrong with you, boy? I'm like, you wouldn't understand.
That sounds like my family. I'm not even gonna lie.
Let's see. Daryl Green also comments, "Damn it, Gara! Damn it, Gara! Yeah, do it like Hank Hill. Damn it, Gara! I played that part in Storm 2. Thanks for reminding me."
What?
Daryl Green also says, "I agree on the Zabuza moment. That was one of the moments that got me hooked in the Chunin exam arc." He also says, "I hated Neji for what he did. He almost did to Hinata. Then his battle made him change. Then the filler episode made me like him more because curry of life. Then the two special episodes involving Hanabi and Hinata, him trying to kill her in the past, made me want to kill him."
Yeah.
I did not watch those, so there's that.
I've seen that episode. Yeah, it was pretty much Hanabi's backstory.
Yeah.
With how she views Hinata and pretty much her clan.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, there was a point in time where Neji was being that jackass again.
That was before. I'm assuming that's before he got his ass handed to him by Naruto.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing was, even before that, he was being nice to her, training her. It just all of a sudden, at this one point in time, Neji decided to be a jackass.
He just straight out broke.
Yeah.
All right. Mira Jane says, but also there's nothing wrong with being a housewife. Agreed. Nothing wrong with being a housewife.
No, there's nothing wrong being a housewife, just with a... But having the quote-unquote husband not be there almost, what, probably once a year, maybe?
Okay, let's face it. It's Sasuke. Are we really surprised by this?
No.
No.
Quite frankly, I think this road of I'm gonna view the world with new eyes mostly is I'm skipping responsibility and you deal with the kid. See ya.
So basically, he Sasuke's a deadbeat dad.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which
Papa
doesn't
was
surprise
a
me,
rolling
honestly.
stone. All right. But continuing on with that conversation, Daryl Green adds, "There's nothing wrong with it. I know people love to drag stereotypes to the ground about girls, but come on. At least her child will be in good care." And Mira Jane replies, "Kids are important, man. Gotta raise them right." And Daryl Green responds with, "I know, right?" I love how I'm just narrating this whole conversation. Like, yeah. I'm goofy. Let's move on. All right. I think everybody's favorite arc in the Naruto series, from the original Naruto series, we now move on to the Sasuke retrieval arc. I'm not even going to set this one up. Just go. Go. Just...
Oh, wow. Besides the Gar here comment about
There's so much good shit in this one.
Drunk Lee versus Kinimaru. Sasuke's first fight.
Their first fight. No, I like their first fight on the hotel too because like.
You mean hospital?
Yeah, the hospital. H words.
Yeah.
Yeah. Their first fight on top of hell. But like, oh my god, like you could see how much that like broke Sakura just seeing that. It's kind of like she's watching one of her best friends and the man that she loves like fight each other, and that's like crazy to her.
Yeah, and honestly, it still keep happening,
Right.
and the same response from her.
Well, the whole thing is that was the defining moment where I think Sakura realized just how useless she really was in comparison to those two. And I honestly think it's unfair that everybody is like, oh, Sakura's so useless. I was like, she's not useless. You're just comparing her to the two most overpowered characters in the entire series. Naruto and
That's
Sasuke
true.
are way too fucking OP.
I think one of the
There's
best
no
moments of that
way.
arc
Huh?
was one of the best moments of that arc when Naruto and Sasuke first got in a fight, but Kakashi broke them up.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
you
And see the aftermath?
you see Naruto's attack, and you're like, oh man, that attack is weak. And then you see the back of that
Yeah, the aftermath.
that water tank. You're like, holy crap, Sasuke should be happy that he did not get hit by that.
I was like, Sasuke, you would have been dead.
Yeah, because yeah, he would. His spine would have been over there. Oh, it's like your liver.
Where's Sasuke? He's over there.
Sorry
over
about
there,
that,
over there.
but I know if you look deep inside your heart, which is currently
Which is all over the tree.
find a way to forgive.
Oh, you're looking at me like a puppy. A blonde, eviscerated puppy.
Fine, I'll help you. Just because you got nice tits.
But only because you have nice titties. Yes. Alright, of course we've got other stuff. What killed it all for everything for the future. The promise between Sakura and Naruto. And of course Sasuke's fight against the Sound 4, or more or less his beating from the Sound 4. And then his leaving with, oh look, a random Kakashi has appeared.
Sorry, I got lost.
No excuses! or rather, Naruto and Sakura would always say, lies! But yeah, then we get to Sasuke's beatdown from the Sound 4, and his subsequent farewell to Sakura. And basically, let's talk about the stuff that happened in the village before they all went out as a group.
Well, after the Naruto Sasuke fight at the hospital, pretty much Sasuke gets the lecture from Kakashi, which really didn't do shit.
Why are we surprised? It's Sasuke.
And pretty much Sasuke is beating right after it. But I just couldn't understand how Sakura can keep falling for this guy when
that was my major issue with the whole Sakura getting back together with Sasuke. It had nothing to do with like whether I thought they belonged together, or this, that, or the other. I just thought it was the message of like oh, if you hang in there, no matter how shitty he treats you or how much he may beat you or use genjutsu to kill you several times, if you hold on to that love, everything will work out. It's kind of like, I mean, to me, it just seems like kind of one of those. It's kind of like the poster for abusive relationships in a way.
yeah.
And I'm just
Yeah.
like, I know that it happens, but it feels like you're kind of promoting it. Please don't promote it.
Yeah.
I love the idea that love conquers all, but it's not true in reality.
I mean, I'm sorry, but really, I think Sasuke and Colin could have been better instead, because that was the first apology.
Well, that might technically be true. We don't know for sure if that's Sakura's kid or Karin's kid.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'm just stating the fact that why is Sakura really still dealing with Sasuke at this point?
Bitch should have slapped him to the curb. Anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why he's out.
So, going back to the Sasuke retrieval arc, I love that it got more and more intense as they started grabbing up members. Like once you saw Shikamaru and Shikamaru and Neji together.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, they basically grabbed up the two geniuses of the Chunin exams. This is gonna get epic, right? And then they grabbed up. Hey, there's a Choji! Choji appears. We found a Snorlax.
What?
We found a Snorlax.
Hi.
How interesting is it for you to come on and us to be calling you Choji instead of Elfman for once?
I know, it's weird.
It's so nostalgic. It's so nostalgic.
No.
And Delal is now Kakashi? What? I'm weirded out about being called Gaara again, man. But yeah, we're talking about the Sasuke retrieval arc. And now that we've got enough people, let's go through and just have a discussion of what all the favorite moments were, and then I'll go back to most dramatic and most comedic moment with all of our new peoples.
Yeah.
So, favorite moment of the Sasuke retrieval arc. Go!
My fight! Ah!
Tobi versus Jimbo, yeah. That was a good one. Especially the butterfly. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
I think I've seen an EMV that that tells that fight perfectly. It was by him, Wings of Butterfly, I think.
Oh, Wings of Butterfly. Okay. I think it was like another good fight was Shikamaru's versus Taiyuya's, because all the strategy involved with long range fights and genjutsu. But Tamari had to show up and save the day on that one. So
I think another good one was Neji versus the Spider Chick.
It was a dude.
I mean, the dude. Okay, sometimes with Haku, you can't tell if they're male or female.
Doesn't matter.
Pretty sure I cannot argue this.
But we learned that the Rinnegan, not the Rinnegan, fucking hell, I'm getting my eyes mixed up.
Byakugan.
That thing had a weakness and actually did not have a full entire 360 field of vision.
Yeah.
So that was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was another strategy fight, really. But
and again, I mean, foreshadowing, he got penetrated by a sharp, pointy object.
Well, at least this time was hardened web instead of wood. So yeah. Toby, stop prancing. Not a muffin.
Friends.
Okay, anything else? I mean, how about Kiba versus the 2-in-1 sounding? How'd you guys feel about that one?
Which one?
Sakura and Ukon versus Kiba.
Yeah.
It was interesting.
It's been a while. I have to maybe watch these fights.
I think Kankuro had the better fight in that one.
Yeah, at the end. Yeah. I mean, Kiba showing off with a two-headed wolf was awesome. But
he actually took on the Rashomon.
Yeah. Smack into a freaking wall. Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, Kiba. Only ninja in Naruto that beats people by peeing on them.
True story.
Dude. Kimimaro. Just Kimimaro. That's all you really need there.
Yeah.
Kimimaro versus Naruto, Kimimaro versus Lee, or Kimimaro versus Gaara. It was just all good. And you really felt for that character. Like, he had such a shit life.
Yeah.
Like, it was the first time we saw kind of a different side of, like, Orochimaru in a way. Like,
I know. Yeah, I know.
I mean, it definitely seemed like he takes in like the most poor people. Like they've had such shit lives, and he's just like, oh, I can use you. And I'm like,
I can make it into a ninja.
but it's like at first you thought he just brainwashed these people, but no.
No, he gave them hope.
Yeah, Kimimaro
He pretty much raised an army by giving them hope.
Yeah, Kimimaro genuinely felt that he owed Orochimaru.
Mhm.
Like there was gratitude there, and he felt that there was a need to repay what Orochimaru had done for him. So it was a very different side. The kind of, hey, maybe they're not as evil as you thought they were. It's not so bland and black and white.
Yeah, but only that only happens if they're truly useful. Else, if you're not finding useful, you get turned into an Edo Tensei, but Edo Tensei sacrifice.
If he's
True.
using Edo Tensei, he only used it the once at that point.
Yeah, but any other time you probably just straight out tested them for.
We never said Orochimaru was like a great good guy. We just said that like it was a different side.
I know.
So it added dimension to the character. Yeah.
Yes. And let's be honest, if Kimimamaru's body hadn't actually like pooped out on him, he would have totally killed Gara.
That's the second person to die from cancer. in this series.
Yes, exactly.
Probably
Yeah,
could have won the
surprised.
battle. Would have won the battle if he
This part happened to get it out.
second one of two people.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the order in which they died, but basically both people would have won their fight if it hadn't been for damn plot cancer.
Yeah.
Yep.
You got Kimimaro and Itachi. Both could have owned everything. So,
Exactly.
yeah,
And
Gar.
honestly, I
Gar
really
and Lee
love
very
his
much
powers.
so.
Yeah, they got lucky.
They got very lucky on that fight. And Kimimaro was one of the cooler villains, even if you didn't like the ability he had, because some people are kind of squeamish about bones and pulling spinal cords out and using them as weapons. Silly people. I don't know why. There's nothing wrong with removing your spinal cord if you can do it. I'm just saying.
And still walk.
Let's see. I'm going through and looking at some of the comments now. Writer for life. Sasuke, you jerk. Also, hello everyone. Hello.
Hello.
I know that person.
I love this. I love this one as well. Also from Writer for Life. Neji feels. Neji feels everywhere.
It's true.
Mira Jane says most perfect Kakashi appearance. So well done, Kakashi. Apparently. Yeah.
All right, I got Ninja Poof out of here for a little bit, but I'll be back.
Ninja poof. For a second, I thought you said you got the ninja poop out of here, and I was like, "What is a ninja poop?"
I've never seen.
Silent.
Vanishing poo.
It is silent but deadly. A ninja poop.
Yeah.
I shall be back later.
All right.
Okay.
Bye.
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 Okay, so we've got
That
See.
is how the two do.
Yeah.
Writer for Life says Sakura. He's a jerk. Go with Lee. He actually cares. Just
No, don't go with Lee. Oh.
Mira Jane also agrees with us. The just hang in there and love conquers all message is very dangerous to people who are easily influenced.
That
And
was a
Writer
very
for Life
nice
says
statement.
agreed. While it sometimes works, it won't work majority of the time, which ends horribly most of the time.
Yeah.
To be fair, you still call him Choji even when you should be calling him Elfman. Yeah, I do. I do.
So, that was a very disturbing image of Lee and Sakura's kids.
Oh.
I don't. I'm not even. No, I'm
No, I pictured a girl with the back of Sakura's hair in the front, giant pink eyebrows.
Oh, pink eyebrows, Sakura's hair in the front, Lee in the back. That's basically a mullet.
Yeah.
No, other way.
Oh, Lee's hair in the back, Sakura's hair up front?
You said that before.
I said Lee hair up front, Sakura hair in the back. The first
That time
time.
you said it right. No, you didn't.
That's what I said the first time.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, you did.
Yes, I did.
No, you did.
I have a witness to prove I did.
Kakashi knows all.
Lies.
Yeah, right.
All right. Daryl Green says, the Sasuke retrieval arc. I will choose to never talk about the scene between Sakura and Sasuke. Seeing the team of Naruto, Shikamaru, Choji, Kiba, and Neji going after him and taking on Orochimaru's group and them getting their butt kicked. Also, Gaara came after his redemption and became one of my favorite characters to save Lee. First major battle between Naruto and Sasuke and the training Naruto will go through. After filler, even though the Naruto and Hinata teams filler were my favorite. Filler is filler because it didn't actually happen in the canon story.
Yeah.
So
it was just pretty much really simply put, Naruto this time. Because that was it. It was pretty much you
Like-
get Naruto almost in every episode until he leaves with Jiraiya.
filler almost killed Naruto, to
Yeah.
be honest. Writer for Life says, too bad we only knew him for a few episodes. I honestly was curious that they could have done more with him if he hadn't, croaked. Yeah, talking about
Kimimaro.
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 Yeah, I was really happy to see him. I was hoping there would be more with him when he came back as an Edo Tensei. I was hoping that we would have gotten more time, but
No, it wasn't. It was just
Mira Jane, false. You need your spinal cord.
how Kimimaro family. You can whip that
You don't
out.
need one. Spinal cord's totally overrated.
I got rid of mine long ago. See?
Alright, well, I guess we should talk about let Kakashi do his thing here, and
What thing?
the three best comedy, most dramatic, and things in Naruto.
Well, we should finish the Sasuke retrieval arc first.
Oh, fine.
Yeah, shut up. You don't run my show. You don't even pay for my show anymore. You're not even allowed to
I'm
run.
paying the bills.
Not all of them.
Well, you pay half of the electric
Aha!
for one this month.
Talk about that publicly now. That's great.
Well, you brought it up.
I said you don't pay for the show anymore, which is absolutely true. Technically, we're owned by FC Writers and the Word Ninja podcast.
Shout out.
Yeah.
And
How much do we owe to that? Yeah. He's not only equaled but surpassed you at this point. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
It's gonna be okay, man. It's gonna be okay.
I'm gonna go cry.
All right. Getting back to Sasuke retrieval, let's talk about. Jesus.
I don't know why, but you talking about that just made me think, who's your daddy and what does he do?
What is it, Daddy? What does he do? All right. Let's talk about the Sasuke Naruto fight, because that was basically the build up and the setup for everything.
It was a really good fight.
It
It's
was.
like- I mean, holy crap. I mean, that should have been that fight at the end of this series, too, instead of this short and quick one with overpowering techniques.
Filler killed the radio star.
Yeah.
What other comments do we have from you guys regarding Naruto Sasuke in the Valley of the End for the first time?
I think that was the first time that Sasuke kind of got a glimpse whenever Naruto went into the Nine Tails cloak, which really lay inside of Naruto. He was, I think, generally going, "Oh shit, I'm not powerful enough to stop him. I need help." And so therefore he ran to the snake pedo. But yeah.
Well, at the time, he was able to equal at least one tail.
Imagine if Naruto had pulled out two.
Oh, yeah.
Sasuke would be dead.
Yeah.
Yep, you've been done. But I think that's where like Sasuke did get the glimpse. He was just like, no matter what I do now, if he keeps evolving, then I'm done.
Yeah. It was definitely one of those moments where I think again Naruto did kind of beat some sense into him because he's always been cocky and thinking he was like more powerful and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then slowly, you know, over time he started realizing, especially when Naruto was able to come back and start using the Rasengan. Like it was kind of a clue to Sasuke that holy shit, I'm not as awesome as I thought I was. And yeah, I also like the fact that he straight out admitted to Naruto that he's like, dude, you're my best friend. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, it's kind of saddening that way because really that's the only time in the beginning of Naruto that Sasuke ever admits to that.
Yeah.
Any other times he's this stuck-up prick.
Well, he's in fairness, he was more or less that for the entire show.
Still, yeah. Unfortunately, that's
that's just a personality flaw that he didn't truly get rid of. Kakashi, anything to ask or add? Not ask, add. Yes.
Nope.
I have to. All right. So for the entire series, what is your favorite comedic moment in Naruto? Your favorite dramatic moment in Naruto, and what was like the defining moment for you for the whole show?
Dramatic moment.
I love how he ended up muting himself there for a second.
I wasn't muted.
It showed up. The mute button showed up for like half a second. As soon as you said dramatic moment, it went. And I was like, okay.
I didn't touch anything. I don't believe. I have mind powers.
Lies.
Anyway,
Okay.
Jiraiya's death. Dramatic moment.
Mm-hmm.
Just because. Yes.
You're gonna do that one again.
Yeah.
What?
You'll have to repeat the last sentence you said because your mic. Apparently Google Hangouts is just like, we're gonna randomly mute you. I think it's possibly because you're typing. No, you're just nodding your head around a bunch.
Yeah, no, he's now mute.
Yep, he's mute.
Yay, Google Hangout.
That is the face everyone will see. That is the face.
Fucking mute button.
Now, if he could just stay that way for the next 30 minutes, that'll be the screen cap. What is it? Hey, what'd you think of chapter 700, Kakashi? Makes the face again. That is his I am disappointed face. Okay. Say something. Nope, it's still your mic is still died out. I don't know why. Go into your settings, see if you can fix it. So while we're waiting on... Nope. No. We cannot hear you now, but I can read lips. Sort of. I can sort of read lips. Okay, that I didn't. I just saw a lot of teeth. I don't speak sign language.
Hey, number one.
You just flipped off the audience.
Yeah.
What did the audience ever do to you, man?
Okay, so the audience is number one. Okay, thank you.
I agree, Kakashi. You're number one in my heart, also. To write stuff down. Is there another mic that you can use even if it's shitty?
No.
Oh, damn. I'm assuming you already unplugged and replugged it. That's why I said I'm assuming. But hey,
Maybe if you hang up
you have
Google,
to ask these questions.
maybe if you refresh Google Hangouts, that could work.
Good.
And here we go.
Yep.
We'll be waiting. We'll be waiting.
Yep.
We'll wait.
I'm gonna go get some food real quick, so I'm gonna mute myself.
Okay.
Welcome, all my friends, to the show that never ends. Party on, Wayne. Party on, Garth. Pretty sure that's not how it goes, but I don't care anymore.
No.
Oh, crap.
Whoa, what the hell?
No. You're not allowed to do that. I will not be hearing this video in 45-second later increments.
Yeah, right?
Kakashi is doing a great grumpy cat impression.
Oh.
Google Hangouts is evil! Well, sometimes. The only complaint I have about that fight, it could have been done a little bit faster in the anime, but it was still good, said Writer for Life.
I'm kind of have to disagree on that because really, that was a really good fight.
Aha! Kakashi, say words.
We are
Fucking
typing.
Google.
Yep, we hear you.
Yeah,
We hear you! You have sound!
But for how long?
Yeah, that's true.
True.
Back to dramatic, comedic, and most impactful moments.
Dramatic. Jiraiya's death. Comedic. My fucking mute button.
Okay, I don't think that counts, but yeah, sure.
Comedic. My double mask.
Oh, yeah, episode 101. I was pretty sure of all people he would bring up episode
What's
101.
another mask? Another mask. And then what was the last one?
The one that impacted you the most, the moment that impacted you the most. Got you right in the feels.
The entire Pain Naruto stuff.
That got you in the feels.
Yes. Because Pain was literally one of my favorite villains.
Yay. Alrighty. Moving on.
I like all the Akatsuki stuff.
Are we gonna admit that 80 episodes of filler happened, or are we just skipping over that?
80 what? What happened?
80 episodes of filler?
What happened?
Exactly.
Yeah. Let's keep.
What happened? Well, there was Curry of Life, and I don't remember much after that.
All I remember is going to a spa with Jiraiya and looking at boobs. So.
Jiraiya.
Yeah, Jiraiya was Sengon as a Byakugan and a boat, using as a boat, yeah.
The rower! How could we forget the rower? The most important character in all of Naruto!
My cabbages.
Huh?
I said my cabbages.
My cabbages! Anyway, was there an episode in the filler that you thought that you guys really liked? I mean, Curry of Life stands out mostly for me, just because I thought that was funny, and you got more Drunk Lee. So I will never say no to Drunk Lee.
I would have to say the most thing that keeps popping in my head was the only time that Nahina had an actual thing in one episode. And it was pretty much Naruto's with Team 8.
Oh, you're talking about the part where she's like at the waterfall spring area or whatever, and she's basically dancing around naked.
Yeah, pretty much, and making this new defense that you don't have to spin, you just move your hands. And you're able to block. And all this time trying to find an insect that can smell scent and find that person.
Find Sasuke.
Instead, Naruto farted.
As per usual.
Yeah.
You can tell I'm tired because when Kakazu did this, I was like, he's a Mr. Mime!
Mr. Mime!
Because he did that, I'm like, Mr. Mime!
Anybody else want to talk filler? Okay, so Shippuden it is. Or at least the next part of the manga series. So we start off with the return of Naruto. And that was actually no. We in the manga it goes straight into the Kakashi backstory with Obito. Yeah.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah. So I got to stop using the anime as a reference. So we get the backstory about Kakashi and Obito and about how Kakashi got his eye.
Mm-hmm.
So let's talk about that. Hi. Since you're here, Kakashi. It's your arc.
Yeah, I was opening some cookies. I was opening
That's
cookies.
like I knew.
You're talking about the Obito stuff in the eye?
Obito stuff.
That was at the start?
Yeah, that was in the manga. It was at the beginning, before Shippuden. In the manga, it went to the Obito backstory, and then it started with Naruto coming back. That's how it worked in the manga.
I don't know.
It
I don't
is.
think I ever read that.
Seriously? You never read the...
I've read basically everything except for that.
How did you not read the Obito backstory? That was basically why everybody was saying Tobi was Obito.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I know.
It's the part where Obito gets, like, saves Kakashi, he gets
Oh,
crushed.
that part, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That happened
Oh.
before the Shippuden arc.
'Cause I remember that.
In the manga?
I remember those chapters like way after.
No.
When
No,
this
it was
happened
right
again.
before. It was right before Naruto came back. In the manga, that's where it was. In the anime, it was much, much later. For some ridiculous reason, they decided to put it somewhere else.
Well,
like pretty much 5 volumes ahead later.
I did like the view into like Kakashi's childhood life,
Mm-hmm.
because it was Minato alive and doing what he does and his badassness, and then the conflict between everything, and then the sacrifice between Obito and Kakashi. So,
All right. Anybody else?
oh, you pick me and
What
you
was
just
the
put it up
question?
for a freaking opinion after that?
Well, I picked you, and I was gonna let you talk about it as much as you wanted, but you sounded like you were done.
Yeah, because I had to work till 1 a.m. last night, and I'm just like, eh.
Okay.
Okay, well, it was really kind of dramatic. I mean, it started off happy and
Started off as a big blue cat or a little blue cat that talks and flies around.
yeah, let's go with that.
Started off happy.
But it just turned so dark. It went from everything's fine until, oh my god, this thing got snafu'd. Yeah, pretty much when got captured by rock ninjas, Obito went to go save her after pretty much dishing Kakashi out. Because at the time, Kakashi was...
Kakashi was being an asshole. Let's just be honest right then and there.
When is Kakashi wasn't? Kakashi was a dick back then.
Oh yeah, he was a dick.
No offense, Kakashi.
You've changed a bunch.
Oh yeah, and it made him see his errors ways and went to help Obito, and hey, they got to beat the 2 rock ninjas, and unfortunately, I bought it. Smash Obito. Which sucked, I mean, but we knew somehow he was gonna get a Sharingan in his high anyway, so. I mean, it was. Kind of wish that boy did finish that job, though, so.
I'm sure there's a lot of people who do. I'm sure Madara would have found somebody else eventually.
Yeah, someone.
Probably. Some other poor sap.
Mm.
I mean, there was a bunch of post saps in the Uchiha clan, so.
True story.
All right. Anybody else?
No.
Well, I think I need to get ready, so.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'll be going now, kind of going now, so.
He's got to go get ready for work, everybody. So that is it for Kakuzu.
Have fun, Kakazu.
You're able to stay on for about an hour and
Make
a half.
that money that you need.
Hmm?
But, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All I wish for Christmas is a better Naruto ending, that's all I gotta say.
All you want for Christmas is a better Naruto ending? Okay. Okay. Going to comments real quick. I'm going to start doing this after we wrap up each arc. Mira said Kakashi is doing a great Grumpy Cat impression, and Writer for Life replied, "So we have the cat and the dog show. The internet will break." Daryl Green says, "I will say this. We get to the part 2 arcs was the first, before we get to the part 2 arcs, was the first opening of Shippuden was what got me hooked. Heroes Comeback. Yeah, I love that intro for for the series. It was very, very nice. What? What? Reading stuff. Okay. Writer for Life. Actually, the double mask scene reminded me of a skit someone did. That was a gag they did before the episode came out. And also said, to be fair, sometimes filler can bring out different character developments that wouldn't have happened otherwise. But yeah, when it's forced, it does nothing for the show. Daryl Green said, the Obito backstory was cool, and I can't believe what happened to Rin and seeing Minato being as cool as he was. And Ryder replies, yeah, it was nice to see where some of those characters came from, though I do agree that Rin's story was sad, to say the least. Basically, Kishimoto's just mean to his female characters. That's how that works. Alright. So, we now jump into the Return to Konoha arc. Who's got stuff to say about that?
Which arc?
It's a walk of shame, pretty much.
The Return to
Oh,
Konoha.
wait, no. Never mind.
When Naruto returns to Konoha.
Yes, it clicked. Sorry.
What the hell is
shocking.
that walk of shame?
I was thinking whenever, like, you know, they came back and were retrieved, and before the time skip.
Oh, no.
Okay. Yeah. That was the first time we could see Naruto in his new jumpsuit. Which I honestly like better than his blue and orange, because black and orange makes a lot more sense than blue.
The biggest, baddest orange ninja around.
Yep.
Alrighty. We're basically seeing everything 2.5 years later. I mean, when you first took a look at Shippuden, or you read that area of the manga, what did you guys think? Like, what were your initial impressions?
Actually, my first experience with Shippuden was actually with the anime,
Mm-hmm.
and that theme song, man, that theme song just was a perfect way to start the series out.
It definitely got you repumped for everything.
Yeah, I mean, I had given up on Naruto because I had just watched that entire 80 episode filler arc.
Mm-hmm.
So I was kind of like, oh, shit, how can this series get how can this series get better with
How can it redeem itself?
Yeah. And this was before I even knew about part 2 or even knew about part 2. I just thought they were going to go into like a training montage like some other mangas do, but that theme song just got me all hyped. And then the talking ostrich kind of took it away from me.
Stupid ostrich.
Around the time of the fight, the battle between Naruto and Sasuke at the Valley of the End for the first time was about the time where I got caught up with the manga. So once they started doing the filler arc and I was sitting there reading the manga, I'm like, why is this like so far ahead? Like we've already gotten into the whole first major arc of Shippuden with the whole Gaara Akatsuki situation. Okay. And like it was so weird to me that they weren't following what had been put in the manga. I was like, why are you not doing this story? This story is amazing. And yeah, then that's when I learned what the word filler was. Yeah. And I did not like it. Not at all. Not at all.
You got the taste of bad medicine that they claimed was good.
Mm-hmm.
That's not cherry. No! What is this
Lies!
that's being forced into my mouth?
Okie dokie. Let's get the Return to Konoha arc also includes the second bell test. If you guys want to talk about that.
Oh, that was badass.
Yes, that was brilliant. They could actually now hold their own against Kakashi.
Especially when Sakura uses her power for the first time, you're like left, right, up, down. He must be below, and she just punches the ground to pieces. And I love that.
Kakashi's face is just like.
Kakashi's reaction was, "Holy shit!" And even Naruto's like, "I gotta quit screwing around in front of Sakura. She'll kill me." I'm like, "Oh my."
Yeah, and like I love how they began it in like the afternoon, and it's like in the middle of the night, and they're still fighting. And that kind of just goes to show how much skill improvement both of them had. Because originally it was the three of them just barely not even holding their own against Kakashi, and now two of them can.
Right.
So if the third one was there, then Kakashi would just be screwed. He'd been done.
Right. And to top it all off, how do you defeat Kakashi? Spoilers.
That was brilliant, though. You have to give it to Naruto.
Tell him spoilers about the Ichi series, and you will beat Kakashi.
Yeah.
Screw you.
He can hear it and he can see it.
I just love that we had like this giant badass battle, and it was won through sheer comedy. Also, the fact that Naruto almost pulled off doing 1,000 Years of Pain on Kakashi. That was pretty good. He dodged it, and he's like, that was dangerous for a whole different reason. I'm like, yeah.
Getting older, Kakashi?
I love that he could jump up into the air and just do the splits. That was hilarious to me. And of course, the next arc that we move on to is the whole the Gaara arc, as I call it.
Mm-hmm.
So the first mission of the whole series. All right. Before we get into that, I'm gonna look to see what comments are new. Seems we do have a few. Guys, if you want to contribute in on this, in the guys in the audience, if you want to contribute in on our discussion, if you want to ask questions, you're more than welcome to. Just post in the comments.
Please do.
Yes.
Please do.
Shonen Jump wouldn't be
Give that
complete without a
question.
jumpsuit once in a while. Mira J says, I rather enjoyed that Shino was so upset about Naruto not recognizing him that he kept bringing it up for the first bit, and I love the second bell test. It was so good. Well, I think the Shino thing happened a little bit afterwards.
Yes, it was after when they came back.
Yeah, a little bit after they got back from the Gaara thing. But we did get to see, I think, pretty much everybody's favorite ship, which was Shikamaru and Tamari together again.
Yep.
And then, of course, Naruto teasing him, are you guys on a date? And he's like, please. And I'm like, you're totally on a date, bitch.
Yep.
Writer for Life says, I think that's a problem with anime that are trying to be truer to the manga. They have to stall until the manga is far enough ahead to stay true to the manga. And then he says, Sakura, did you suddenly go monk on us?
Did we just freeze up?
No. We didn't freeze up. Nobody's frozen on my end.
Okay, I think it was just my end then.
Okay. Kakashi's still making funny faces. I can see that.
Well, on the note of Kakashi, I've actually got to go because in about 30 minutes I have to go be an adult.
Nobody wants to be an adult.
Especially where I have to be an adult because it's filled with people that are assholes.
Great times, great times.
I'm sorry.
And lastly, Writer for Life says, the power of spoilers compels you! There's that. Bye! And we just lost Taku as well. Way! We'll be gaining Jiraiya soon, so there's some good news on that. Going through the comments again. So many machines. Okay. Daryl Green says in the first episode after the anime did that showing of the Yamato and Sai arc. Wait, you guys are jumping way ahead. These characters look like before the anime came out. I don't completely hate Sakura, but her hitting Naruto for the pervert moment and turning Naruto down for ramen, but seeing Naruto and Sakura's show how much they improved. Even Storm 2 made it awesome and made Naruto, Sakura, and Hinata my Storm series mains. Nice. So let's get into the Gaara arc. What do we want to talk about? First and foremost, I love that it was a good. I'm not even paying attention to the chat. Karin can't talk because her wisdom tooth has been cut, so she can't actually speak. And I told everybody that now. Yay! Okay. Goodness. I love the first arc because it actually shows how much growth both characters have had. Like, obviously Naruto has had a substantial growth in power, but you also get to see how much Sakura has grown, not just strength, but like her knowledge of ninjutsu and her ability as a medic ninja. And of course, this is where this is the arc where Akatsuki really starts moving, and they send Sasori and Deidara to the Sand Village to capture Gaara, and they capture him, and they start pulling the One-Tails out of him, and that's where you start to really realize you start to see this overlying plot of what's going on with the Akatsuki, as well as what they're after. You're getting hints about their goals, and you know it involves the Biju. So
You
you
know
get
how
all
powerful they are from some of their characters.
yeah, you get
They
you.
reveal.
But also we start to get introduced to newer characters. So it's our first time seeing
Mhm.
Madara and Sasori.
They are duo.
And on top of that, you get to see kind of an exploration of old characters and an introduction of new characters, and people definitely becoming fans of those characters. So, but at the same time, Naruto, you see that Naruto is still Naruto. He's quick to aggression. Like his feelings definitely rule him. He's not thinking calmly a lot of the time, and that's kind of how he was. So it's like a slow transition from the original series into what he will eventually become later on in the series. So we're covering just the Gaara arc in Shippuden. That's where we're at. Tamari. Been a long time since I called you Tamari. Alright, so since we got you just joining, what everybody that comes on gets 3 questions immediately. Karin, I guess you can type these up too. What is your favorite comedic moment in Naruto? What is your favorite dramatic moment in Naruto? And what is the moment that hit you in the feels the most in Naruto? Because dramatic and feels can be 2 different things sometimes.
You're gonna have to give me a little bit.
Yeah, I bet you came onto this call totally ready to just go on chapter 700, and now you're like,
Actually, I came on this just happy to have internet again. I've been gone since all day yesterday. I've been without internet for over 24 hours.
Withdrawal.
Withdrawal.
Oh,
But the internet's back, so all is well. So yeah, you're gonna have to give me a little bit to think about this. So continue talking about your thing and come back to me in like.
Okay. Comedic moment for Karin was when everybody decided when everybody suddenly saying they were going to be Hokage. That was a very comedic moment.
Oh wait, I know.
I said drunkly. The most dramatic moment. Okay, somebody has a lot of them.
Hope it's not me.
Well, it started when you came in. Hang on. Yep, it's you.
It's
No
probably
idea what.
because the Verizon guys are still here from setting stuff up.
Oh.
So you can hear them talking in the background.
No, it has nothing to do with that. I hear. Wow, that is not talking. Holy crap. Yeah, it's we hear something. That's what we're hearing constantly, like wind is blowing directly on the mic or something. It's weird. All right. What? I don't know. You define your own term for dramatic. I don't have all the answers. This is what you learn when you cross into adulthood. No adult has all the answers. It was a lie all along.
Adulthood sucks.
All right. Let me look at the comments while we're waiting on stuff.
I unplugged it.
Oh, did you?
I'll just figure out what's wrong with it later.
Okay, that's fine. You sound a lot better now.
Okay. I think my favorite funny moment might actually be the Naruto in like one of the last few chapters doing what was it, the mass reverse harem jutsu on the goddess of all time.
That's a good one.
The fact that he explained that he spent more time training that technique than anything else cracked me up, because he was just like this harem of men surrounding this goddess, and she falls for it.
I love that that's like a defining moment. Like he just straight up pulls off the harem no jutsu Otoko version.
Yeah.
And it causes her to pause just long enough. And I love that part of it is like totally like you've got Sasuke and Sai and like basically all these hot Bishi boys in that series. What? No. I can't. You don't want this.
What's happening? But yeah, I do like that whole part where it's just like, wait a minute, pause. Wait a minute, what's really happening? And you see all
like I skimmed through it the first time, and then I had to go back. Like I got 2 pages forward, and it took that long to process, and I go back like 2 pages. I'm like,
you're like,
really just see that? I go back and I'm like, oh my god!
I think. That's what's wrong with the microphone.
What? Oh snap!
Which is weird because I haven't been like messing around with it. I just sit it like on the desk in a stationary spot when I'm not using it. I don't use it outside the podcast. I don't know how the heck this happened.
Oh. Well, that sucks.
I could probably get it repaired.
Yeah. I'll be right back, guys. Please continue on.
Yeah, I've got to think about dramatic moment. There was a couple of moments that made the feels moments. Now, what feels are we talking about here? Like the clutch to your heart, I feel like my heart grew 5 sizes, or the I'm going to cry until I'm drowning?
It's up to you.
I'm going to cry. Oh, yeah. Majority of us gave I'm going to cry until I'm drowning, but yeah.
It's honestly really up to you.
I want to hear everybody else's because I haven't heard them. Favorite moment to cry or.
Let's see. My comedy moment was Drunk Lee. My dramatic moment was what was my dramatic moment? I think that was the one that got me in the feels, not dramatic. The one that got me in the feels was Kushina's final words to Naruto as a baby Naruto. That one. And, dramatic.
Oh, I think I know, like, 2 really, really big feels moments. I don't know which one. What?
I don't remember what my dramatic moment was.
Hold on. No, I'm debating between 2 moments that gave me major feels. And I don't know if I want. I'm okay to tell you both, so you can be like, "Oh man, no, that one, dude," because I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I got 2. There was the entire thing of Jiraiya's death and Naruto reading the book, with the last book that Jiraiya wrote. That hurt. And also, near the end, where Naruto says his final parting words to his dad to be like, just tell my mom that I'm doing alright, I'm eating all my vegetables, and I'm just like, oh my gosh! Ah, both of those moments made me so emotional. It's like I can't decide which one made me more emotional, because I got very emotional over the both of them. So it's like, which one? There were a lot of dramatic moments in Naruto, so it's trying to pick one of those that really...
That actually, in all honesty, all of us have said pretty much the same thing with dramatic moments, and now it just dawned on me, I was like, none of us said anything about Neji's death.
I didn't catch Neji's death was the problem. I was sad about it, but I didn't actually catch it. I was still kind of out of the loop of reading at that point. But I know that it was devastating.
He was the only one he wasn't in the Rookie 9, but out of the ones who participated from the Leaf and the Tuning exams when they were kids, he was the only one to die in the war.
Which is really great.
That's really sad.
Now like I said, I hadn't caught that chapter yet. Like, I still hadn't gotten the hang of reading it at that point, so it didn't hit me, I kind of knew about it later, and I had to go back to kind of pick up a little bit, and then I got it, but it just didn't have the same impact,
Oh,
you know?
Neji likes wood.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. Like the Naruto stuff, I watched that. Like, I didn't necessarily read it, but I watched it, which hurt just as much, because seeing it in motion makes it worse.
Oh, that is true.
My animator's heart prefers the motion over the static, but that's me. But that hurt, and of course, reading the whole thing of Naruto telling, his dad goodbye, and to tell his mom that he always loved, that he's happy that he could be their son, and all that stuff, and I was just like, ah!
How many of us weren't crying by that time? All of us were like, "Oh, Kishimoto, you asshole," and all that other stuff.
So Karin says that the one that got her in the feels was the third Hokage's death. That was a very impactful moment.
Again, I hadn't been watching the series at that point yet, so. I'm trying to think of dramatic, because there was a lot of really good dramatic things. Like, a lot of the stuff I really only started watching around the time that Shippuden had started, just because I was a little late to the game in general.
Right.
So it's kind of thinking of, what was that dramatic moment? Because there's been a couple.
You guys actually have it easy with Jiraiya. He's got to answer 4 questions.
Oh, God.
Yeah, his 4th question, and for you viewers, stick around. Jiraiya's 4th question is he has to count down the top 10 sexiest moments of the Naruto series. Number 10. Number 10 is Fat Anko, just cause.
Any more cushion for the question?
Oh no, another one that got me in the feels. There's a bunch that got me in the feels is the problem. Because now that I'm
only
thinking about it.
We're only doing one.
You got me thinking about all of them.
Alright, quickly to the comments. To the comments! Daryl Green says, oh wait, no, I read that one, but it was further ahead. Okay, Writer for Life, Gar arc. Oh, where to start? Yeah, Akatsuki gets a major danger level increase, and there's a lot of tension about what's going to happen to him. I felt that was one of the most emotional arcs in Shippuden, and I don't get emotional often. Yeah, I mean, definitely, I loved like the whole arc with Chio Basama, and like aftermath of Gaara, that made me cry. Like Gaara coming back to life and everybody realizing that Chio gave up.
The handshake.
Yeah, the handshake. Daryl Green says Deidara and Sasori, also known as Roger Craig Smith, Sonic, and Johnny Young Bosch, Ichigo. Both fights were amazing. Again, I go back to Storm with the boss fights, but my favorite fight is later. Alright. Writer for Life. Of course the Harem Jutsu came back. Thought it was hilarious. And then, again, Writer for Life. Such emotions in these moments.
I just realized I got 3 favorite dramatic scenes, and they're all Akatsuki related. I like my villains. What can I say?
Okay, the most dramatic moment for Karin was when Sakura told Naruto that she loved him, and Naruto not believing her because he had been in love with her for forever, and he finally hears what he wanted, and he knows she was lying. Oh,
that was a good moment. That was good. The problem is all of the hardcore Naruto. I'm not gonna get into this rant.
The Naruto shippers, they were like, dude, I was on board. I was like, I think she was like for real, like, because it really did feel like slowly over the series she was coming to start to fall in love with Naruto, and it felt like at that moment it was very real, and Naruto just didn't believe her, but whatever. It's the one moment where I want to grab Naruto and shake him and just scream, believe it.
I feel at the time she was mainly using that as an excuse for him to stop going after Sasuke, but a part of her kind of did mean it, but at the time and place, Naruto just called her out on bullshit because he had done it previously whenever there was opportunities, and Naruto was like, "You just want me to stop going after Sasuke."
There's a
Right. All right. So continuing on with the Gara arc at the beginning of Shippuden, let's talk about that a little bit. Any more thoughts and feels? I definitely loved seeing Sakura's fight with Sasori along with Chiyobasamon. That was just epic. Like that was
Strange you.
yeah. I fully expected Naruto to hog a lot of the spotlight in that first arc, and instead it was actually Sakura that really shined, and I was very impressed with that. I was like, for once we're getting like this strong female character. And like she's actually doing stuff and proving that she is a capable ninja. Sadly, she more or less got forgotten by Kishimoto after that. But it definitely felt like it was
there was the point where Zori was like, "You're talented because you're healing yourself as you're getting stabbed with the poison." So he even said, "You're a talented Kunoichi," and that has to say a lot since he's an strange criminal.
Again, everybody that keeps saying that like Sakura is completely useless, the thing is that if you really look at the series as a whole, a lot of the female characters aren't that well rounded.
Yeah, they're not that well written.
They're not well written at all. I mean, like even Hinata could have been so much better. Like look at all the power and potential she has. Like she could have done a lot more.
She stated some record-breaking she developed with Twin Lion Fist.
Yeah.
Where is that echo coming from?
I'm not getting an echo on my end, but I hear that
Oh wait, you hear that?
I don't hear it.
It's probably
But
coming.
others do. Okay.
I'm still trying to think of my dramatic moment.
But anything else to comment on the Gara arc? I also love that we got to see Sakura use medical ninjutsu, and even Naruto was like, "Damn." Yeah. Karen says she just wanted to see Hinata just bust out and beat some ass.
Now, was all the stuff of Deidara eventually escaping also part of the Gara arc, or was that?
Yeah, that's also part of the Gara arc.
I think that was really impressive. He lost both of his arms, but he was still able to get away.
Also, getting to see the other part of the Gara arc was the rematches. Kakashi and Naruto versus Itachi, and Guy versus Kisame round 2.
Yeah.
That was awesome because we finally got to see Morning Peacock. He opened 6 gates. Like you got to see Team Guy again, and that was really, really cool. I love seeing that. And they had to fight their copies. They had to fight copies of themselves.
Oh yeah. No, I still remember that arc, and like I think it was when they were all doing like the team like put your hand in the center or whatever, and Guy just stares over at Neji, and they just have this stare down. And you can hear like Guy making like these noises like he's channeling this energy to make Neji put his hand into the circle.
I think the other part was like another moment with Neji was like when Guy did the piggyback ride with Kakashi, and Lee was like, and Lee was just like Neji, and you just
hell no.
And Neji's like, oh hell no. I'm like, that's great.
That was so great at the end of that when they do make it to the end of the race. And Guy's just like, wrongly, you didn't come in second place, you came in third!
Because Kakashi was behind me. He's like...
It was his Kakashi to point. That was a really
I love passed out Kakashi, just like... Vroom, vroom, vroom. Like, that was the most scarecrow he ever looked. Yeah.
That whole arc and that little bit after was so much fun. Like, that was a really good way to start off the new series.
That was, I mean, it was such a dramatic, emotional, action-packed arc, and then that's how it ended, was just kind of, cute and humorous at the same time. Any more comments on this arc before we move on? I guess that's a no. All right. Let me check and see if there are any new comments. Yay, comments. I'm trying to do this after every arc. Or when it's like a lull. Okay. Writer for Life has 2 more comments. Random food for thought. If given the choice, would you consider joining the Akatsuki? What are your reasons for or against it? If not, what would you do? Oh.
Against it, because a leaf ninja is probably gonna kill me.
Well, it depends on which Akatsuki we're talking about, like the
That's
original Akatsuki in the Rain, or are we talking about the criminals? Because if it was in the Rain movement, I'm totally for that. Because there's shit that's gone down in there, so...
I think I'd be Road to Ninja Akatsuki.
Yes! Road to
yes!
Akatsuki.
Yes!
I didn't get paid for this. That was the one line. I wasn't paid enough for this. That was the one line Kakazu had in the entire movie. I wasn't paid enough for this.
I agree with you in this statement. Let's join. Where's our applications at?
All
But yeah,
right.
I think I'd be Road to Ninja Akatsuki for sure.
Yeah, I love that Itachi just soars in and rescues Sakura, and I was like, yep, those Itasaku shippers are just all over the place right now with themselves.
Akatsuki in this one.
Well, I've decided how I'm going to balance everything out for myself. I believe that okay, in the Naruto universe that they're currently in, it's Narusaku. In the Road to Ninja universe, it's Naruhina in this one. And in the Road to Ninja universe, it's totally Narusaku, or rather Minmasaku.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
It's totally Minmasaku in the other one.
I don't see what that makes sense.
So I get both of my I get my ship at least.
And it's plausible too, so you're not 100% in denial.
And the other one, the other thing that Writer for Life says is Sakura smash. All right, so we move on to the next arc, which is we got our information on his death row. Sasori revealed that he has a spy in Orochimaru's midst, and in order for them to go on that, because sadly Kakashi is incapacitated, they have to take on a new captain, introducing Yamato.
Yamato, the one who's always forgotten.
And also, and also our new character for this series, Sai.
Sai.
Who's obsessed with constantly asking if Naruto has a penis. He's like, "Do you even have a dick?" And I'm like, "Oh my god!" Some of the things that Sai says.
Sai is a great character.
Sai is a great character, and I love that he stuck around all the way till the end.
He's a magical animator. No, dude, he's actually an animator, though.
Like,
if you think about it.
Sai is straight out. Sai is straight out what Sasuke could have been.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, even later on in the series where, like, Team 7 has officially reunited and they've done the triple summons and they're all badass and everything, even Sai just goes, "I'm part of Team 7 too," and just comes in and helps. And I'm like, "You go, Sai!" Even Sai at that point is like, "I will not be left out, bitch."
I love how he slowly regains emotions, because...
That was a really good character.
Yes, it was great because, like, from the very first time he meets Naruto, it's just like him sizing Naruto up, and then like it's pretty much punched up by Sakura, which is great because he completely falls for her smile, and it just goes to show how cute character flaw on him. He's like he couldn't tell emotions.
How did I forget?
And I love that.
How did I forget to invite Sai? Oh my god, we're sitting here talking about Sai, and I just realized. I forgot to invite Sai, and I'm like, no!
You forgot him!
Yara, do you see all the things that I have on deciding on the dramatic moment?
Oh, dear lord, yes. You have
It's
3
just-
of them. Pick one! Pick one!
I'm trying. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about which one impacted me the most.
Alright.
Because they both had really impacting, like...
All right, figure it out. Figure it out.
I will figure it out.
All right. So we get that whole thing. Plus we get the. I love how on the way there they're doing training and they stop at the hot spring, and that's the moment where Yamato gives him like the death glare, and from that point on, Naruto is like, he's scary. I will listen. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, I know. Which is so funny too, because what Yamamoto says is completely true. He's like, Naruto, think about this. Sakura trained under Tsunade. Remember when Jiraiya was talking about how he's only experienced death like twice?
And they had that build up as well to Four Tails. That build up to Four Tails was amazing. So we get onto the bridge. Naruto loses his shit as soon as Orochimaru appears. He shows up. Orochimaru starts egging him on. I wonder who's more powerful, you or Sasuke. Naruto pulls out 3 tails and bitch slaps Orochimaru across a forest. I love that. He just comes up and is just like whap, and then through the forest I go.
And I love it because it's like.
Okay, I love what Karen wrote here. She says she always wanted Sai to eat a sandwich or a bowl of ramen.
I don't
Just
get
thinking he was too skinny or something? Yes, okay. And then, oh my god, the epic moment. Naruto brings out 4 tails and Orochimaru has to get crazy serious. Like, pulls out a Rashomon, has to clone himself a bunch of times and spit himself out. Like, Naruto beat the hell out of Orochimaru. And created a landscape. So if there's a giant rainstorm, there's gonna be a lake. But yeah, they end up following them back to the hideout. Sai gets with Orochimaru and Kabuto so he can try and assassinate Sasuke. They end up tracking him back to the hideout. They get there, and the encounter with Sasuke, the fight between, well, fight. It was rather one-sided. And then, of course, the inner monologue going on in Naruto's mind as he and Sasuke talk, and Sasuke meets the QB. So let's talk about all that, because there's so much to go over. What were the defining moments of the arc for you in this area? Like, what are the things that really stuck out to you that you want to talk about?
I don't remember this arc as much, but it's been a while. So.
Yeah. Well, okay, you had the whole Sai thing where he acted like he was betraying, and then he tried to kill Sasuke. That didn't work out so well. Then there was. Yeah, he tried. And then there was the whole thing where they had to fight the wasps outside of the hideout, and then Sai turned on Kabuto, and they all went in to go get Sasuke, and then, I mean, they did it a lot better in, like, Ninja Storm 2, because they had, like, this big fight between Naruto and Sasuke in the game, but that didn't really take place. Basically, it was the first time that you realized that Sasuke used his Chidori along with his sword, because he was like, this is the correct way to block my attack, this is the incorrect way to block my attack. And it looked like he pierced Yamato through the heart, but like he had used his wood jutsu to actually push the sword back out. And there was that exchange between Naruto and Sasuke where Sasuke was saying, you know, the reason why I spared your life was basically on a whim. And now, based on a whim, I'm just going to kill you. And I'm like, holy crap. It was the first time we'd seen Sasuke in a long while, and he was pretty badass.
And I do like how, in this part, whenever he met Sasuke, met Kurama, it was actually the first alluding to Madara.
Yeah, it was the first time we really... He was saying that your chakra is sinister, just like Madara Uchiha. And I was like, oh, damn.
Yeah,
like, we knew who Madara was.
Yeah, Kurama doesn't like Madara that much.
No, he does not like Madara.
He hates him.
I think the reason why it's so hard to remember this particular point of the arc aside from the Four Tails moment, which was what really stood out, especially when Naruto attacked Sakura when he was in Four Tails mode. Like, that really impacted. Because from that moment on, Naruto didn't use the power of the Nine Tails. The next time he uses Nine Tails power is in the arc with Pain.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's a long time. So everything between that moment of Four Tails up to Six Tails, that's all just Naruto. That's not using any of the chakra from Kurama at all. So it's just showing how amazing Naruto is after that. But I think the reason that this arc gets overshadowed is because the very next arc introduces Hidan and Kakuzu, and
Yeah.
you have Asuma's death scene, which kind of overpowered everything. I mean, it wasn't the first death in the series because we had the third Hokage, but I don't think it felt that bad because, you know, he wasn't so young. It was an old man's death, so we could kind of cope with that a little easier.
I mean, Jiraiya's was an old man.
Yeah, well, we'll get to that. All right. So if you guys don't have anything to add to this arc, we will move to the next one. Is there anything you guys want to talk about the...
The arc was easy to remember because this is the arc. The scenes from this arc pretty much started Shippuden before the heroes come back.
Yeah. Yeah, when the anime came out, this was the beginning of Shippuden. Like, they started off with this for some weird reason. I was like, wait, did y'all just skip all these amazing arcs? Like, stop. Don't skip the first arc. I want to see Naruto come back. Don't just randomly put them there. But yeah,
But I mean, when I first saw it, I was like, man, Sasuke, you're a dick. More than
yeah. So basically, Sasuke was being Sasuke.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
But yeah. Let's see if he's even online. I sent him an invite on Skype, but I don't know if he's actually there.
Okay, I'll pick my favorite dramatic moment,
Okay.
and then I'll talk about the other two dramatic moments, because we're coming at, like, when they come up, because they're going to come up. Probably the most dramatic moment, and I think you saw this one coming, was Hidan's death, or death,
Yeah.
I don't know. That was really, that was, and I'll talk about this more when we start talking about this arc. This arc, the ending was actually rushed. Because...
So was the final ending for Naruto, but
Yeah, no, but the reason here was apparently I heard about, there was an interview or something where Kishimoto was like, oh yeah, no, I want to have all this cool stuff happen. Hidan has so many cool, like, abilities with his weapons. He can do all of these cool things. But apparently his editors or the guys who were, like, telling him, you know, how to progress the story or whatever were like, dude, you need to get back to Sasuke. Forget these guys. So apparently that's why the ending seemed a little bit rushed.
oh,
Think about it. Think about how amazing it would have been to have that drawn out more. It would be this, like, cat and mouse chase, and you never know which one's the cat, which one's the mouse, and it would just be this back and forth and this building conflict and drama. It would have really, really built on Shikamaru's character.
yeah, it would have.
Because the way that Shikamaru acted made sense, but it would have made a lot more sense if we had had more time for that dramatic build-up.
Yeah.
So, like, that arc specifically was rushed, but I still think that ending for Hidan was just awesome. Like, that was a really, really, really dramatic moment. And, like, him still screaming at the top of his lungs as he's getting buried alive was just like...
Imagine that. Tamari is a Sheikah fangirl. No way.
No, I'm not. Actually, I don't really like Shikamaru.
What? Just because you're a Hidan fangirl doesn't mean you have to hate on Shikamaru.
No, I mean... I just really liked Shikamaru. I never did. I thought his character had some potential once Hidan came around and tried to really bring in that drama for him, because before he was kind of boring. And I thought with the Hidan coming around, that would actually bring a little more to Shikamaru's character, you know, how with the storytelling and stuff, you know, kind of bringing on a new part of him that we haven't been able to see a whole lot of before. And they just kind of rushed through it. So, I mean, if they'd really drawn it out, I probably really, really would have loved Shikamaru's character a bit more, but they rushed through it.
I think we've officially skipped into the next arc. So.
I'm sorry. That was
I'm just gonna say this though. Hidan is actually still alive, so just imagine this, like, several hundred years later, and, like, the Naruto clan and, like, whatever doesn't happen, and someone's, like, digging around in the forest, and they dig him up.
Well, I mean, that probably would have decomposed and died. Like, that would have been a very, very long, drawn-out death. It doesn't matter, like, how many injuries you can sustain. There are still some things that you cannot use supernatural healing for. For example, jumping in lava. Like, I really don't think even somebody who can get his head cut off and, you know,
let's just stay away from lava right now, because all that does is remind me of lava bending and the fact that there's only one more. Technically, there's only one more week left of Korra, and I'm not ready. I'm not ready for Korra to be over.
I'm not ready.
My body is not ready.
No one's ready for that.
But yeah, I mean, there's gonna be some things, and like a very decomposition can take just about up to maybe a little bit, about a year, a little bit less. So technically, they'd probably just find bones at that point.
I just don't know, because again, it's the Naruto universe. Madara was still alive.
That's where the dancing skeletons came from.
I like to think that with all of the war bullshit and all that stuff that was going on, especially with the Pain arc, all that destruction, might have shifted rocks around, so when the big magical tree came and scooped everybody up, he got out that way.
The big magical tree.
Big magical tree bullshit. That's what it was. I mean...
Okay, we'll get to that later. Okay, so Hidan and Kakuzu arc. Yay, everybody. Tamari's talked plenty about it. Does anybody else have anything to say about the Hidan and Kakuzu arc?
Kakuzu's the boss. Not gonna lie.
Boss.
Also, you know,
probably like
want to talk about the new characters.
Hidan could slowly chew himself out of that hole.
Chew himself out of the hole.
Yeah, but then he'll just be a head. He wouldn't have any of his limbs attached to anything. So I mean, he'd still be completely useless.
He could totally be on a platter, and like they lift the lid, and surprise!
Motherfucker!
Surprise, motherfucker!
You thought I was dead, motherfucker.
Okay, the Hidan fight, yeah, that was cool. Watching Asuma get killed, that was holy shit, the feels on that one.
Oh my god, yeah.
That was horrible.
That Kakuzu fight.
Okay, sadly, Sai will not be with us.
Oh.
Sadly, Sai will not be with us because he is going to bed.
Oh,
back from work. I thought Okay. Yeah. So, anybody else have stuff to say?
I could also talk about Kakuzu.
Well, okay. That Asuma death though.
Yeah, that Asuma death though.
That changed the entire dynamic of the series because you realize that, you know, Konoha ninjas were not safe. People could die in this series. Like, even though we'd seen, again, the third die, it wasn't so impactful because he was old. He was old.
Yeah, and here's Asuma with his, like, girlfriend and, like...
Yeah, he's got a lot on his plate, like, with a kid on the way and everything, and he just straight out dies, and you're like, oh, shit. Plus it was the first time, Gaara died, but he was brought back, so you kind of even if Chio died and it was sad and everything, again, she was old. This was a straight-out murder. This wasn't death due to a Biju being pulled out. This was
straight up, I don't know his power, and this is what happens whenever you don't know someone's power and you just attack them.
Yeah. This was straight out just...
In the anime, it really drew the sad part of it, too. Like, they added so many things in there, like with Shikamaru's dad.
Yeah, especially because, well, I mean, especially because of the whole thing that Shika was there to witness the whole thing happening.
Yeah.
That
and he couldn't do anything to stop it.
He could not do anything to stop it.
He took up smoking. He's got like.
Well, in the manga, he took up smoking. In the anime, he just kept the lighter.
Oh.
Yeah. But like also the Ino and Choji showed up. Just a little after that, and Asuma's final words to the three of them, and just the way they played out that death scene, damn. And I loved the development of Shika's character afterwards. Again, what you were saying about with his father, and just the whole playing shogi.
And I was like, we needed to do that.
Just him destroying that shogi board and like them picking up the pieces and suddenly, and I love that Shika, like, it was that time for Shika to stand up, and he really did stand up. He had that plan and everything. It was just like, dude, he was sitting there with the shogi tiles just figuring out how could he take them down. And of course he's got Choji's reaction was crazy too. Like when Shika walked around in the anime, when Shika walked around and went looking for Choji and found him in that yard, and he was just kind of laying at the bottom of a giant hole that he'd created in the ground. And of course his stomach is what got him out, and also the fact that when he saw Shikamaru looking down, he knew that Shikamaru had a plan, so he was ready to go. And I love that.
And I like.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I loved the fact that going back to like Sasuke retrieval, there was some character growth with Shikamaru since that was like his first squad, but it's like his personality and kind of like his habits hadn't changed really at all. And then you see after Asuma's death, it was like snap. His childhood's gone. It's time to face reality and become an adult. So I like how that really impacted him a bunch in this arc.
Yeah, it was definitely that time for Shika to finally grow up. It definitely hit that way. And I love that they teamed up with Kakashi because like Tsunade wasn't gonna let them go, and Kakashi's like, I'll go with them. It's because we forget that during this entire time, Naruto is doing special training. He's doing his chakra nature manipulation training. So he's learning wind nature.
It's kind of funny, but we all, I think, kind of foresaw Asuma's death at the same time. Because we saw the whole thing beforehand where Kakuzu and Hiran got the one monk dude with the sash for the money because they were on mountain. And then Asuma comes up and he's like, oh yeah, I'm worth like 3 million more than him. And that's when you're like, oh no. Oh no, honey.
Yeah, especially with Kakuzu right there, since he's money obsessed, he's instantly going to be like, you're mine.
It was one of those moments where you just go, now you fucked up. Now you fucked up.
I'll be right back.
But yeah,
that's definitely true.
So Naruto is also doing that training, and we got another moment. We got another kind of this is where I really started shipping Narasaku at this point. We got another one of those moments where Sai is kind of
Hold on. I just want to tell you I'll be back in like 5 minutes. They're restarting the router.
Okay.
So keep this arc going. I still have a bit to talk about.
Oh, Jesus.
Just a little bit more.
30 minutes later. No. But no, this is where I really started shipping the whole Narasaku thing, because there was a moment where they were like in the rain, and Sai was saying something about Naruto and how, and he was basically trying to get Sakura to be a bit more honest. and Sakura just made this moving speech about how, yeah, he's an idiot, he's goofy and all this other stuff, but there's no one more reliable. And like the praise that she just starts heaping on Naruto was unbelievable. And that was kind of that moment where it was like Sakura's really kind of falling in love with him. Like you get those moments.
And also, I do wish that there was more of them in a relationship.
I wish there'd been more relationship development in, like, if he was going to ship everybody together, there should have been honestly more development with whoever ended up with Naruto.
Yeah.
Whoever. I think there should have been a much more developed relationship regardless. Like, they should have had a chance to, like, go out and do something. I mean, for God's sakes, Sakura's at least been on dates with Naruto.
True story.
Poor Hinata. But, I mean, like, if you're going to throw them into a relationship and have them be married and have kids, there should have been more development on the relationship end. But, of course, it's Shonen Jump, and they're not pro relationships all the time. But, yeah. But, yeah, definitely that was kind of the moment there. Apparently, we're supposed to keep talking about this arc for a little bit longer, but I don't really have a lot more to say. Let's look at the comments and see if they're... Yep, it looks like we got more comments.
Yay! Comments!
Comments is a good way to keep stalling. Let's see. Newest comments. Okay, I like Yamato and Sai arc and their voice actors in both anime and Storm 2 battles.
I'm back.
What? Oh, that was
Great, we're
last.
not real.
Sasuke's first Part 2 outfit. Dear God, why? But Four Tails was awesome. The Hidan Kakazu arc, awesome as death, and I like Hidan. I like Hidan Tamari, but his copycat and bland / bound by fate named Joshin made it worse. But the Kakazu fight, especially in Storm 2, I love that one and Naruto's new attack, Wind Style Shuriken. Yep, we're getting there. Another reason I like the fight in Storm 2 was the track played in the fight, Enormous Flare. And then he posted a link to the song. Alright, so continue on, Tamari.
I was just gonna say the last thing was about Kakazu and his fun little the whole fight with Kakashi was like awesome, and then Naruto came, did like 2 attacks, and it was done. And I'm just sitting here like, this guy went head to head with the first Hokage and only and yeah, he lost, but he was inexperienced then, and he was able to go head to head with the first Hokage. And Naruto comes in and does his magical, I'm the main character, I can do whatever the fuck I want attack. And out he goes. And I'm like, that bullshit was rushed, man.
Sounds like you had issues.
I had issues. I mean, I could tell it was rushed from a storytelling standpoint. I also did want to see more of those 2 characters, because they were a really fun, dynamic pair.
Because they were the 2 characters that hated each other. Kakazu kills all of his partners, but Hidan just can't die.
It's a beautiful relationship.
It's beautiful. I ship it.
Yep.
That's yaoi I don't want to see.
Well, I mean, hey, Kakazu's got the tentacles.
Oh,
I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going.
oh my God.
But going back to the story, I really kind of liked how even though it was rushed and everything, that was clearly obvious. But I like with Naruto's new attack just to see how powerful it was, because like the whole rooftop fight with Sasuke, we saw the after fact of what would happen inside of a person. The thing that again was so detrimental to Takazu was it attacked all the parts of the body at once, and that's
Yeah,
like
it
with
basically
Takazu's, he
attacked
had like
every-
5 hearts. Yeah, and
It
so
attacked
for not to be like,
single cell in his body. That's what
Yeah.
made this such a.
Like that was
It's an-
devastating. That was awesome.
I love how you like he comes in and does 2 attacks and it's over. I was like, yeah, but when it's an S rank
That
level
was a pretty strong attack, though. But like, yeah, but that was a bam. That was heavy.
I mean, if you're
That's what
talking
that
about
was.
like crazy buildup and Naruto just comes in and owns everything so quickly, can we go back to the Pain arc? It's just Jesus, like Pain is beating the shit out of everybody. He killed Kakashi. Naruto just steps up in Sage mode and 5 of them disappear.
Yeah.
Like nothing. I mean, he literally says, "I got this, Granny Tsunade. Just go have a cup of tea or something." And I'm like, "Oh shit!" And that was the first time we'd really seen Naruto be cocky. All right. So yeah, holy crap! And then there was the aftermath of using that jutsu, where he couldn't use his hand because he damaged himself, and Tsunade, of course, banning him from using that technique. So there's that.
Just Naruto in a cast for once. Because his super healing basically was slowed down so much that he had to be in a cast for a while.
Mm-hmm.
So that was actually good to see that there was just that level of damage to Naruto that even the Naito was like, yeah, so we gotta hold off for doing crazy shit again.
So now we move on to the next arc, which is Sasuke versus Orochimaru / the hunt for Sasuke with Team 8. And of course there is that finishes up with Deidara versus Sasuke. And we get more one-on-one time with Tobi.
Hey! Oh, that
I'm sorry.
bastard.
You can say whatever you want, but before he claimed himself to be Madara and started that whole 4th Ninja War, before the whole the finale with the Itachi Sasuke fight, when Tobi was just being derp Tobi was best Akatsuki member.
Yes.
I loved him. He was so funny, especially because you had almost a whole kind of Kakashi-like thing with him as well, because Deidara was always trying to see what he looked like under the mask. They were out eating dango, and like Deidara glanced away for a second, turned back to see Tobi, and Tobi had put his mask back down, and there was just an empty stick where all the dango used to be. I'm like, oh my god, that's awesome!
For like weeks on end, you had this 30-year-old guy picking on a 19-year-old kid. If you think about it, he was basically bullying. Look, man, Deidara is my height and my natural hair color, and I just felt bad for him. I'm like, dude, you're getting picked on by a 30-something-year-old guy. Because he was.
Part of me is like, it's Deidara, though. He kind of leaves himself into like 95% of everything, though.
Yeah, but I feel like Tobi is your spirit animal.
What?
What?
Oh, haha, Mira Jane. She said something funny to me. I think that Tobi is. I was saying I think Tobi is Tamari's spirit animal.
I'm not that annoying, am I?
Tobi wasn't annoying. He was funny.
He was a little annoying. Just a little. But I guess I'm just a little annoying too, so.
When you
Like, wait a
go on
minute,
about
we
things
ain't
like
like
this, just all right. If you look in the chat, you'll understand what I was laughing at.
I'm lost.
This is what I posted in the chat. Look.
Oh, okay.
Yes. All right. So yeah, let's talk about Let's talk about Sasuke versus Orochimaru.
I did not watch that one. I kind of fell out for a little bit, and then I was like in and out of watching at that point, just because Sasuke had never really interested me in general. So.
I would definitely watch it.
Okay.
I like the arc. Continue talking very well. Okay, so I really like the arc just because you kind of see how Orochimaru was able to like live for so long. This creepy ass snake pedo jutsu, as I like to call it. Really creeps me out for some unknown reason. Ugh.
Hmm?
I don't know what happened. I started talking and it was like, no, everyone's gone. I'm like, I'm gonna stop now. Okay.
Okay. You're like cutting in and out for me, so.
Hello. Where'd Gar go?
Away.
Away.
Real quick.
Yeah. I totally forgot I was gonna say.
Hey, he's back.
I've been back for a minute now. What? How lagged are you guys? Alright, Sasuke versus Orochimaru. Pain. Contribute.
Sasuke versus I don't remember this one. Is this one where he killed him?
Yeah, this is where he killed him.
Killed.
Yes.
Okay.
Killed. Killed.
Yeah, quote unquote killed.
Well, Orochimaru's
How
like
killed you can get
Stay
Orochimaru.
I didn't really like this arc. I don't know. This was around the time where my interest was sort of waning for a bit. I didn't really watch it. But I read it and I was like, oh my god. Orochimaru's plan totally backfired on him. But then I guess this was before we knew about Kaburochi. Yeah, that's all I had to say.
Okay. Alright, now what about the formation of Team Hebi? Introducing Suigetsu and Jugo and Karin, especially with the whole Suigetsu thing, because after he picked up Suigetsu, they went back to the place where they were initially with the Zabuza arc. He got to see the Great Naruto Bridge.
I still call them Team Taka.
Team Taka. At that point in time, they were Hebi. They hadn't become Taka until after the Itachi thing.
Yeah.
So they're Team Hebi.
Yeah, I know.
But like,
We
got introduced to a lot of new characters like Jugo and Karin and Suigetsu. So, what did you guys like about that arc?
I like seeing another Uzumaki and the powers that they can manifest.
Okay.
It was pretty much another 10 format.
I loved. All right, one of my favorite moments was kind of almost a normal one at this point in time. It was they were in a cafe and Suigetsu was eating a parfait, and all the girls and waitresses and stuff were like fawning all over Sasuke and his pretty face. And Suigetsu goes, seriously, dude, you have to teach me how you do that one day. I'm like, oh my god. I was like, that was the most like real moment in Naruto. The two of them are just sitting there at a restaurant. Suigetsu's eating parfait, and people are just fangirling Sasuke. And he's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, I was like, that is the most real moment in Naruto. How you doing, Tobi? How you doing? Hi. Hi. And then they go and inside his mask is another mask. He's like, why are you doing that?
He's just like, what are you doing to me?
And why are you doing it to me? Entertainment value, buddy. Entertainment value. Anyway, the other thing was them going and getting Karin, like our first time meeting Karin. Like, Karin was such an interesting character when you first met her. She was like all this way about Suigetsu, and then like she gets alone with Sasuke for like a moment, and it's like, Sasuke. I'm like, oh my god, it's the same thing all over again. Of course, the most interesting character to me out of the three was definitely Jugo. I loved
Yes.
Jugo. And the fact that he
Jugo's
was the origin, and finding out that he was actually the origin of the seal, the cursed seal that everybody had before.
Jugo reminds me of the Dragon Ball Z version of Android 16.
Oh,
with the birds and everything.
Just a big, tall redhead who likes birds, huh?
Yes.
I like the birds. But yeah, okay. So we finally get to see Team 8 again in their full glory. This is around the time where Naruto's looking for people to help him go track down Sasuke after finding out that he killed Orochimaru, trying to bring him back to the village. Even though that's going to be impossible, and I figured that was going to be impossible until he killed Itachi anyway, and then revelations. But basically, he gets with Kiba and Hinata and Shino, and of course Shino mopes because he didn't immediately recognize him. And it's like, how the fuck? Your face is completely covered. Who's going to recognize you?
I still like how Shino is holding the grudge from whenever they didn't take him to go retrieve Sasuke.
Yeah, I feel like he's holding that as a grudge. Yeah. And then
Shino's just like, you never take me places.
You never take me places, Naruto. Never. I'm sure Hinata complained about that too. But
now I need fan art of that now.
You never take me places, Naruto. But woman, I'm the Hokage. I don't get a lot of time for dating. But yeah, let's see. After that, it's the fight between Deidara and Sasuke. Well,
That
everybody is that bullshit. Okay, we have opinions. Go for it.
Thank you.
Also, again, Tobi is a good boy.
No, that's bullshit, though.
Huh? Do what?
Like, the last bit of that fight, like, the fight was awesome. All that, like, even though, like, Deidara fucking got dramatically punched in the face, like, what, twice?
Yeah.
He made it dramatic, too. Like, his whole character is just drama. He's a teenager, for fuck's sake. He's a teenage boy. He's a whole...
That's why whenever he blew himself up, it was kind of fitting, though, because Deidara is a drama queen. So he had to go out in style, and that was the only way like Deidara can go out in style, is just to blow himself up.
Art is a blast.
Yeah, art is a blast.
Art is a blast.
There. Hold on, I'm getting a Wi-Fi thing real quick.
Okay.
Got it. I'm still here for the moment.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, any other opinions on Sasuke versus Dede, guys?
I loved how Tobi was kind of just nagging Deidara on the whole entire time.
Tobi was the most random, and I love how he's constantly like, no, Senpai is dead! Oh, well.
But not doing anything about it either.
Yeah, he's just like,
I thought the whole thing of, like, Deidara's death, I thought the way that he went out was, like, perfect for the character. But, like, at the same time, his death was cool, but the whole thing with Sasuke was just bullshit.
What, Sasuke surviving?
No, but, like, he was, like, physically, like, exhausted, he was pretty much out of chakra, and yet he summons, like, the biggest fucking snake that's possible to summon in that series. Like, where did all this chakra magically come from? That's, like, it's one of those plot hole things.
Basically, it comes from the fact that Sasuke has plot shield.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's true.
That's
But I mean, I
exactly
just
what it
thought that was such bullshit. I was like, come on, man, at least. Fuck's sake.
Sasuke has plot shield. So did
He has
Naruto.
plot shield. Naruto has plot shield. They both have plot shield.
Alright, if nobody else has anything to discuss on this particular arc, we shall try to move on to comments and then move on to the next one. Just as soon as I figure out which fucking one that is. I don't remember. I think after that one it's actually Jiraiya versus Pain.
I think it is too.
Yay.
I think that had one of my favorite Naruto openings, too. That was a really good opening for that arc. I don't remember the name of the song, but I know. Wasn't it Sign? No, that wasn't the name. It's in. I have it somewhere in my blog because I love
Signed
it.
by
enough that
Flo.
Yeah,
You're
it
talking
was.
about Signed by Flo.
I'm gonna bounce off for a little bit. I'll be back on later.
I realize the screaming pain, hearing loud in my brain. That one? Is
That one. Oh my
yeah.
god. The song was
I'm
great. The opening was
going
great.
straight ahead with this star.
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce off for a little bit and I'll be back later.
Okay.
Okay.
Peace. So,
Okay, I'm looking at a page that shows all the arcs. Hopefully, okay. Jesus, and it's all in reverse order, so I have to. It's all in a weird order. Okay. In order. Plot of Naruto. Just. Wow, you guys are so quiet. Say something. Keep people entertained while I have to look these things up.
I'm thinking all the shit that happened in that arc. Like, that whole fight with Jiraiya and the Six Paths was awesome, and I think it's the first time we actually got to see the Six Paths. Wasn't it? Or did they show up earlier? I don't remember. But, like, seeing all six paths out there, like, it took all six of them to take him down.
Okay.
That's really a testament to his power. Dude's fucking powerful.
Akatsuki suppression mission, that would be Hidan and Kakazu. Itachi pursuit mission, which is what we just finished. Alright, yeah. Now we get the tale of Jiraiya the Gallant.
Oh, this one.
Yep.
Get your tissues, because it's going to be horrible. Before we get there, we're gonna get to we're gonna read some comments. Daryl Green said another great opening was Closer, which even had an English cover by the original artist. Reshared photo passing. Okay, some else of these are just photo share stuff. I get updates on Google Plus if people leave comments and stuff, but apparently this was just sharing a bunch of images that we posted. Mira Jane said, Tobi was hilarious and not annoying at all, Tamari.
Maybe I emulated Dara just a little bit more than Tobi, and that's why I find him annoying just a little bit.
Daryl Green says, what to say about the arc before Sasuke and Itachi fight? Deidara blowing himself up, or just an explosion. I never saw the Sasuke and Orochimaru fight either. Wow, everybody skipped way too much information. Daryl Green, Team Hebi, especially Karin. Ali Hillis was funny, and of course it was two sides going after Itachi. So this adds to my other comment. And Mira Jane says, "Isn't that the stereotypical feeling of us girlfriends? You never take me anywhere." Oh, sadness. All right. So now it's time to get your tissues because we're all gonna cry. I was hoping our Jiraiya would have been on by now. Let me see if he is. I'm gonna postpone this bitch until I find out.
Yeah, because it's gonna be fun when you have both Pain and Jiraiya talking about this arc.
Yes, I want that to happen.
Sorry, Jiraiya, but I felt like penetrating you.
That sounds horrible. Please don't say it that way ever again. Thank you.
Can't promise you anything.
The lies.
Where did my earphones go? How's
Just
college
kinda-
going?
Huh?
How's college going for you?
Oh, college, wow. I'm on break, thank God. So,
Okay, you want to know something funny? You're making me feel old because when you joined Konoha Corner, you're pretty much a freshman in high school.
shit, has it really been that long? No, I thought I joined in sophomore year.
Okay, sophomore, but you've pretty much graduated now. You're in college.
I'll be 33 in just a little over a month, like a month and 3 days. Shut the fuck up about being old.
Hey, at least you look your age.
Meanwhile, I am a child.
Oh, I'm gonna
Three.
fucking hunt you down.
Hey, I'm 27. I still look like I'm 20.
I don't look like I'm almost 33. I still get people saying that they think I'm in my late 20s. Lying bastard. What do you guys want? You're not going anywhere.
Is that when you're wearing?
Just because I put my shoes on. Huh?
That when you're wearing a hat?
No. I still get told I look young. Like my face is young.
Oh, people, when I was, like, home for the holidays, were like, oh, are you a high school freshman? Last year. And I'm like, no, I was a college freshman. Like, it's just, they've been calling me a freshman for, like, 2 years. They finally stopped this year, thank God. But, like,
You look really young. You've got a baby face.
yeah, I have a baby face. Makes it really hard to cosplay manly characters.
Alright, guys. It is 3:18. We've been doing this for almost 3 hours. I think we're gonna take a short break for a few. That doesn't mean we're gonna hang up. I'm gonna step away for about 5 minutes, and then I'll come back and we can resume the show. So yeah, guys, we have a 5-minute break. If you guys want to post comments and stuff for us to read as soon as we get back, go ahead and do that now. Comments, questions, thoughts, opinions, whatever. You can also ask stuff. You can talk about stuff that you're very interested in that we may be discussing in just a bit. But yeah, 3 hours straight of this, I'm kind of ready to walk around a little bit more. And I need to check the mail. So yeah, that's a thing. And the dogs are staring at me. Stop staring at me. He's taking you outside already. All right. I'll be right back.
Alright. Still alive. Animal Crossing.
Actually, this year I'm graduating from college.
Good on you.
Huh? What?
I'm not even happy through.
Holy crap, you're roboting.
What?
You're totally roboting. At least on my end.
It's from my phone hotspot because we're getting the router changed out.
Oh, fun.
Because we did a full upgrade. I was serious when I said I didn't have internet all day yesterday. Like, I wasn't joking about that. I did not have internet from the moment I woke up to, well, probably about 2 o'clock today.
That sucks.
Yeah, it really sucked. I need to catch up on stuff. I need to get in contact with people. Like, I don't care as much about the blogging and the getting on YouTube and all that. I care can't get on the other way.
I totally did not just understand what you just said.
You didn't catch that with I wrote?
Yeah.
Oh, do you want me to type it?
No, it's okay. I'm gonna actually head down and go get something to eat real fast.
Okay, well then I'm just gonna... I don't know. Sit here, I guess.
You can sit here and, like, tell stories and dance to keep the people entertained.
No, I will just draw, because I need to. I haven't been able to for a little bit, so... Actually, mostly I'm just on Tumblr catching up 2 days worth of posts. Well, my roommate needs to come by my house soon. It's not answering texts or anything. You know, I'm just gonna turn off my camera and mute myself until everybody's back.
Hello. Anyone else there? Hello.
Yes.
Yay.
Woo!
There we go. Okay, I'm hearing people now.
Hey. I think Jiraiya's here.
Yeah, he is. I'll be right back. I'm making myself a sandwich.
Okay. I was like, I logged in and no one's here. I'm like, well.
I was here. My chat messages aren't sending. I was gonna tell you that, hey, you're here. Hi.
Yeah, I heard
just,
really broken up. Hey. And I was like, hello?
Because I'm on a phone hotspot because we're getting a new router.
Okay.
I was just saying you're kind of just in time because we were getting into the Pain and Jiraiya arc.
Yeah, that's what I got a message from Richie about. I've only got about like half an hour till I've got to go, so
Yeah. Doing con or?
No, I'm gonna go out to dinner with my parents and go see a Christmas light show.
No, hey, I'm going out to dinner with my parents too in about an hour. Isn't that funny? But yeah, we
I
all
actually already did a charity event today, and my feet are hating me for it. I did a 3-mile parade.
Wow.
It was rough because it was like all uphill.
Oh god. I had to do that once in like a parade, and I was on a bike, and there was a lot of uphills, and we had to go really slowly, and that was agonizing.
See, our thing is it was most uphill, but they weren't slowing down for us, so we actually had to like almost power walk through the whole thing.
That doesn't sound like a whole lot of fun.
No, and when you're in your Power Ranger helmet and can't breathe,
Oh yeah.
not the most enjoyable experience.
Yeah, we're just on a little break right now, so everybody else should be back soon. I don't have anything else like that I need to leave and go take care of. Well, for an hour or so. Not my Animal Crossing thing.
Yeah, I've got about half hour or so, then I've got to head back out.
Okay. Well, we're only going to do like a 5-minute break, so it shouldn't be that long. Until, you know, Gara and Pain get back. Hopefully. You never know with those two. Sorry if things are like awkward and quiet. Oof.
Who all do we have on here?
What?
Who all's here?
Earlier we had Karin and we had a couple other people, and people kind of left over time. But when I came in here, there were like 2 or 3 other people that aren't here now. But now it's pretty much just who's here. So we've got Gara, Pain, me, you.
Okay.
You are lucky. You missed my entire rant about the Hidon Kakazu arc.
That's okay. We're about to go through the ridiculously annoying arc of Pain.
Yeah. I was commenting on how it was kind of cool that this is like the first time I think that we've seen all 6 paths at once. Because I don't think we even saw a whole lot of them before.
No, you don't get to see all of them until Jiraiya.
Yeah, and I think that was
see,
kind of cool that it takes all 6 of them to take him down.
And technically they surprised him.
Yeah. That was a real testament to his power, if you think about it.
Oh, he was strong.
No, we were using the jutsu that you taught us.
The robot or the 6 paths thing?
Yeah, the multi-penetration no jutsu.
Oh. You just took my arm off. That's not quite the same.
No, when we all jumped on top of you.
Okay.
And thanks to you asshole, that was one of the saddest moments in the game too.
The game makes it worse. They increase his monologue, and I'm like,
Increased his monologue and basically made it where no matter what you do, you can't win that fight.
Nope. No, the fact that they make you play through it as an injured Jiraiya, I'm like, okay, you guys are really kind of just being dicks now.
I mean, the worst they could do is add that music that Gara used for when Kushina's talking to Naruto on that one episode. That
was that Sadness and Sorrow?
Uh-huh.
Which app was it that gave you the bottom screen again?
Huh?
Which app add-in for Google Plus was it that gave you the bar at the bottom?
It's in Toolbox.
You go to Toolbox.
It took me like 10 minutes to figure it out.
I used to know, but then I haven't done Google Hangouts in fucking forever.
Yeah, you click on the Toolbox thing, which is got the little red outline, Then you click the circle with the person figure inside it.
Oh, Brad, my new panel series is really popular now.
There we go. Does that work?
It's the your favorite anime where it sucks panels.
What is it?
Your favorite anime and why it sucks.
We've got a new one that's called Anime That Will Not Make You Happy.
You mean like Boku no Pico?
No, that's hentai, and that's a lot of gay.
That's a one day.
Someone had us talk about that one, and basically we're like, "Oh, you mean the Captain Catcher's favorite anime?"
Good God, that anime. See, no, we keep it to anime, no hentais, because then it becomes a lot more of a creepy subject. Because then we can go into gore and all sorts of other types. Yeah. So we'll just keep it to Evangelion.
Yeah, that one will never make you happy.
God, what was the other? Elfen Lied, Air, Graveyard of the Fireflies.
The end of Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah, Gantz.
Tokyo Ghoul looks like it's turning in that direction too, just from what I've seen.
Blood Sea.
Fuck that show. I started watching that show and I was like, dude, well, this show went south quickly.
Oh no, I saw an AMV that has all the death scenes,
Oh,
and I was like, no, I'm good.
yeah.
I'm fine.
No, the one that made me cringe was where he grabs the girl by the legs and rips her in half by.
Her legs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the part I was like, huh. I've seen this in hentais, and things went about as badly as that. Oh.
See another sad one. A sad one, Psychic Academy, the end of that.
Yeah. I mean, there's lots of different ones we ran through, but, like, the bigger ones were those ones. So do you hear that the new Naruto game's PS4 only?
No, I didn't know there was a new one coming out.
Yeah, there's
I haven't heard about that yet, and now I'm mad because I have 60.
Hold on, where's my stupid...
I did get Ultimate Ninja Storm Revolution though, which is why at the panel at Metricon last year, and you're like, what's the special outfit that you can get if you pre-order that game? I was like, oh, it's Itachi in an apron, because I had pre-ordered an outfit that I got for him.
Is he wearing anything else? Or is he just wearing the apron?
He's pretty much just wearing an apron.
Oh, I thought it was him just with the Akatsuki outfit with that on.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we thought he was going naked apron and just scaring people.
That would have been hilarious.
That would increase sales for fangirls.
Yeah. Man, if Richie's willing to get on this, he's going to get it very bad.
Did they make it PS4 exclusive?
Because they know what system's awesome.
Yeah, but I don't have the money.
It's all about PlayStation. Too bad Richie can't jump on board with that one.
Yay, I come back in time for Jiraiya.
You've got like 20 minutes.
Alright.
Because I've got to head out to meet my parents in
Alright, thank you.
20 minutes.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and talk about the tale of Jiraiya the Gallant. But before that, I've got 4 questions for Jiraiya. I've asked 3 of these for everyone. You're special, you get a 4th. The first question is, of course, what is the funniest moment of the series for you?
Funniest?
Yeah.
I'm still going to go episode 101.
Okay. The Unmasked Kakashi arc, which at least he's
it was probably
consistent.
between that. It would have to be between that one and the Curry of Life episode because it was so bad.
Oh, God.
It was so bad. It was funny.
Mine was drunkly. All right. favorite dramatic moment?
Hmm.
It doesn't necessarily have to be sad because the next one is about feels.
Oh, well, feels already have a different one.
Okay.
I guess dramatic. God.
Yeah, I was stuck for a while.
Well, I'm trying not to think feels. So just like badassery moment. I would still say that would be the more from the manga where you see the image of all the footprints going for Naruto, and only the one set going for Sasuke.
Okay.
So I thought that was pretty cool.
Moment that really hit you in the feels.
Hit you in the feels. Well, I mean, as Jiraiya, it would be Jiraiya's monologue. But honestly, because I get such a kick out of making people hate me at panels, it's gonna have to be the Minato Kushina death
Oh.
with Kushina's final dialogue to Naruto.
That was mine too. That was mine too.
That's
You
probably
play
your
music
most
with it?
just feel moment because you're like, so we finally see these people and now they're impaled.
All right, and my fourth question specifically for you is, can you count down the top 10 sexiest moments in Naruto?
Sexiest?
Yeah.
Ah,
A running joke is that number 10 should probably be Fat Anko.
that's not a sexy moment. That's a terrifying moment. I was so sad on that page. I'm like,
This is what happens when you eat nothing but Dongo. At least
Dude,
that was
just think
I've
about
got
this.
another
One
round
person
object
for the pushing.
but it's full of protein.
Oh my god.
Hey, she would lose weight working on that one.
Oh my god.
Lord, I don't know. That would not be on any top 10 except most impressive part, being Anko fat. I was like, she was so hot.
I think
And
the
we're
top
nothing.
10 surprising. I think the top 10 surprising moments would all be in chapter 700.
I thought Kiba dating the cat girl was funny,
Yeah.
but that's just the saddest moment of that was seeing old
Akamaru. Yeah.
Orochimaru because he's just shaking, and I was like, oh, poor guy.
He did not age well. Alright, so top 10 sexiest moments in Naruto.
Funny sexy moment. I'll give it at my lowest because it would work for the women. Was Konohamaru at the very beginning of Shippuden, where he does his double sexy jutsu on Sakura, and it's Sai and Sasuke, and it's them.
I'm actually pretty surprised he didn't use the Kaguya version.
The what one?
The Kaguya version.
I thought that one was the funniest though, because it just hits Sakura right in the face with that.
It's like, don't use those perverted jutsu, and then Konohamaru does, you're such a hypocrite. Bam! And she goes, hot damn!
Yeah, that was probably my favorite.
So that's how it is.
One for the comedic aspect, that was great because you're like, oh god. And then you probably the best one though, beyond that one was Naruto's.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that would be my next one.
Yeah, that was the one I was talking about.
Yeah, it took me a minute to think of where you were going with that. I was like, she didn't do. Oh.
Yes, he did in the middle of a giant battle, intensity all around, and then he just does.
Just wait for that anime episode.
I'm dying. It's gonna be
The
great.
anime episode is just gonna be like, because she just stares at him confused. She's not affected by it. She's just confused.
No.
She's like, I have no sexual urge. This is just confusing.
Why? Why?
Work.
I guess from there, we could do probably one of the. I can't remember which filler arc it was. It was one of them that they did the harem jutsu with all the swimsuits, trying to get the. When Naruto is trying to stop the guy from giving the version of Jiraiya's book that he had made himself, and he was trying to stop the guy by using the harem jutsu, and it wasn't working.
I
that's
still
going back
remember
a
when
long
Naruto
way.
did the arm jutsu
That
on
just
Killer
reminds me of
Bee.
the Killer Bee thing. He's like when he did sexy jutsu and Killer Bee, and Killer Bee was like, nope.
Killer Bee's like, yeah. It was once again just confused.
Right. He's like, why is I'm being surrounded by a wall of naked underage? This does not work for me.
Right. I mean, we all know at some point Jiraiya saw Tsunade naked, so we're gonna go with that. We all know it apparently broke 3 of his ribs in the process. That's all I remember is his giant scar on his chest was from him peeking on Tsunade. And like he describes it, and it's like, yeah, I had to sit in the hospital for like months and had 3 fractured ribs and blah blah blah, and like he still has the scar.
And he's like, totally worth it. Totally worth it.
Oh yeah, he was like, they're nice.
Well, you know they did it at some point.
I really hope they did.
Jiraiya babies.
Hey, we all know Jiraiya had sex all the time. He's the one like curvy character that he went and got the sluts. He was at the whorehouses all the time.
Okay, number
Where do
7.
you think he got the material for his book?
Oh my
Right.
God, number 7.
I'm not really going in order with these. I'm just trying to remember funny, like, sexy moments. Let's see.
Episode 271.
I guess meeting the Mizukage for the first time was funny.
Yes.
Because they're just like, no.
It's like, holy shit, somebody that
Jiraiya
could compete with
would've got
Tsunade.
Dry would have been killed by her. He would have walked in, I'll marry you.
I'll
And then
marry
got
you.
burned to ash. Let's see. What was the 3-tail arc with the like crystal user?
I don't remember. I didn't watch the filler. I was like, fuck the filler.
She was just hot.
Okay.
That's all I remember. She was another like Orochimaru subject.
It was like the 3-tail user. You mean Rin?
No. Apparently in heaven or wherever the hell ninja go, you don't age.
I think there was one that involved Sakura and Hinata at the bathhouse.
Oh, well, any bathhouse scene are great.
Excuse me.
If we're going to go with that, we're going to go to Road to Ninja.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah.
We're just going to go to Road to Ninja with Hinata in general.
Yeah.
Because she kind of took over Anko's outfit before Anko got fat. And on that, we're going to go to Anko pre-fat stage. All of that. What, I'm on like 5 now, 4?
Yeah, something like that.
I guess you'd have to go the original when he uses the harem jutsu on the 3rd Hokage.
Oh god.
He flips his shit. Or no, him using it on Ebisu was better.
Yeah,
Ebisu was better.
Wait, Jiraiya, what about Hinata grabby boob? Hinata grope boob?
Do what?
Hinata's boob grope.
Oh, you mean
Sakura?
Sakura like was healing her?
Yeah.
That became that scene was hilarious because all I remember is someone subbed that scene or made a meme of it where they talked about Hinata's breasts and it's like even Sakura can't withstand it and it's got her just it was pretty bad.
Okay.
But yeah, I'd go with that. I'm just gonna go with the time you see like my number 1. I'm gonna go with the time you see Jiraiya wasted as shit in the whorehouse with like 6 women around him. Like the first time Naruto tries to go find him, and he's just drunk as shit with all of them. And I'm like, I'll go with this. Sorry, that was a nap on my phone.
The Holy Herald says, "Holy shit, I made it 3 hours late." Yeah.
Right.
Daryl Green says, "What was your favorite opening and ending from all the arcs that we've talked about?" I already said the one I.
Has Wind already been done by this
No.
art?
No. Oh yes, yeah. Wind had been done. That was like first ending.
I really liked Wind. I thought it was a very good one.
Okay. What about you, Payne?
Oh gosh, there's so many. I really like the one with the dancing octopus or the dancing squid and dancing ninjas.
Oh wow, that's like the 13th one.
But my favorite ending is to this day Shooting Star.
By Homemade Kazuku?
Yeah.
Well, what about
I think
Boskoi?
No, that's my favorite ending. You got it.
That was just the weirdest fans ending.
I think my favorite opening is still Go by Flo, even though everybody keeps calling it Fighting Dreamers.
It's called Go. It's not Fighting Dreamers.
Yep. Favorite ending. Yeah, I'm with Payne on this one. I like Nagata Boshi. Definitely with that one. Like that's definitely my favorite. We were at Otakon like 2 years ago. And I got to meet them and do an interview. It was pretty cool. They're really nice guys, and their English is pretty good.
Their English?
Yes, their English is pretty good. We're horrible people. I've stated that multiple times. Alrighty, Char says, sorry I'm late, I had stuff to do. Well, that's okay. The wonderful thing about YouTube is once the live show is over, you can go back and rewatch everything you missed.
Yay!
Yay! Alright, so let's go ahead and talk about Jiraiya the Gallant, this arc. You know what? Let's just let Jiraiya start off with telling us all about this arc.
Well, it ended crappily.
Even worse.
The ending sucked.
Doubly so in the Ninja Storm 2 game.
Oh, I broke my controller. I still remember telling that story, and I'm pretty sure I made someone pee themselves from laughing the first time I told it. Because all I remember from that game is getting to that scene, and then the monologue, and you can't stop it. There's no button combination. I broke my fucking controller.
And then
I was extremely unhappy.
And then they make you fight, which is fucking ridiculous.
I was like, I can't move. I can't dodge it. And now I've got to watch a 7-minute monologue. That's all I remember doing is breaking my controller after that.
So they've officially announced the Ultimate Ninja Storm 4?
PS4 only.
Damn it, I only have PS3. I need
Me too! I don't plan to get it anyways.
Well,
I'll wait on a friend's house. When did this arc actually... When was the start of this arc considered? Or is the arc just through the pain fights?
It's... the arc started when Jiraiya said he was going to go. And,
it includes the Sasuke Itachi fight, doesn't it?
The Sasuke Itachi fight happens after this.
Because I don't really remember when the arc started beyond... I remember...
Oh, no, you're right. This is the Itachi... Where I saw the Itachi pursuit thing, which was Sasuke trying to fight... I thought that was the whole Deidara thing, but...
No, Itachi fought... Or Sasuke and Itachi fought before Jiraiya.
Okay, well then let's cover that, because we skipped that arc then.
Okay,
bad.
That one I laughed at the end of it. Oh, I've explained why.
Damn you, cancer!
The face plant Itachi gives to the rock.
Oh.
He dies and just BAM! And face plants. I couldn't help but laugh.
Which is actually kind of realistic, if you think about it. It's not like somebody's always going to be there to catch you, or you're just going to fall in like the perfect motion. When you die...
Sasuke wasn't going to catch him.
Yeah, right?
Sasuke was like,
Sasuke was in shock, man.
Yeah, Sasuke was in shock.
I really enjoyed the fight. I just thought it was kind of lame that the first half of it didn't technically happen. It was just the two of them staring at each other. Like, you have all these awesome things, and then like they're like, oh yeah, so Genjutsu doesn't work on us. What? So I'm like, you got to think about the people watching this thing, because you know someone like Zetsu is probably watching it, and he's like, they're not doing anything. They're just staring at each other. And that was it. That was the first, 20 minutes of that fight. It was them just doing this. That's it. Welcome to the fights of the Uchiha. They're staring contest. Who can blink the least? Sorry, Uchiha's their power, especially once you get to the end of the series, it was so OP. I was like, I'm kind of glad they all got killed. No, because even if they weren't all going to kill everyone and rise up against the other nations, if they were all nice guys, that war would have been 15 seconds long. They would have just ran through and destroyed everyone.
It's like, we're going to resummon Moderate. The fuck you are.
Yeah. Well, that would have been the exact moment the Uchihas left everyone else and joined Madara's team, and everyone was like, well,
we're fucked.
We're boned. All sorts of boned.
All sorts of boned. All right, so we continue on with the Itachi-Sasuke fight. It goes outside, and that's around the time that shit gets crazy.
Yeah, just since I've only got about 10 minutes or so before I got to go, I'll go ahead and kind of go over my part of the Jiraiya part.
Okay, go for it.
So I did like the use of the beginning of it because you do get to see Jiraiya outside of him being a pervert.
Right.
Because I always like people that understand that Jiraiya is more than that.
Yeah.
Because, his whole thing is the pervert, but he actually is more of a character than just that. So I did like
a lot of character development going on for Jiraiya, yeah.
Yeah. I called it happening with him dying. I knew it was. I was like, dang it. But anyways, I liked him actually being able to, stole the one guy, did a jutsu to look like him, and ran through, found his way through, learned about stuff. So I'm like, okay, so he's actually a competent ninja.
Yeah.
Not just this drunkard. So it was nice learning about that, and then you get to actually see him fight, which was pretty badass. I wish you had more of a chance to see him fight, going all out in Sage mode, than just the Pain fight. But I think bringing Jiraiya to the point that he has to use Sage mode is such a big deal that it would have required a huge thing in general to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Because you see him in some of the side arcs and the fillers, and he never really does it at all there either. And so he's a really strong ninja in general. So it was nice to see him really be able to just go all out.
Mm-hmm.
So once he finally, of course, him finding Conan was funny because he's just like, well, I just got to get you wet. And I was like, well, we went there. Okay. I'm not even gonna try to think about where that came from when he taught them. But okay. So shows up, you learn more about him, get more of his backstory, and then shows up, fights Pain. Still, probably even with him only fighting 3 forms of them at first,
Mm-hmm.
was still a pretty ridiculous fight because you get to see him also summon more of the frogs.
Oh,
so
yeah.
The shield frog at first, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But it's funny because he's holding a sake cup. I'm pretty sure it's a sake cup, but he uses it as a shield, and the guy constantly is like, "I'm sorry for not being stronger," and just is helping him out. And then when you finally get to see a released Sage mode, pretty badass, because he comes in and just wipes the crap out of everyone. And then he has that weird what was it, a stone sword summoning jutsu of some sort?
Mm-hmm.
Which, that was never really explained well, but it was like a combination genjutsu with the frogs combined with some form of a sword summoning, I guess. I'm not sure. I guess it's something similar to probably how Sasuke summons all of his weapons, maybe something similar to that. Because you never really see Jiraiya build up to summoning the swords. I guess maybe he has something on him that brought them out. But even once he finally got to the 6 paths of Pain fighting them, I did like how he actually was still able to hold his own for a while. And then he, which wasn't done until like later on when Naruto finally comes out, because like no one can stand up to Pain and the BS power he has until the end of Shippuden, where then he really seems kind of like a low-ranking villain.
Right.
But that's because everyone has god powers.
Yeah.
And Obito's stupid OP power. But we're not going to go into that.
Let's not go there.
All right, now that we've kind of covered that, we're going to backtrack real quick. Itachi versus Sasuke, second half of that battle. Susanoo versus Orochimaru's Hydra, and I love how basically he seals Orochimaru using basically looking back on it now, like Itachi was like being the perfect older brother even during that fight. He was basically freeing Sasuke from Orochimaru's control.
Little brother, get away from the creep.
And then he sealed him up and took away the cursed seal power. Sasuke uses Kirin. It's not very effective. It's super effective.
It didn't do anything.
It didn't do anything. And then Itachi's just like, well, I guess that's it. By the way, I has cancer, lol, deads.
Yeah, Sasuke did not win that fight. Itachi died.
Itachi just died.
Itachi probably would have been able to kill him if he didn't have, like, a debilitating disease taking over his entire body.
Also, at the same time, we have Team 8 and Team Kakashi, plus Yamato, all fighting against Tobi, who is still in his goofy form up until the last moment where you see the Sharingan through the mask. And then shit gets serious.
Once again, the stupid OP power of you can't touch me.
You can't touch me. Right.
He's the MC Hammer moment.
Yes.
That's all he was doing. That's all I can picture with that scene is just MC Hammer playing over and over while he's dodging everyone.
And then Zetsu appears, of course, and announces that Sasuke won, and Tobi's like, "Oh, no way!" And then he turns and he goes, "Exactly as I expected." And that's the moment where it just like, holy crap.
And that's where he becomes Gendo.
That's where he becomes Gendo Ikari, exactly. But then, what was it? We have the backstory about Itachi. Sasuke's a little bitch, decides to destroy the village, and Team Hawk is formed. Yay. And then, right before you're right, because right before the Jiraiya arc is when Tobi actually steps out and says that he's Madara. And
he comes out.
Yeah, that he comes out. Not fully, but kind of.
You're all seeing me slowly changing.
Yeah. You still living in Chatty, right?
Yeah.
I should come down and visit you sometime. I only live like an hour and a half away now.
Yeah, I've got weekends off. You need to let me know, so I'm not doing a charity event with the other costuming group.
Yeah, that's where Taylor City is.
So what's the age of this audience we've got right now?
Uh-huh.
What's the age rating of this video right now?
It doesn't really have one, but we pretty much operate the same.
Because I have 3 things I want to show that would make it 18 plus.
Oh dear God. I'm kind of worried.
He 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 he.
Okay.
If you don't know what they are,
I want to see those. All right. I've decided it's as simple as this. In the canon universe, it's Naruhina, but in Road to Ninja, it's totally Narusaku.
And I can accept it. I don't see why the fuck not.
That's comparing.
Oh
There
my
are no
God.
men. It's all women.
Oh my God. That is the...
Unless it's just pairing that you probably can't see because of the glare. So now that we've covered Jiraiya's thoughts on that, do you guys have any thoughts about these 2 arcs? We'll just put them all together as one. Yay! And that's the one that has all the drawings and the writing and stuff in it. Is oh no, you've actually got Dojin in there. Oh yeah.
Ta-da!
It's got all sorts of fun things in it.
Well,
So,
I'm gonna.
if you want to leave comments about these 2 arcs, post in the comments below, of course, and we'll get to Pain and Tamari's thoughts about these 2 arcs. Go.
You go first, Tamar.
Okay, thank you. That's very nice of you. Thank you. I was gonna say this was this whole fight with Itachi and Sasuke was on the candidate for one of the most like dramatic moments in the series. Just because I mean they've been building this shit up since like the original series, dude. Like Sasuke's been hell bent on this for so long. It was just
really quickly.
Like, fight.
I was gonna say Jiraiya had to go, but Jiraiya had to go. So yeah, that's that. I was gonna try and say goodbye, but you kept talking.
I'm sorry.
It's all good.
My connection's a little funky, so I didn't catch it.
Keep going.
But okay. There was one attack. No, I saw an analysis on this attack. It was Kieran or something, where he summoned the lightning basically from the fucking sky. And it's supposed to be like that big attack that was supposed to end Itachi right there and then. And I forgot if Itachi dodged it or if Sasuke just blatantly fucking missed. But there was supposed to be some sort of representation there that some people were going in about. And I thought it was an interesting analysis of the idea of the Kieran is like kind of, you know, a symbol of like righteousness and like justice and all that kind of stuff, and you know, it's supposed to dispel evil, and it missed and did not hit Itachi when that was supposed to be like the judgment or whatever, the judgment of if he's like good or bad or something like that, or something like that. I know it was supposed to be a judgment. The fact that it missed was some sort of symbolic thing for some people. But the fact that, you know, Sasuke came in there thinking that this attack was gonna, you know, judge him as this horrible, evil person and kill him right on the spot, and it missed.
Because Itachi is the most awesome good guy ever.
Oh my gosh, like, he did a lot of things wrong, but I mean, he wasn't a terrible person.
Okay, see, they've got it backwards on here. They've got the tale of Jiraiya the Gallant, then fated battle between brothers.
Hold on, let's see. I can probably.
They've got it backwards.
Sorry, I can find that post now because I remember it was just a really interesting analysis. But I mean, that was one of those things that really made it dramatic for me. When you go back and you kind of look at this whole fight and you really see the motivations, really what's going on, it's just really amazing. I mean, and it is heartbreaking when Itachi does finally, you know, die. Because that's when Sasuke kind of gets that realization that, holy shit, he's been looking out for me basically this whole fucking time. And you just kind of, it hurts. It hurts, man. It hurts. Hold on. I'm trying to remember what I tagged Sasuke as. I think I tagged him Uchiha Brat. He's kind of he's kind of a brat. Hold on. I know I did some post. Damn. I reblogged it. I know I reblogged it. But anyways, I just thought that there was really, really good dramatic, like the whole scene, the whole fight, the whole arc was absolutely incredible.
Okay.
And then it ended up being absolutely heartbreaking. Hey.
All right, Pain.
This arc, I mean, both the Itachi fight and the Jiraiya fight going on, it just...
So much action and
while reading the series.
So much action and feels going back to back.
And then, like, two of my favorite characters, pretty much, they're like, okay, just die. I mean,
okay, we're gonna die now.
With Jiraiya, at least Jiraiya got killed by a skilled ninja, but I mean, Itachi pretty much got killed by an emo little bitch. In my opinion. But yeah, these are like two really good arcs. I mean, I don't know what else to say about them.
Okay. And now that Team Haka is formed, we move forward to the Pain's assault. Of course, for a short period of time, we've got the Akatsuki version of Team Hawk, and they go after. I think this is right before they go after. All right, does Team Hawk go after Killer Bee before or after the Pain arc? I think it's before, right? Like right before they do it. Before the Invasion of Konoha Pain version, or rather the destruction of Konoha. So we've got Sasuke's Team Hawk going after Killer Bee and trying to take on Killer Bee. And oh my God, Killer Bee was badass when he started using those swords and just he fucked everything up. That was just amazing. Then we have the frickin' oh dear God, Uncle Gara! Yay, it's so cute.
It's adorable.
Also, on top of that, we of course have the Pain Invasion arc, which is really, really good. It's a little kind of at the same time, I think, but I mean, I think in the manga and the animation, it happens just like barely before they actually move on to Pain's Invasion. So we've got Team Hawk versus Killer Bee, and Pain versus all of Konoha. Then Naruto showing up, the Sage mode, takes on 6 Pains, destroys 5. Hinata gets just wrecked. Just wrecked. And then we get 6 Tails, and then 8 Tails, and then we get Time with Daddy, and then we get beat down on the final Pain, and now it's the search for Nagato, showing up in Nagato in both Sage Kyuubi mode and backstory, heart-to-heart no jutsu, and everyone lives!
Yeah!
That's how, and that is basically me summing up that arc. So I'm going to take a look to see if we've got any more comments. The Sage Mode Jiraiya versus Pain fight in Storm 2 was cool to see the fight, including the Itachi and Sasuke fight, and how sad seeing Itachi die like that, and Sasuke wanting to destroy the leaf, and Tobi isn't who he is. God damn it, Sasuke! It took the rest of the series for you to stop trying to destroy the leaf, says Daryl Green. Alrighty. Those are the comments we have. Let's move on talking about the Pain arc. Guys, let's hear your thoughts and opinions in the comments below. And, of course, let's hear it from our 2 other podcast members as well. We'll start with Pain this time, because I have a feeling Tamari is going to have a lot to say.
So with the Pain arc, basically, Pain shows up at Konoha. Konoha says, "Oh my gosh, here's these weird ninjas in orange and red and black coats." Pain pretty much says, "Fuck you, Konoha," and pretty much fucks the entire city up mostly single-handedly. Well,
I kind of just reviewed the whole arc. You don't have to give cliff notes. Just talk about your favorite parts.
Okay, my favorite part is when Pain Pain and Kakashi fight.
Mm.
I mean, I thought Kakashi might win, and you see Kakashi pretty much just get nailed and be out of it. You're like, holy crap! These people mean business. And also the biggest tearjerker part for me was when Joey actually asked about Kakashi, and he's like, "What about Kakashi-sensei?" And Tsunade just doesn't say anything.
Is he out on a mission or something? And she doesn't say anything. And he goes, "Okay, I got you." And I'm like, "Oh shit!" Naruto lost it. He's just gonna lose it, and everybody's gonna die.
Did you hear anything I just said? Okay, I guess.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. One of the things. One of the things I really liked was seeing Konohamaru actually step up and use Rasengan. I was like, holy crap! Even if you are kind of more or less a clone of Naruto, you still got like you've got your own style and flair to it. I love that. So it was cool to actually see Konohamaru actually step up and be useful. That was awesome. Some of the other one-on-one fights were pretty cool. Seeing Ino fighting was interesting for once. Shikamaru and the whole decoding of the message that Jiraiya left for them. Of course, you've got Naruto's whole reaction to that and his sage training, which I thought was awesome. But when the village was leveled, and this was another reason why I think that there were so many reasons that there was a valid justification for shipping Naruto and Sakura. When the village was destroyed and Sakura looked out and saw the devastation, the first thing that she did was scream for Naruto, and that's when he appeared. And so I'm going to be, I mean, yes, I'm an Arasaku shipper. I will be pushing that, but I'm not hating on Naruhina. There's a difference. I'm not. I don't want to ban Naruto just because my ship didn't sail. You know what? It can sail in fan fiction. It can sail in my mind. It can sail in an AU. But like, yeah, I'm not gonna get all butthurt just because my ship didn't sail. It's not gonna happen.
Say who?
There's already enough people on the internet being butthurt because their ship didn't sail. I am not going to contribute to this. But yeah, the first person that she called for was Naruto, and then he shows up, and oh my god! Like that fight when I read it in the manga was seriously that was another defining moment in the series. Like it really that pulled you in. You were absolutely interested, especially after Kakashi's death. That added so much more weight to it. So you were really invested in seeing if Naruto was going to pull this off or not. And then he just comes in and just drops a Rasengan and destroys one of them. You're like, holy shit! And then when he freaking threw the Rasen Shuriken, I was like, okay, it's on. He's fixed the glitch. The glitch being that he can't use it normally because it will damage his hand, but now he can just throw it. Cool. He can just throw it, control it, and then it expanded. And I was like, holy shit. And this was also one of those battles where you really got to see kind of the Minato half of Naruto start coming through, because his ability to fight in battles, like he's very smart when it comes to
I'll be right back.
His fighting style. Everywhere else, he's kind of just like any other part of his life, he's an idiot. But with this, he's very much he knows what he's doing, and I mean just taking in all of his abilities into account, and the way that he used shadow clones to replenish his sage mode, that was just brilliant, just brilliant. And I think that had a lot to do with why I love this arc so much. And then of course he takes out 5 of them pretty freaking quickly, and then he gets beat down. Pain decides he deserves a talking to. Hinata shows up, and Hinata actually gets pretty badass. Like it was cool in the manga, it was epic in the anime. Like, cause she's like bleeding. She's had the crap kicked out of her. She's sitting there bleeding. She's breaking the freaking chakra bars off of Naruto, and then Pain's just like up, down, stab. Oh, they're real.
Stop.
Are these real?
Make sure.
Oh my god.
I think what was kind of cool about that was the fact that she was able to like develop her own jutsu. Like apparently she's the second youngest person. Like that's a record there. Kakashi was the youngest person to develop his own jutsu, but Hinata comes right after.
And
like that's impressive.
Another thing that's really interesting, if you guys haven't checked it out, go on to Google and look up. I I think it's called Sage Crack. It comes in 3 parts, and that's basically what we were just referencing. The whole Pain Naruto fight. And basically, with the whole Hinata thing, he looks down, he goes, "Oh my god, are these real?" And he starts stabbing her in the boob. Stab, 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 stab. And apparently that was enough to piss off Naruto to make him go 6 tails. And
Yeah,
moving on. Oh my god, 6 tails!
Yeah, Naruto was just pissed because I got first growth before he did.
Oh my god. But no, the confession from Hinata that she loves him, of course, she was the first to confess, which was a huge step for her. And regardless of being a Narasaku fan.
Like, Hinata got really good character development over the entire series.
Yeah, for that. The whole thing is, like, even as a Narasaku shipper, I was damn impressed and damn proud of Hinata for actually overcoming a lot of her insecurities and just straight out telling him. Like, that's a giant step forward for her character, and I was very appreciative of that. Of course, immediately she gets forgotten, which is just, again, bad writing.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was an editor. I don't know if that was an editor decision or if Kishi just can't draw or can't write worth a damn. But oh my god, please stop ignoring your female characters.
He's even admitted that he's not very good at writing female characters. He's admitted that.
Yeah. Again, I think the best thing in the world would be is if Oda wrote a story and Kishi drew the manga. That would be a shonen wet dream right there. That would basically be the be all end all. Like Toriyama Sensei could not even touch that. If those two formed a team and Kishi did the art and Oda did the story, that would be the end of everything. Fanboys and fangirls' heads would explode. But yeah, oh god, we get the 6 tails. And of course, in the anime, we have the animation of the whack-a-mole pain. But I'm gonna stick with the manga version of this.
And talk about that.
I'm sticking with the manga version of that. And to his credit, Pain actually just being able to survive against the 6 tails is a feat in and of itself. And then Chibaku Tensei being used is just that whole thing was ridiculous. And then seeing 8 tails formed out, and like the whole thing with Yamato looking at his hand and the kanji changes to 9, and you're like, oh shit, it's broke. And going into Naruto's mind and seeing him about to take the seal off and him bleeding from the stomach and everything from where the seal is, and then lo and behold, Daddy save the day, Daddy to the rescue. And what's the first thing that happens when Naruto realizes that the 4th Hokage is dead? Punch him straight in the gut.
Yep. He kind of had that one coming, though.
And then, I mean, it's just, I love the whole thing where he wipes his eyes and he's like, it's okay, I can do it, I'm the 4th Hokage's son. And it's just like, oh, that's so badass. So the 9 tails goes away. And then you see Naruto back in Sage mode, fighting against Pain, and this time he actually takes down the final Yamato form of Pain, and grabs one of the chakra sticks, stabs himself with it, and uses his Sage mode to track freaking Nagato all the way back. And what I thought was really interesting, but kind of shitty at the same time, is that Conan did nothing to defend him against Naruto. Like, when Naruto was coming. I was totally expecting there to be another fight between Naruto and Conan, and it just didn't happen.
Sure. Nothing.
She just kind of let them have a heart-to-heart no jutsu. Flashbacks were nice and everything, but, like, it just dragged on and on. So at the end, I was just like, okay, finally, we get the heart-to-heart no jutsu. Yay, everybody lives. It's nice when you can just fix all of your problems and plot holes. Because let's face it, there were a shit ton of fangirls out there that were losing their shit about Kakashi being dead. They were ready to riot. And then he brought him back, and it was all good. All was forgiven. But one of the defining and most dramatic moments in this series was the aftermath of that, of the entire village coming and tossing Naruto in the air, and basically his dream had come true. He had been accepted by everyone in the village, and that was one of the founding points of this series originally. And so I thought it was great that Naruto had actually accomplished one of his major goals. So, all right, I think that's almost everything we had to say about this arc.
This was also the arc where we got a little bit of Kakashi talking to his dad or whatever, right?
That was beautiful. That was beautiful. That was just beyond amazing. Kakashi and the White talking to each other. Shiroki.
Yeah, I thought that was one of the really interesting parts of this arc.
Mm-hmm.
I also really loved kind of Conan at the end. She produced the paper flowers or whatever for Naruto.
Yeah, that was super cool.
That was super sweet.
Yeah, it was.
I thought the whole thing with Naruto coming and talking to, like, Nagato, like, they didn't even fight.
It was. I think it had a lot to do with the fact that Naruto was like, "What the fuck? How could we both have Jiraiya as a sensei and you turn out that way? I need to know."
Yeah.
So it's kind of like one of those things. Like, if I kill you now, I will never know. So I want to know. Alrighty. Looking at the comments here. The Pain Invasion arc was good in both Storm 2 and the anime. Seeing the city completely destroyed and the fights with Pain and the ninja were cool. Then the Pain fight was great. Then Naruto got nailed and Hinata went to save him. The anime she got to fight Pain more, use her twin lion fists, and held her own before she almost died right before she confessed her love. And Naruto losing his mind and turning six tails with Hinata watching, probably thinking, "Oh my God, Naruto." Yeah, as a Hinata fan, as a Naruhina fan, and a follower of Stephanie Shea, it was my favorite moment. Cool.
Dude,
Alrighty.
8 tails. Dude.
Yeah, he went full on 8 tails. Alright, so after that arc, we move on to the 5 Kage Summit arc. Holy shit. So basically where Sasuke steps up and tries to take on 5 Kage because he's full of himself. It's also the...
Oh my gosh, nothing made me happier.
Oh, no, it gets better. It gets better / worse. It's also the introduction, well, it's not the introduction, but it's the part where Danzo steps up because Tsunade is out of commission and he's like, "I'm gonna be the 6th Hokage." And it's like the worst decision in the village ever. The worst decision.
Fuck Danzo.
Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy.
No, seriously, like, I like he's the only, like, villain in this entire, like, series that I hate. It's not like I love to hate him. Like, Madara, I love to hate that character. He's, like, a really awesome villain. But, I can't, there's no way that I can like him as a character.
As in the fight between between Danzo and Sasuke, I think this was the first time ever that I was truly rooting for Sasuke to win.
Oh my gosh, that was the one time I was like, "Come on, Sasuke, kill this fucker. I don't like you, but I dislike him more. Kill him, please." I'm just sitting there, episode after episode, like, kill him, beat his ass. Like, I hate Danzo with a passion.
Alrighty. So we get all of that. Let us know what some of your favorite moments were from the 5 Kage arc. And Pain, we'll start with you. What were some of your favorite moments from the 5 Kage arc? Pain.
Sorry.
And
What you need?
Okay, put the controller down for a moment.
Okay.
What were some of your favorite moments from the 5 Kage Summit arc?
5 Kages. Which one?
It takes place right after Pain.
Gosh, it's been so long since I've seen this one. Shit. Actually, no. Meeting the samurai of the Land of Steel.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty cool.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
And then also watching Sasuke burst into the 5 Kage, someone say, "I'm gonna kill you," and then.
And then Aang beating his ass.
Yeah, pretty much.
No, I love that he fucking got his arm set on fire and shit, and he just basically tears the thing off and lives without an arm for the rest of his life, and he doesn't give a fuck. He still kicks Sasuke's ass. And he continues to kick ass during the war, and he's only got one arm, and he's kicking ass.
Oh,
like,
and
he's
also the fact that instead of using the door, the Raikage is like, "Oh, I'm needed at this Hokage summit. I'm gonna jump out the window."
Dude, the guy's fucking awesome. Like, hands down, he's just a badass.
Okay.
Pretty much all the Kages are.
Yeah, they all are.
And then Naruto goes and asks, he bows before the Raikage and asks him not to kill Sasuke, to let Konoha deal with Sasuke. That was kind of like that was another amazing moment during.
Yeah.
And of course, Sakura's confession really stood out to me.
And that's the whole thing where Naruto is basically just so heartbroken over all of it that he basically like collapses and has a heart attack, right?
Yeah, it's the part where everything is like he's so heartbroken by everything that he basically just shuts down for a bit, which I thought was very, very good. Like that was the most realistic response to everything that's been happening. Like it's just so much shit has happened. It's so much to take in. You're not going to be able to stay happy and positive the entire time. And this was just Naruto just kind of breaking down and being like, why? What the fuck? It's basically Naruto throwing his hands in the air and going like, I mean, what the fuck? You know?
He just broke, man. He fucking broke flat out.
Mm-hmm.
I think he needed that breakdown because
he
all
needed
the
a
pressure.
timeout. All right. So the second half of this is the fourth Shinobi World War countdown, and that encapsulates the Danzo Sasuke fight, the aftermath of the fight where he tries to fight Kakashi and Sakura, and then Naruto shows up and is like, "Bitch, no," and then it's basically the two remaining Jinchuriki being moved to the island, and Naruto learning to control the Nine-Tail power. So.
Is this the part where he gets to be like really talking with Kurama?
Yeah. Well, no.
Not yet.
That's where he has the tug of war with Kurama and the flashback.
Right.
About his parents, and then that whole thing is going on, and this is quite possibly my favorite arc in the series, mostly because of the Minato Kushina flashback. Oh my god! Like there are some seriously standout moments in this series, and then there's this flashback, and it's just it's so powerful it overwhelms everything else. Everything else. And so yeah, it just kind of I don't even know where to begin. The Ninetales fight was amazing. I love that we learned something new about the Sharingan with Izanagi. I love that Sasuke thinks he knows everything about the Uchiha clan, and then a non-Uchiha knows more about the Sharingan than Sasuke does.
That was amazing.
I love that. Let's see.
He was like like powers all over the place, like, oh, I'm the last Uchiha, I'm all this, and the guy's like, you don't even know half of what your plan is like. Sit down.
And I love that. And I love that Obito is just sitting there like, yeah, I'm just gonna watch. But to his credit, man, Sasuke really does kill Danzo, but he almost kills Karin to do it, which is just another reason why Sasuke is a douche. And
she forgives him. Shame on her. How can you forgive anybody who kills you? And then it's just like, oh, I'm sorry. Oh, it's okay. As much as I love her, I'm just like, shame on you, girl.
At the same time, I'm thinking the exact same thing about Sakura, because how many genjutsus has he tried to kill her with? Yeah.
No, I agree with you there. Shame on her, too. Like, Sasuke needed to work a lot more on trying to get some affection before it shouldn't have been that easy.
Yeah. All right. So the Danzo fight happens, and Naruto and everyone show up to stop Sasuke, and he just basically says, dude, there's no way in hell you're going to be able to destroy Konoha, because you'll have to go through me first. Like, that's the whole thing. And Sasuke, he basically proves to Sasuke that if Sasuke wants to achieve his goal, he really is going to have to mow down Naruto. That's just how it's going to have to go. And I found that quite hilarious. Then we move on, of course, to the training. I do like that both in the anime and manga, Guy's reaction to being on a boat. He does not like being on boats. He gets very seasick. So we finally get a legit Guy Sensei weakness. If you want to beat him, put him on a boat. Guy no likey.
That was great. That was a funny moment. Just Guy absolutely.
Right. So let's specifically get into the Nine Tails training. If you guys want to talk about any of the stuff we've already spoken of for this arc with the Danzo fight, post in the comments below. And of course, post in the comments all you want about the Nine Tails fight and the backstory. I think we're here for a minute with it. Pain, you're up first.
I'm on a boat, motherfucker.
The Nine Tails tug of war and the backstory with Minato and Kushina is what we're talking about.
Oh, the one that made us all cry. Yay. Yeah, asshole. No, anywho.
It's not my fault you can't handle the music.
What did I say about this? Bondage QB. Dude, okay, honestly, the first part where they're traveling on the boat, I didn't really care for. It's more of a comedic thing. And then when he got to the island, seeing him train and face the basically the evil Naruto on the other side of the waterfall, that was that
was so cool. Nega Naruto.
Yeah.
I think that we saw that because that was part of Naruto. It's not like that was just from the waterfall. No, that's actually part of Naruto. Anyways, I'm sorry. I'll talk more about that. You keep talking first.
Also, I really wish we had seen the Guy Sensei that was about to come out of the waterfall. That was super funny.
Sorry, Pain, go on. I'm sorry.
Everyone wants a giant turtle that they can ride on.
Right?
Especially
Turtles are awesome.
and armadillo penis.
Oh my god. The armadillo. Of all the things that needed to be in this show that would have been like story necessary, how does an armadillo penis make it in instead? Just
because Kishimoto listens to Konoha Corner and he knew we'd have a field day with it?
No. It has nothing to do with that. Though I'm pretty staunch on the idea that Mashima listens to Fairy Tail. He named a character after one of our jokes.
And then, honestly, the thing that really set this chapter apart was the Kasame guy fight.
Oh my god, that was another one of my most dramatic moments.
And seeing them go at it, and all of a sudden Kasame's like, you know what? You can't have this information. I'm going to commit suicide by shark.
That was the big dramatic moment. I think that was
seppuku.
That was like one of the most dramatic things I've ever seen. Like, he is so loyal to the Akatsuki and to keeping this information safe, since that was kind of his job before he joined the Akatsuki, was the information intel stuff, that he sacrifices himself in order to keep that information safe.
Mm-hmm.
He sacrifices himself to get information to, Obito, basically. Like, the dude was so fucking loyal that even Guy finally said, because of that, he was never going to forget Kisame's name.
And then he probably did.
And then we totally...
No, I think he would after that.
And then we totally get the Kisame Hameha.
That was cool. I did too. Yeah, I was the Kisame. But no, like, Kisame is probably another favorite character of mine. I just thought that was a really amazing, like, moment. Just how much he's willing to sacrifice. Just, because of how loyal he is to this cause. And of course, I mean, you understand a little more of that when you get more of his backstory and stuff, which is another kind of interesting thing to point out on. But I'm sorry, I'm cutting over people again. I get really enthusiastic about this.
Okay.
Do you want to go on, Peyton, before I go really off the...
Okay, go on.
No, you go on.
No, you took over. I'm done.
Sorry.
It's okay. Okay, just go.
I feel really bad. I got all excited because this was like one of those things I was waiting to talk about. Because I just thought the whole fight was also awesome. Seeing like the whole Samehada and Kisame combined. That was awesome. Like, this dude, you can see why this guy had such a big reputation. He's a fucking monster. And I mean that in the kindest of ways. But, the dude was a fucking beast, man. He was just, he hid inside his own fucking man-eating sword. That's
burrito!
I remember that.
But no, it was I thought that whole thing was just amazing. The way that he went out, that was just... I think what also got me was, one of his last thoughts was saying, I guess I'm not so bad of a person after all. And he was saying that as if he was saying it to Itachi, and I was just like, oh my gosh. Because, I mean, that was really, you really got a lot about his character just in, that alone. You really understood how deep that loyalty went. It's really amazing to kind of see somebody like him with that, as a villain, with that deep sense of loyalty and all that. I just thought it was a really, really good way for his character to go out. That was a really good way to do it. So I think that's all I really have to say, because I think I have to leave soon for dinner.
Okay, so we've got the Fourth Ninja War beginning. Basically, all the fights that happen on the Turtle Island, the fights in the beginning, leading up to Naruto breaking out, and then confronting the Raikage and Tsunade. So we had a lot of really good stuff. We got to see all the Akatsuki back. Deidara and Sasori fighting again, and this time Kankuro has a fight with Sasori using Sasori! Ah! Also, it was really cool. We saw Sai's brother, and Sai lost his shit. So it was good for the fact that Sai had an emotional moment. Not to mention all the times that Deidara was trapped inside of Karasu and just cussing everybody out. Just good times there.
That was hilarious.
That was
hilarious. What was really funny is screaming about art, and the one guy's like, nobody cares about art. He just looks so crestfallen for a moment. I'm just like, dude, no. Even I felt the pain from that. Nobody cares about art. I'm just sitting here who the fuck are you talking to?
Yeah.
that.
All right, so we have that. We have the whole Kabuto stealing Yamato, and then
And then he got forgotten until the very, very end.
then we have the march of the Naruto stormtroopers, aka White Zetsu,
That was something.
and then we have the first day of the war, and there's a shit ton of stuff that goes on in the first day of the war. So we're just gonna cover like as many bases as we can, as quickly as we can. Naruto continues completing his training, turns into Chibi Fox. It looks adorably cute. That is my comment. Next, whoever wants to start. Well, okay, Pain, you go, and then Tamari will eventually interrupt you.
I'm sorry.
I totally forgot what we were talking about. Last I heard was White.
Day of the war.
The
The first day of the war.
Can you say that again? You keep modulating.
The first day of the war.
Oh, first day of the war. Fuck, dude! I would have to reread that far back to find out remember what happened.
Hold on, I gotta close the door, and Dad left it cracked open a little bit so I can hear everything that's happening out there. Keep going.
First day of the war.
Okay. I summed
can't
it
remember
up.
that shit.
Dude, I said you can keep going. Yes?
Just a little bit nicer.
Yes, I know.
I just didn't know if you said.
Are you guys still there?
Yeah, we're still here.
You can keep talking. I'm just trying to find something to change.
He's trying to remember stuff.
Because when we covered that chapter, that was like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
So I mean, a lot has happened, and I can't really remember. I remember
All the fights that went on. Okay, all the fights that went on, plus Kakashi versus Zabuza round 2, the 7 swordsmen, oh Jesus, the battle.
Okay, 7 swordsmen. Okay, I remember that because that fight, that redemption fight between Kakashi and Zabuza was pretty awesome.
Also, Hanzo versus the samurai leader.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, that stuff.
Salamander. Okay, I remember that.
Hanzo was
Yeah,
also.
Salamander. Yeah.
So I mean, out of that entire thing, the 7 swordsmen, seeing all the 7 swordsmen, that was pretty cool, and seeing what each of their swords could do.
Yeah. And then there's the Zetsu duplicates that evening, and it goes all the way until Naruto faces off against the Raikage.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because I keep freezing up for some reason.
It happens.
Google Plus has issues.
Yay! Yeah, Google Plus. So I mean, okay. As I said before, seeing the 7 swordsmen, that was pretty cool. Seeing all their different swords and everything that they can do with those swords. But the thing that defined the most for me was the fight between Kakashi and Zabuza.
Yeah.
And it was pretty.
I especially loved that Sakura was there for that.
Mm-hmm. And isn't that the line that we is it the one where we had not long enough?
Yeah, I'm long enough. Ah, ha ha! Perfectly timed.
Hey,
Choji comes back. Choji, it's like you were summoned by the phrase.
What?
You were talking about the 7 swordsmen of the mist. Pain brought up not long enough, and you just showed right up on
No, because like 2 days ago I was listening to the outtakes because that one came on to my iPod.
Yes.
And then I had to clean my girlfriend with that.
Talk to Mari. Yeah.
Sadly, you missed Jiraiya being on, but oh well.
It's okay, I have my own.
Right?
You have your own Jiraiya?
My dad.
His dad's a Jiraiya cosplayer.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Talking to him.
Oh. Because my dad used to.
Yeah.
Where you been? What they said.
I should stop reading hentai. Well, podcasting.
Well, let me just put myself on mute real quick.
Oh, hi there. That's a Amari head.
Sorry, I was searching for something, so I had to mute real quick.
Oh, it's okay.
Hear all my random commentary. Anyways, what are we talking about right now?
First day of the Ninja War.
Oh, we're still on that, okay.
And not long enough.
Yeah.
Gosh, I miss those days.
Oh. I don't think I saw a lot of the first Ninja War, if that's what if you guys are waiting on me to talk or something, so.
I can't talk because I have my mouth full of pizza.
What?
I can't really talk because I have my mouth full of pizza.
I'm actually going out to dinner in about, like, half an hour, I think, so.
Please continue on with any descriptions of the arc and stuff that you guys wanted to talk about the arc. I'm making food real quick because now I'll be hungry. We're almost 5 hours in, so I gotta have something to eat now. All right.
Hold
on, I gotta go talk again to my parents.
Go have a talk with your parents.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
I'm back again.
Okay.
Are you?
Tamari,
Yeah?
can you fill Choji in on what we're talking about? What arc we're on?
We're on the first day still, right?
Yeah, the first day of the war.
I'm trying to remember all the things. I know the rematch between Kakashi and Zabuza happened. Hanzo and the samurai leader went head to head.
Yeah.
Attack of the Zetsu clones. Oh damn! What was the other stuff that happened on that first day? I think Naruto fought the Raikage or something. I wasn't watching. I kind of fell out of Naruto for the first part of the war at that point because I was busy with other stuff.
Situate my food in my mouth like a chipmunk. It's understandable.
I'm trying to remember what other stuff was in that first day because there was a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, Deidara. And I think it was Deidara and Sasori versus Kankuro and his team.
Yes, Sasori got captured by Kankuro.
And Deidara did too.
Oh, the puppet match got the puppet match.
And said the famous line that everybody takes screenshots of to make fun of. I'm not into S&M. Child, please.
Basically, the first day is from when Kabuto shows up to try and capture Naruto and Killer Bee and the turtle, all the way up until Bee and Naruto break out and Naruto has a standoff with the Raikage. That's the first day.
So a lot of shit.
Yeah, a lot of shit. If you actually realize, the fourth Ninja War took an entirety of maybe 2 days, 2 to 3 days, like the actual war itself. It was like, holy shit.
That was quick.
And nobody in Arizona noticed. Alright, yeah. If you have anything to comment on that, cool. If not, then we'll start on, I'll look at some of the comments, and then we'll start up on day 2.
I have pizza. I have pizza.
I know that not. I have homemade burrito. It is well, it's basically melted cheese on a tortilla with salsa and sour cream. So it's basically a giant cheese burrito. There's no meat whatsoever.
Nice.
Still,
Mm.
that could be inside me. It's not.
If I had time, I would have cut up some of the steak after thawing it and cooked the steak and thrown it in there and had a steaky burrito. Mm.
We have ribeyes.
Mm. I think we have sirloin.
I think the same kind we had that one time we cooked.
Oh.
I'm going out for dinner for my mom's birthday, even though it was on Tuesday.
Okay.
So I'm getting Italian stuff.
Yay.
Yeah, because we're talking about food.
Tell Mom I said happy birthday.
I will.
Love you, Mom.
Actually, she comes in here and again, like.
I'll sing happy birthday. I'll sing happy birthday to her.
Yeah, I'll sing it. Wow, that was the most southern I've ever sounded in my life. I'll sing it.
Sing it.
I'll sing it.
Sing it loud.
I'll sing it loud. Alright, anyway.
Enough of that.
Got anything, Choji?
I said my piece about Sasori being a cop, and he's good now.
Right. Okay.
And Tamari had stated someone's under the S&M.
Okay. So the stuff I got. Let's see. Mira Jane says, I was pretty upset about Kakashi dying. What made it worse for me was that he talked to his dad and then had to say goodbye again. Also, she adds on, Danzo is such a pain in the ass. I mean, I complain about Sasuke, but I agree with you guys. I actually wanted Sasuke to win. I mean, I really wanted them to kill each other, but... Alright. Daryl Green says, this part, 5 Kage Summit. I had to watch in Ninja Storm 3, but fuck Danzo.
Fuck
But
Danzo.
it was probably the deepest Karin will be with Sasuke. Ha ha ha! This was the moment Sakura made that fake lie, or is it later? All right, you can say fake lie, but I think it's a real confession that she just was half-hearted with. Anyway, yes, that is the arc. If I remember, before the confession, the Konoha crew all wanting to deal with Sasuke, and it made me wonder what was in their in their minds, including Neji and Hinata. Char said she bawled her eyes out like a baby when Naruto's parents died. The Minato Kushina arc with flashback and Naruto trying to get full control of the Nine Tails. The fight I got to play with my cousin, and I was surprised Laura Bailey got to play her. And seeing the new form of Naruto, the new form Naruto gained. Apparently, Daryl's gone through most of the story just from the video games. That's fine. It's absolutely fine. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. We've got 2 last comments. One more from Mira Jane. The sheer amount of deaths on the first day was overwhelming, but I love that Kakashi was the one to seal/fight Edo Tensei Zabuza. I believe I cried at the flashbacks. Oh, the fourth Great Ninja War. I had to once again go back to Storm 3. But I like the fight with Madara versus the 5 Kage, which is the second day, actually. Learning the names of the Tailed Beast, again the second day. The fight between Naruto and Obito, second day. Because of the time the manga wasn't ahead, so they did their own ending with the mask cracking. Yes, I know. Actually, that was when that got released. The manga was well ahead. The anime wasn't ahead, so they did their own thing. But no, the manga was already way past that when the game got released. Actually, when the game got released, the anime was actually just about at that part. They passed maybe an episode ahead of the anime, and that was about it. But yeah, the manga was much further. Moving on. Day 2. What I like to call the Storm of Normandy, which is, I can't remember if it was day 1 or day 2. I'm going to go with it being day 2. Inoshikacho versus Asuma.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
That was quite something. I have really horrible humor when I played Ultimate Ninja Storm Revolution. In tournament mode, I did a team of Hidan, Kakazu, and resurrected Asuma, and I pitted Asuma against Inoshikacho because I felt like I needed some really horrible humor.
Alright. I don't remember if it was day 1 or day 2, but also on board with that would be Genkaku and Kenkaku.
Oh, the two brothers with the
with all the little bands and things. Naruto joins the battlefield. So he starts knocking down all the Zetsus. He starts knocking down all the Zetsus, and he has a shotgun blast of Rasengan he can use with his tails. And we have Itachi and Pain versus Naruto and Killer Bee, which turns out to be Itachi Pain, or it turns out to be Itachi Naruto and Killer Bee versus Pain, or rather Nagato.
Is this the part where you're like totally conscious of what's going on, but their bodies are being controlled, or like, dude, you gotta dodge right now? Or was that later? I remember something like that happening.
What?
When they the resurrected, because they weren't completely in control or something, because Itachi didn't necessarily want to, do any of this bullshit.
Right. Well, this is around the time that they encounter each other. And then he summons the crow from Naruto and does Naruto's control.
Oh, she's sweet.
Mm-hmm.
The last.
I'm
just sad that didn't work out.
Then we have the battle with the previous Kage. Gaara's fight with Daddy.
And the whole thing with his mom.
The second Raikage, or I think it's the second Raikage versus Naruto. And then the battle of the no eyebrows. Gaara with no eyebrows and the other Mizukage with no eyebrows.
It feels like it was really amazing. Like, was this the day where Gaara kind of discovered that his mom did love him after all, or something like that?
Oh,
was that this
so
day? Because I'm pretty sure it was this day.
Yeah. Because Naruto was out.
Yeah.
And this day was also the day that the Masturbation Rock was founded. We founded the Masturbation Rock on Konoha Corner because two ninjas just peeking over a rock, and we're like, what are you doing over there? Alright. So, yeah. That's those are all the different things that we can talk about. So, go, Tamari.
Oh my gosh, this is also the day where they, summoned back, half of the Akatsuki, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because that shit was awesome. You
You
had, Jiraiya, Sasori, you had Kakazu coming back, which was pretty awesome. Just because it was good to see more of him, too, because, you know, his arc was still a bit short. It was good to see more of him. It was good to see more of Sasori.
I get
Because
to
those two...
Falcon punch him.
What?
I get to Falcon punch him.
Oh, look! Look!
Is
Haku's back.
It's a Haku.
I am back.
Hi, Haku.
It's so funny, 5 hours in and we're still not finished. It takes
I
more than
didn't
5
expect
hours to
you to.
sum up Naruto.
Okay, so where are you guys at?
Second day of the Fourth Ninja War. Basically,
Okay.
Naruto springs to action on the Fourth Ninja War. Please continue, Tamari.
I thought that was really cool. Like, one of my friends and I were talking about how, like, cool it was to kind of see half the Akatsuki brought back for this. And half of them also being really reluctant, like, really? I was enjoying being dead and in the afterlife or something like that. And they, like, it was kind of fun to see them come back. If only because there are definitely a lot of fangirls out there who really wanted to see half these characters back for a little bit.
Right.
But,
Actually, I only covered about half of the second day.
yeah, I gotta go in 15 minutes. Jesus. But, like, I think it was really cool because you kind of saw, like, what I thought was really funny was seeing more of Kakashi just because half the time he was smiling.
Mm-hmm.
That shit was terrifying because this is literally like, he's the equivalent of Grumpy Cat. He does not smile.
True story.
Like he's ready to punch somebody 24/7. And then there he is fucking grinning. Like he's not even smirking, he's not just like that. He's fucking got this evil ass huge grin on his face, and it is just entirely unnerving. It was fun to see him come back. It was fun to see Sasori and Deidara coming back, but they were out by day 1, right?
Yeah, they were out by day 1, yeah.
Yeah, so they didn't last very long. But it was really cool to see Nagato and Itachi come back. And I just thought it was really fun because you got a little bit more. And then, was it day 2 that Itachi and Sasuke kind of fought each other, or was that day 3? I can't remember. Where Itachi resurrected Itachi and Sasuke confront each other again.
That's still day 2.
Okay, yeah, because that was really something. That whole that entire scene was just absolutely amazing. Like that's something really to talk about there.
Right. All right. Anybody else got anything they want to say? I mean, this was Choji Inashika Show versus Asuma as well.
Oh yeah. I can't remember. That's the horrible thing. It was like, what happened? I can't remember.
If nobody can remember
exactly
anything, I will move on.
Yes.
Okay. Choji, do you remember anything? Do you have anything you wanted to say? Oh, he's talking to his dad. Hang on. Is he still talking to his dad? Because he's on mute. Yep. Okay. Because he was staring at the computer and talking, and I was like, "What are you doing?" I do not know. Okay, I shouldn't dance with a full tummy. That's a bad idea. Okay, I guess we'll move on. Next part would be, of course, Itachi and Sasuke reuniting, taking on Orochimaru. Orochimaru Jackson. Yeah, 'cause we called him something like that. We combined Michael Jackson, Orochimaru, and Kabuto.
Yes, I do remember this.
I think I remember it was Kabrochi Jackson or something like that, whatever the hell we called him. But there was that fight going on, and Madara got summoned to the field and just
That's
fucking
when
raped
shit went
everyone.
down. Oh my gosh, watch that in animation.
Madara in the anime is something like you cannot miss because that was amazing.
You cannot miss it.
Yes, exactly.
And then it goes from that to the 5 Kage versus Madara, and then on to Obito versus practically everybody.
Dude,
But that was when Naruto and Kurama had a heart-to-heart, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna work with you because I really hate Madara more." I was like,
and that's when they became friends.
yeah, and it was when we learned that the Ninetales' name was Kurama. We got to see them in their chibi forms back when they were younger,
Nice.
with the Sage of Six Paths, and everything was kind of fortuitous about Naruto. And then Naruto just turns right around and enters full-on Biju mode, like makes a Ninetales out of Ninetale chakra, and shit gets real. Shit gets real fast. Shit be real fast. Breaks the mask, and lo and behold, we find out Obito. Oh no! And then there's okay, we're gonna suck Kakashi into the other dimension, and Kakashi and Obito are gonna have a big fight.
That was also amazing to watch in the anime.
Yep, and I'm gonna stop right. And basically, that ends the second day. It goes all the way up to when Obito comes back and basically becomes the Jinchuriki. So during that time, Sasuke and his group with Orochimaru have hooked up and gone back to Konoha and broken the seal on everything. Unleashed the Dead Reaper seal, summoned back the 4 Hokage along with Orochimaru's arms. And so now the four Hokage are figuring out what the fuck is going on, and Sasuke has a talk with the Shodaime, and he explains how Konoha got founded, and we get to see little Madara and little Hashirama, and at the end of this, Sasuke's like, okay, I'm not going to destroy Konoha. We're going to go fight the war now. And that's the Hokage.
I think what was really
and then he shows up, promptly announces that he's going to be the Hokage, and Naruto takes issue with this.
I think it was really
You're the Hokage. Believe it. No, the fuck you're not. That's my dream.
He goes, no, you're not. And then I love that Kiba's like, guys, I'm going to be Hokage. And at that point, no one's taking him seriously. No one.
He's probably not even taking himself seriously.
He's not even taking himself seriously. But like, yeah, up until Obito goes all Jinchuriki and shit, that is what we're covering. So, thoughts, comments, things, and stuff.
That first Kage, he was a dork.
The first Hokage, oh my god, everybody regarded him as practically a god, and then he's just like, oh yeah, I'm the reason that Tsunade has a gambling problem. Isn't she adorable?
Best. I love how when we have like these great perceptions of people, and then you meet them, and it's kind of like
he's a total nerd boy.
Your idea of who they were is completely ruined, but we didn't have a problem with that. We were like, okay, yeah, he does that kind of like Tsunade. So yeah, there we go. That makes sense.
He
kind of reminds me of Goofy Tobi. And I like, yeah, he kind of does remind me a little bit of Goofy Tobi, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what White Zetsu is. It's the better half of Hashirama.
It's like the second Hokage is the one who's kind of an asshole out of the 4.
Right.
So basically, since Tobi has a split personality, probably that side came from Hiroshi.
I love the dialogue between the 4 Hokages. He was like, "Oh, the 4th! So there's already become a 4th!" And they were like, "Actually, Tsunade is the 5th. My granddaughter's the 5th." Like, he was super fucking happy about that shit. Oh, so good, so good. But yeah, I love the when Madara shows up and just lays waste.
Yeah, he's just like so.
And that's when you realize he's the real boss here.
Right. And then he does Chibaka Tensei, but it's like the size of a meteor. So I'm just like, well, hi there, Sephiroth.
It's awesome. Like, this is one of the only times where I was saying a character who's overpowered as hell actually.
The only thing better than Meteor? 2 Meteor! Because now it
Just
is.
to give the first one a little bit of a nudge.
Got a modern problem? Who do you call? Go ahead, Sensei.
You call.
Hello, I heard a wannabe was on earlier.
A wannabe was on earlier.
I heard a wannabe was on earlier.
It sounded for a second like he said that he heard there was a wallaby on earlier, and I'm like,
No,
there's
a wallaby.
Yeah, Brad was on earlier.
Okay.
You want to do this too? You want to do this too? Come on, old Jiraiya.
Oh,
okay.
We'll call you old.
You're older than me, and everybody keeps calling me old man. So
I'm never old, brother.
hey, you want to count down the top 10 sexiest moments of Naruto?
You gotta think about this one.
I thought there's more than 10. There's more than I can count.
We only have to. We can only limit it to a top 10.
Top 10. I'll have to think on that, Richie.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I could not find my horns. I was in there digging them out. I said, Caleb, I gotta get on. This has been a great 15 years.
Right?
Yeah.
Good run.
We're getting.
And I ain't dead yet.
We're getting towards the end now, though. Of wow, we've been doing this for over 5 hours, and it took 5 hours just to get to the Ninja War.
Wow.
It'll take another
That's how long.
It's gonna take another 5 hours to get to the end.
No, we're really close, and we're kind of rushing through now.
Y'all are lucky. You're gonna miss all of my ranting about the last chapter because I'm gonna be at dinner.
Actually, you know what, Tamari? Go ahead.
No, I've got to go in 2 minutes. I'm not gonna be able to do it in that much time.
Did you record everything, Richie?
Yeah. This is recording, all going live on YouTube right now.
Awesome.
You know
Sorry,
what?
y'all, I couldn't find my little horns, but that don't mean I ain't horny all the time. You know?
Oh my God! How long are you gonna be at dinner, Tamari?
Probably until 9:30.
Okay, yeah, that's not happening.
Yeah,
I live with him.
You guys are getting out of a very long rant.
Yeah, she was gonna have a long rant about chapter 700. That's okay. Tomorrow I'll just let you do a rant about 700, and that'll be the last bit.
Okay.
This is awesome.
So just contact me tomorrow, and I'll just let you rant. There we go.
Okay, and I do want to bring up, if you guys want to bring up, serious contributions and stuff like that, actually I have to get about this, because I do have, a lot to say, but I don't want to take up the entire thing.
Yeah, so we'll stay tuned tomorrow for Tamari's rant. Yeah.
Smart.
It's not a full episode, it's just a long rant. This is the last episode. Welcome to episode 200 of Konoha Quarter. We skipped a few, but we don't care. We're ninjas. We don't math.
Alright, guys, I'm out for a little while. I'll try to back you later.
Right.
Tell the wannabe I said I'll catch up with him later.
Well, he had to go. I think he's doing something with his parents tonight.
Oh, I understand. He's still a wannabe.
Alright, so...
What is it?
Pain, do you want to talk about any of the stuff I brought up?
I had a train of thought, then the original Pervy Sage came in, and I told
The original Pervy Sage, the OG Jiraiya. That's what we're gonna call him. The
OPP, the OPS.
The old Pervy. The old Pervy Ledge?
Oh, I totally forgot what I wanted to talk about. God damn it.
The OG Pervy Sage. I think we're just having too much fun just saying the OP Pervy Sage. Anyway.
So my dad surprised me with an early thing.
Oh.
What is it?
Oh, I've got that.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay, hold on, open the door. Come in here real quick, guys.
I will find out.
Here we go.
Mom, come here.
Let me put some clothes.
That's okay, Choji. A friend gave me Skyrim for the PS3 because she already has the PC version.
Guys.
I'll be playing that later.
Dude, my mom's here. My mom's here.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, Mom!
Happy birthday!
Birthday to you! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday,
Ah,
Birthday.
Thank you.
Double like to, yeah.
Anyways, I'm gonna head out now, so I'll catch you guys later and enjoy the rest of the podcast. The 15
Okay.
minutes have been
Yes,
absolutely
and you
awesome.
enjoy your rant tomorrow. Yes.
I will.
I'm not even going to stop you. I'm just going to be like, okay, we're live, go.
All right, I'll see you later. Then. Bye.
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 Okay, so day 2 stuff, all the way, Madara, yay. The Kages, that's another thing. Obito, Naruto, and Kurama becoming friends, and then Obito versus Kakashi, and then everybody showing up on the battlefield.
Is that before or after Tsunade got cut in half?
That's actually during.
Oh, okay.
Tsunade got cut in half, and then Madara showed up. Yes, we've got all of that going on for the low, low price of $19.95.
So I wonder which half Jiraiya would have taken.
The both, because he's a greedy bastard. Anyway. So then the Hokage show up on the battlefield, and Obito becomes Jinchuriki. That is where it ends. So go, have fun talking about it. I am stepping outside.
Same here.
Okay.
Okay, well, you two can talk about it. I've summed it up as clearly as I can.
I gotta pee, but I don't want to get up.
Haku, discuss.
Oh my gosh, I hate being put on the spot. Okay, I'll try my best.
It's not my fault that I have to smoke Pain left and he has to pee.
Okay, true.
Oh, okay.
Oh gosh, okay. What exactly happened during this, other than the brief recap that Gari gave us? So, like, yeah, there was a whole bunch of, like, Obito trying to control his powers during this time, wasn't that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Yeah, and Obito realizing that, yeah, he's not powerful enough to...
We're not going into
control
the
this, so-
Jinchuriki mode just yet. It's all the stuff before that I just mentioned.
Oh.
I summed up
okay.
everything. You guys were going to go into detail about it and express your feels. Yeah. That's
feels. When I get back
My
home,
feels that I really don't have for this section.
I'm on a field trip.
Because it was like everyone's battling and like other than like a bunch of text and some fighting, I was just like skimming through the chapters. I actually didn't like hardcore read. I'm such a dedicated fan.
Okay.
Choji, help save me.
I can't remember much about this one except for the fights that just sort of were like booga 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 end. Oh, that's a face.
Sorry, I had to go to my phone because my computer kept crashing.
It's okay.
But yeah, like, so like other than the fights with Madara, and there was a bunch of talk going on during this section.
It's a meteor. Where'd Sephiroth come from?
The meteor, and then
Who had the black materia?
it was the Stone Kage who tried stopping it, and he was doing a good job. And then Madara was just like, "Yeah, let's not do this," and they created another one, and then it was just like, boop. Science happened.
All the science.
And then science destroyed the little I don't even know what his name is. The little Kage right there. He's just like, I'm done. My back gave out. We're done, guys.
Onoki?
I think so. I don't know. It's been a while.
I can't remember it.
Let's Google this. Okay.
I should remember it, but
I know I'm a horrible person.
let you know. No, you can't.
Bum-ba-dum-bum-bum.
My brain is filled with Pokemon, video games, the occasional sprinkling of magical girl stuff. And
My brain is
waifus.
all Tokyo Ghoul right now.
Mine's all Assassination
Somehow-
Classroom, but I can manage.
Try it. What's his name?
My brain is just filled with Pokemon, video games, sprinkling of magical girls, waifus, and food.
Okay, what Naruto stuff were we just talking about?
We were talking about.
Anoki and how he got owned by the meteor.
Yes.
Oh, damn. Oh, yeah.
Actually, not one meteor, but two meteors.
2 meteors, because what's better than 1 meteor? Making it Meteor!
Hey, Sephiroth, why did your mom let you have 2 black materia?
That's racist. Alright, then we have the 5 Kage confrontation, the 5 Kage versus Madara. Holy crap.
And just realizing how weak they are compared to him. He's just like, oh, there's 5 of you guys, there's 1 of me. I can still kick your ass.
Boom! Flash dance! Flash dance! Yeah.
And then, I gotta say, that fight was a lot more epic in the video game.
Yes.
In 1-3, it was just so awesome.
I feel like in video games you can definitely get a lot more like action and stuff like that versus in like a manga or something like that because you don't want to have like.
Also, I got to play as Gara. I got to play as Gara. I was happy.
Awesome.
Then we get to breaking the mask and finding out it's Obito, the giant Obito conflict, the tailed beast coming out, Naruto talking to Son Goku, the monkey, the 4 tails. And seeing the flashback of all the tailed beasts, chibi and really young, talking to the Sage of 6 Paths, and getting to see how cute Kurama was!
Yes, and seeing all them little babies and the Sage of 6 Paths, basically their daddy, and they're like, what? We have to go?
And that's when we had the baby 10 tails. The baby 10 tails.
The baby 10 tails. The ugly baby 10 tails.
The ugly baby 10 tails.
I like how all of them are really adorable, and then you see the 10 tails, and you're just like, this guy is.
Alright, so then Madara shows up on the scene, and it's an all up as Naruto has to kind of hold his own a bit against Madara. Gai Sensei and Kakashi were pretty badass, just saying. Yeah. And then we got.
They were, not even gonna lie. I just like how Madara shows up, and everyone's just like, what happened to the 5 Kages? And Madara's just like, oh, they're gone. And everyone's just like,
what?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I also love how Obito was talking all
Our
that.
5 strongest people, they're gone.
I love how Obito was talking all that shit, and then the entire fucking army shows up behind Naruto because they've got his back. Then we've got the awakening of the 10 tails, which unfortunately is the end of Ino and Shikapapa. Also, his farewell monologue was adorable because he's like, hide the porn!
I know. He's like, oh, by the way, tomorrow, hide this box so your mother doesn't find it.
He's like, I already know what you're talking about. I know where I'll hide it. He's like, hide my porn so your mother doesn't know. I'm like, oh my god. Kakashi versus Obito in the other realm. Obito comes back and becomes the Jinchuriki for the 10 tails. Shortly after, all the Kage show up along with Orochimaru and crew healing up Tsunade and the other Kage. But the 4 Hokage showing up on the scene, loved it so much.
Mm-hmm.
It was so cool because I was like, I thought Naruto was going to be surprised. He was like, no, I felt him coming. I was like, damn your 9 tails mode.
I just love how when the Hokage showed up, they all landed individually on their head, and that was brilliant. Because wasn't that the end of the chapter? Was them just like, whoosh,
Yeah.
on top of their heads. It was like end chapter, and then we had to wait a whole another week. So it was like, oh yeah, here's the end, and you're so pumped about it, and then you figure out this last chapter, and then you're like, what? Cliffhanger? What? No.
As educational as it was, I didn't really like the flashback with Madara and Hashirama and how they created Konoha, because I was just like, dude, this is taking away so much from some good action that's going on. It bothered me to no end.
Well, I saw where it was needed because it's like it was said that they were friends, but then it's like you never knew how deep their relationship was.
I absolutely see that it was needed. I just didn't want it.
Yeah.
Like, me personally, I didn't want it. Then we get the reunification of Team 7. Naruto, Sasuke, and Sakura all showing up and summoning like badasses, and they're just like, yeah, we'll take down this Biju before. I keep skipping ahead to the Obito Jinchuriki. I keep forgetting it's like way further in.
It's way later.
But it's actually, believe it or not, the next arc. You get that?
Yeah.
That's the next arc. Then you have the Kaguya arc. That's it. We've got 2 arcs left to cover. Can we make it in
terrifying.
time? Probably not. We've got.
Probably not.
Technically, I said this was going to be 6 hours long. We've got 35 minutes before it hits 6 hours.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah. All right. There's just so much that happened in the war. So much. But let's see. I mean, a lot of the Team 7 stuff was just badass, and every time that Sasuke and Naruto hooked up their chakra with each other, it was amazing.
Yeah, it amplified each other.
I especially like the most recent episode that I watched, which wasn't the most recent episode available, but one of the most recent I watched, was when I forgot that Naruto went into the Nine Tails Biju mode again, and Sasuke fused with him and rapped like. He had Jugo use some of his Sage chakra so he could wrap Susanoo around it, and so it was a Sage Susanoo, and then Naruto made the Biju balls in the tails, and all of them kind of jumped in there, and they controlled these giant Rasengans. aka slash Bijudama that were in the tails, and that's how they destroyed like the sword that looked like DNA. And of course, there was the moment where Neji died, and that was
because he was the only one to die out of the group of kids.
Somebody from that generation had to, and I was gonna be.
Yeah, because. It was in a stalemate for the longest time, and then it was like he had to die because there was like how Naruto said he was going to protect his friends and everyone, and then whenever Neji died, go ahead.
His farewell speech was basically the nail in the coffin for Narasaku fans, because at that moment I was like, I have a feeling this is going very Naruhina.
Yeah. Yeah.
Suddenly it's going very Naruhina. No. It was like, no. And
then it happened, and everyone, then all the Naruto fans were going, yes.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we still fought to the very end, hoping for Narasaku. So. Let's see. Then we had. Wow. Then we have the moment where they pull the Jinchuriki out, or they pull the Biju out of Obito. I also like the moment where the Ten Tails is trying to pull him apart, and he's just like,
yes.
Then we have another heart-to-heart no jutsu with Naruto and Obito, and basically Naruto just goes like, no, you're Obito Uchiha, and that's who you are. And so when he comes back, he is straight out Obito. He tries to use the reincarnation jutsu, and unfortunately, Madara uses that moment to take control of him with I think Black Zetsu, and basically he resurrects Madara. And then now Madara is in his fully alive form. And everybody starts attacking him, including the Biju, but he grabs up all the Biju and puts them back into the ghetto statue and ends up pulling the Nine Tails out of Naruto, beating down Sasuke. Like, Madara just owned everyone.
Yeah, whenever he became full alive again, everyone should have thought simultaneously in their head, we're fucked.
Also, we had the epic moment earlier that I forgot about when the Hokage showed up. You had Madara get all excited, Hashirama! The best moment in the whole world.
I'll deal with you later!
Goes, no! You wait! And Madara has like that disappoint face. He's like,
He's just like, what? It's like even one of the most powerful ninja ever can be put in place with one single sentence.
No, you wait! Oh my god. That was basically Hashirama saying, "You have been a very bad boy." I was like, oh my god. It was just priceless. How did I forget that? Guys, I know we're going through this really, really fast. I will be reading your comments, so of course keep commenting. We're just trying to get through this before the deadline that I set for us. It doesn't mean that the show would automatically cut off. It just means we're trying to get this done in the deadline that I gave us. And there's a lot to cover. Alright, so after all that, we have the war with Black Zetsu and and Obito as they're trying to get the last Rinnegan away from him. Of course, they succeed in that. Naruto and Sasuke are dying, and again, we thought that was the nail in the coffin, and then we sit there and we see Sakura trying to revive Naruto, and the way that and she just full on kisses him to give him chakra, and she's like crying over his body. It is crazy ridiculous.
Hey, you forgot the hand in the chest to keep his heart pumping.
Yeah, well, I didn't forget that. I was about to get to it, but it was just holy crap.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that was where I was like, okay, I think Sakura's still in the game. It's like we keep going back and forth. Naruto has a moment with Hinata. Naruto has a moment with Sakura. We're not quite sure. Kishi was very good at making. Kishimoto was very good at making people confused about how that was going to go down. Yeah.
He's a troll.
Yeah, he is. And of course, we get to that and the fact that all the Kage get wrecked. Just all the Hokage get wrecked. And then the Kage show back up. Well, they showed up earlier. I love how Gaara works with Shikaku again. And he's like, is that an order? And he's like, it's a request, but if you don't want to do it, I'll do it on my own. And he's like, you cheeky little brat. And even Shikaku is like, Uzumaki Naruto, I got respect for you. And I'm like, that's awesome. But like, the Ten Tails gets revived, and then lo and behold, oh, this was all a trap by Black Zetsu to revive Kaguya. The mother of the Saves of Six Paths, the origin of all chakra, blah blah blah. This is, and then the tree.
Words towards her.
I also like that the only person that can take on Madara when he's in this new form and they're trying to resuscitate everybody is Guy Sensei. Can we just sit down and talk about how much of a beast Guy Sensei was? He went 8 gates. He opened 8 gates and beat the ever-living snot out of Madara. Like, nobody could touch the guy. Guy Sensei's like, I got this one! Just like, beat the crap out of him.
Was this the time where we had the flashback with him?
Mm-hmm.
Or was this a little bit afterwards? Okay. That flashback was great.
And I also love the fact that as soon as Naruto gets back into commission and his father gives him the other half of the Nine Tails chakra so he can stay alive, the first thing he does when entering this new mode is just Oh, you're dying? Well, I'm stopping that. There.
No, wait, that was after he had to talk with the sage.
Yeah, he
It's
had the
fast.
talk with the stage, and they got the Indra, and
Oh, okay.
yeah, and he was just like, okay, that's why I said the new power. But
Okay.
he basically was like, oh, guy, you're dying? Well, not anymore. I will have no more of this. I will have
I'm
no
so
more
happy
of
Guy
this,
didn't
sir.
die, because fandom would be wrecked if Guy died.
If Guy died, there would be riots in the street. Well, not really, because we all kind of saw it coming. We were like,
Yeah, but it's Guy, though. It's like one of those characters that you don't want to die just because he always has to be there.
Yeah, but if he goes out like a Banff, you don't feel quite as bad.
That's true. And the way he was going would have been epic.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
So we get that moment, and Kaguya shows up, and shit gets wrecked. The tree, everybody's put inside the infinite Tsukiyomi, and surprisingly enough, Kakashi, Sakura, Naruto, and Sasuke are the ones that survive. And they're all separated, and it's like this giant thing to get back. And then we have a fight with Naruto and God knows how many shadow clones, because he can't ever not use that. And and his battle with Kaguya, and then Sasuke, they finally managed to get Sasuke back. Sakura and Obito sacrifices himself, and in like the coolest moment ever, Kakashi for like 5 minutes becomes ungodly Banffy and produces a Susanoo. Now that he has both of Obito's eyes, produces a Susanoo that outclasses Sasuke's. Holy crap! This is what it looks like when you have different levels of experience and the same abilities. Sasuke's got power and all that, but Kakashi's
he has potential, but he's not there yet.
Kakashi's experience totally fucking trumps that shit. And that is when you go, yep, Kakashi's totally Six Hokage.
Yep.
So all of that goes down, and and they managed to defeat.
Yeah, looking back
Kaguya.
on it,
They managed to. I love how they managed to defeat Kaguya. Like, even though I wasn't big on the whole Kaguya arc, I love how they managed to beat her, because all four of them worked together in like precise coordination to actually stop her and seal her. And then they, before they even start unsealing everybody after it ends, Sasuke's like, "Okay, Naruto, I have to kill you now." And even at that point, I'm just sitting there like, "Yeah, good luck."
Yeah, everyone's just like, Sasuke, if anyone's going to die, it's probably gonna be you.
I wish that, as much as I've already talked about, like how I wish the epilogue had more chapters so you could go through more of that. I wish that we had more chapters for the fight between Naruto and Sasuke, because that was too fast.
Yes.
I do understand. I do understand that they were
fast.
already. I do understand that they were pretty much already at their limits, but damn. I mean, could we have given them like a day to rest, and then they're like, okay, we've got our chakra levels back to at least half of what we had earlier. Let's do this. But no, they went all out, and I do like one thing about how it ended, that last panel on 699 where they're both missing an arm and their blood's forming together.
Yes.
It was pointed out that it was basically the friendship seal that formed. So now they're blood brothers. Yay. And also at the same time, guys, let's face it, the reason both of them have their arms again that once were missing is because Sakura is a badass medical ninja. And for those of you sitting around calling her useless, well, Naruto and Sasuke have both their arms again, so you can fuck your useless.
And Naruto owes his life to Sakura, or he would really not be there.
All right, so here's the part we've all been wanting to discuss for a long time. Pain, you ready for this?
Yes, I can.
Chapter 700.
Ah.
I look forward to your comments / gripes / complaints in the comments below on YouTube. Thank you very much. We're going to be discussing Chapter 700 for the rest of this. If you agree, disagree with us, you can post in the comments all you want. We are fine with that. You are welcome to have any opinion that you want. We are welcome to our opinions as well. Just keep that in mind, guys. That is going to be the majority of this show. And let's go ahead with with chapter 700. Dear Lord.
Have mercy on our souls for whatever happens here.
Nah, have mercy on Kishimoto's soul for what we may or may not say about him.
True.
Time. Let's go, Pain. You're up first.
Okay, so I was happy that Naruto's ending, but this chapter kind of disappointed me with how it turned out. I mean, first, it was like a chapter full of crack pairings from hell, almost like a bad fan fiction. First off, as we've all said, fucking Anko got fat because she pretty much married the Dongo. There's probably going to be some fan fiction about that out there. With Choji ending up with the chick from the Hidden Rain, the Hidden Cloud Village, I didn't see that coming. But I guess we know Choji likes the chocolate. Crap. Sai's and Ino's kid. That skin really clashes with that hair.
She has Sai's skin.
I know, but it took me a while to figure out whose kid it was. I knew it was Sai's kid from the fashion sense, as well as the pasty white skin, but that hair. I was just like, who has sort of orangish hair besides Gaara? And I was like, okay, it can't be Gaara and Sai's butt child, which some people probably hope it would be. But so it took me like 20 minutes to figure out whose kid it was.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't know. Oh gosh, so much. Sakura's and Sasuke's kid. That cannot be Sakura's kid. That has to be Karin, because the hairstyle is almost the same as Karin's, and them glasses, man, them glasses, and those stalker's tendencies where she's stalking Naruto's kid around town. So maybe in the future there will be in a different incarnation Naru Sasu. Just bolt salad.
Oh my god.
That brings me right into my next point, the fucking names.
Salad?
A lot of people thought it was burrito, and honestly...
It did! I was like, oh my god, did you just name your kid Burrito? And then I saw I saw salad, and I was like, okay, it's possible.
So, I mean, okay, if Naruto named his kid Burrito, I would not be surprised. I'm surprised he did not name his kid Ramen. But
it is Naruto we're talking about.
Come on.
Well, I mean, they did go to an AU. He could have named his kid Menma.
But I mean,
but you know what? A lot of people probably would have been happy with that. You named your son Menma. Fuck yeah.
I mean, but come on, Sal. Okay, we're Sasuke and Sakura like smoking weed, and even Sal's like, "We just had a kid. What's your name her?" Oh, can you bless the blue cheese for my salad? That's what we'll name her. Salad.
In order to name a kid after a food, it has to be more than just... It has to be hardcore drugs. Marijuana's not going to do that.
Honestly, I kind of wanted to see Naru Sasu. Naru Sasu. In a way.
Sasu.
Since that thing came, that little fake manga panel came to light of it has a pregnant Naruto.
A pregnant Naruto. A pregnant Naruto.
A pregnant Naruto, and then it shows the Hokage's the Hokage mountain, and it has Naruto and Sasuke making out. And Kakashi's like saying, I'm sorry, Sensei."
He said, "I'm sorry, Obito," because they were gonna name their child Obito.
Oh yeah. But I guess we could talk about Gaara's hair.
Darwin hair. Okay.
No. No. The problem is that Gaara basically looks like Hitler minus the mustache and with red hair. Like
it's that freaking coma.
Gaara's goddamn design is ridiculous in Chapter 700.
I know.
If he just kept the design the same way that it was, if he had the same design that he had in the images we'd been seeing for Naruto the Last, that would have been fine. That would have been fine. No, he had to make it a fucking weird-looking, slick-down comb-over. Ew.
Let's see. Okay, the one of the pairings I was happy about was one that's actually canon, and that's the
It's all canon now.
I know, but the Shikamaru 2, we all saw that one coming.
Shikatama. And I just gotta say, I love their kid.
Yes.
Their kid is awesome. Your Uncle Gaara is here. He's the Kage. Show some respect. Sup? I'm like, oh my god, he really is. It's like if Shika had Tamari's mouth, you know, like her attitude and the way that she talks. That's basically a combination of their personalities. Sup?
You know what? Shino. That mask on Shino.
Mr. Roboto.
Nobody even noticed at the beginning, and then I was like I didn't even notice until somebody pointed it out, and I'm like, wait. I go, wait a minute, that's Shino? That's fucking RoboCop.
Choji and the Cloud's ninja daughter. I'm sad to say, when I first saw her and saw that she was Choji's daughter, first thought was like someone give her a watermelon.
I love the fact that she doesn't care that she's fat. She just owns it. Like,
yeah, she's like, bitch, I'm fat and I'm proud of it.
It's got
Kakashi and Guy Sensei. That was pretty cool.
Okay, Lee and the kid.
Whose random kid is this?
There is a funny thing about Lee and that kid. They're saying that it's basically, apparently in Konoha, there's a thing like Avatar. In every generation, there is a kid that is born with a bowl cut and big-ass eyebrows. They're like, he is no relation to anyone. He just looks like Guy and Lee.
I want to know who ended up with that.
I mean, there's big speculation, and I'm on board with this. I think that Lee and Tenten hooked up and had a kid.
Yeah,
I like that idea.
He was probably 2 years after Neji died.
Also, apparently Naruto has a computer and it looks a lot like a Mac. When the fuck did Naruto learn a Mac? Like, seriously,
I know.
Seriously, if you've known Naruto for the whole series, would you really trust that idiot with technology?
Jiraiya probably taught him it was for porn.
No! Jiraiya wouldn't know how to use one either.
I like how there's like this giant leap in technology, because if like you see in like past
in the very background over the Hokage monuments is a giant fucking urban city. Tokyo is right behind Konoha.
Yeah. So there's like 20-year advance in technology in this chapter 700, and it's just like all of a sudden you guys have mechs now. What the hell? You didn't even get to experience the crappy PCs, okay?
They had like microwaves. Well, they had microwaves and they had headsets, so just none of it made sense to begin with, technology-wise, in Naruto. Nothing made sense at all.
So an urban city in the middle of it's just great. It's cherry on top.
Urban city. I did like seeing who had become the 5 Kage. That was pretty cool.
That was.
Seeing who all the 5 Kage were. Yeah. The next generation of Kage was pretty awesome. Also, seeing the old generation, and how is it that she has not freaking, like, the Mizukage did not marry the current Mizukage?
Maybe she did.
No, she said she was still single and too old to get married. I'm like, bullshit.
Maybe because the
She still looked hot. I'll marry that.
she's got wrinkles.
Doesn't matter. Still marry that. Dude, he can still marry that. Chojiro should totally marry that. Saying. But yeah, seeing the new Kage was awesome. I love that. I love that Bolt's getting a lecture from Naruto, even though Bolt's doing the same thing. And then when Konohamaru tries to do it, and Naruto's just like, "Really, Konohamaru? Didn't you used to do the same damn thing?" I'm like, "Oh my god."
No, that
And
was.
like, I love Iruka's in the background just like watching them. He's like, sucks, doesn't it?
No, that was Iruka who said that.
No, Naruto was thinking it.
Oh.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Iruka was like, just lay off of him.
Yeah, Iruka. Dude, Iruka got old. Damn. Like, damn.
I'm surprised.
I love how the bromance of Kakashi and Guy stayed alive forever. That was awesome.
Yeah. Maybe it's not bromance. Maybe it's an actual romance.
Do not hurt my brain further. Thank you.
No.
Okay, some are cute, some yaoi is cute, some is just gross.
And that's one of them.
Old Kakashi and Guy, gross. Gross. Okay, so I'm going to read off some of these comments now. Daryl Green says, Tamari were all horrible when it comes to Ultimate Ninja Storm. I had Hinata, Sakura, and Naruto versus Sasuke, and they'll never stop. And I already covered the second day by mistake when I heard it didn't have the ending of the war before the Ten Tails. Fans be bitchin'. I got a lot to say about the next half since I was at least keeping up. Then he continues with, I think I can sum up well. Sasuke, I'm going to be Hokage. Konoha 11, no, we are. Let's see. Winter says, I have been attempting to get into Naruto. Can't seem to make it fit. Damn it all! Well, I mean, there is a lot of it, but
you could always watch.
Mira Jane read all 700 chapters in like less than a month. You can do it too. All right, Daryl Green. Neji died. Naruto almost gave up until Hinata came to slap some sense into him. They held hands, and he gave her his chakra to the point. Yes, they have a combo attack in Revolution. And Naruto and Sasuke almost died, and the CPR kiss. Sakura, I said it before, and I'll say it again. I don't hate you. Love Kate Higgins. Love Kate Higgins' take on you, but that kiss made things worse. Or better, depending on your viewpoint. Also, from Daryl Green has all the comments, basically. This is all Daryl Green. I don't know what to say about Kaguya, mostly because I didn't want to acknowledge her. I was seeing Team 7 try to get back together, Obito sacrificing himself and dies, people bitching, Naruto forgave him to the point people drop Naruto, and one user using Nostalgia Critic clip. Like, that's original, but seeing Team 7 beat her and can't wait for Storm 4 to do the fight. The only thing I liked was seeing Naruto being Hokage and Naruhina being together, but I agree it was rushed. People have gone too far. Pain, as a fanfiction writer, I've seen my fair share of bad that could be like a bad fanfic. Okay, so apparently the final chapter equates to bad fanfiction. Awesome. So 699 is where the Naruto series ended, right? Yeah.
Unlike some people, I actually really liked Chapter 700, other than Ino and Sai's kid, because whenever I saw that color palette, I'm just like, what the hell? I don't like hair and eyes and a skin color. It's just like, let's put random genetics in this kid and see how they turn out.
I love this. Char says Bolt/Salad. The new ship? Yeah, it's totally the new ship, and everyone's sailing. Yay!
Because I'm scared and she gave him. It happens.
So we got 7 minutes to wrap this up and say farewell to Naruto. Oh, Pain just died. Wow. He just left. He just left. Wow. Okay. So by the end of this, it's just gonna be me. I see. Yeah. That's how it'll go. But thank you guys for sticking in there with us for 6 freaking hours. I honestly did not expect it to go the full length, but hey, sometimes shit happens. Yeah.
Or Naruto happens.
Naruto happens. Sometimes Naruto happens.
Yep.
But yeah, oh, there he's back. But yeah, we're gonna use the last couple of minutes to kind of say goodbye to Naruto. We know that the last movie has come out, and I mean, I don't know all that much about it. I may read some stuff up on it, but Naruto ended, and I think that killed a lot of the people wanting to go see Naruto the Last. I think if he'd have ended it at 699 and said there would be a 700th chapter after the last came out, then more people would have paid attention to the last, wanted to go see the last. And he was like, the last would explain chapter 700, so you put 700 out after the last came out. Maybe it could be in the first issue of January's Jump. That would have been cool. There's just better ways to do things, but what do I know?
I think Kishimoto just wanted to end it.
Well, I agree that I agree with him wanting to end it, but I just think it would have been better if we'd have broken it down into 3 more weeks. Like if we'd have made 700 3 weeks long instead, and put it out after the last came out as kind of a promotional way to make people want to see the last. It's like the last 3 chapters I release are not going to make any sense unless you watch Naruto the Last. Then people would have gone. And then he puts out 3 chapters and it ends on 702 instead of just 700, which I think would have been better because there's just not enough time in one chapter to kind of sum up that series and kind of conclude it very well. So just trying to conclude everything in one chapter, it doesn't go that well. I think I think if he had a chance to redo it, he'd probably want to expound upon what he had there. And guys, yes, we do know that there is a Naruto manga series being planned for the spring of 2015, but Kishimoto is not involved. So as far as I'm concerned, Naruto ended. I will not be checking out the new generation with much enthusiasm. I mean, Kishi's not if the original creator is not involved, I have very little reason to get involved myself. That's just how it is. But yeah, saying goodbye to Naruto, 15 years. It's been running since 1999, and that's a long, long time. I got into Naruto around 2005, so it's been with me for almost a decade now, and I've been loving it ever since, man. It's just it's one of those series that really kind of stayed with me, and even when I didn't agree with the direction it was heading in, I kept reading. It's definitely been a very big part of our lives. I mean, shit, we made a podcast about it. That's how you rate dedication. If you make a podcast, Jordan.
No, podcast has a bunch of other podcasts too.
That does not rate your dedication. I'm being sarcastic, but yeah, it's absolutely true to say that Naruto changed my life. Naruto is the reason I did this. Naruto is the reason Fairy Tail exists. Naruto is the reason that OTP manga exists. Naruto is the reason why I've managed to do all the stuff that I'm doing right now and do stuff that I love doing. Voiceover, getting to talk to people in the industry, all those different things is because of Naruto. If it wasn't for Naruto, I probably would be working at some shitty 9-to-5 cubicle job, hating my life, and being the most angry son of a bitch in existence. So, yeah, I'm glad for Naruto and I'm glad for manga and anime in general. But, I mean, this series really struck home with me and it meant a lot. And to that I say farewell, Naruto. It's been a great 15-year run. And after all that heartfelt emotion, you guys have to follow it.
Yeah. You know what? It's kind of fun to see the series end after so long. It had a nice run, longer run than most of them out there. At the same time, I'm kind of sad to see it end.
Mm.
It was an integral part of my life because when I was going through high school, I was kind of the weird one, kind of a nerd. Well, not nerds apparently, but I picked up my first Naruto volume in 2005. I picked up I was at my local library at the used bookshop, and someone had left 2 copies of Shonen Jump, and one of them had the second and third chapters to the Naruto series, and that's actually how I got into it. It was the one where Naruto ties up Sasuke for the first time and impersonates him, and then pretty much almost craps his pants while trying to confess to Sakura.
Episode 2, I think it is.
Yeah, and
No,
actually
2 or 3.
I can't see it, but somewhere in my room, I actually still have the volume. I just can't get rid of it. Hold on.
Well, we got to move on to Haku because it's 6 p.m.
So
it is now officially 6 hours in, so we got to move on to Haku.
Okay, so Naruto, thank you for everything, and thank you Kishimoto for changing all of our lives.
Mm.
Mhm.
And Haku, take over.
Alrighty. I don't like when things end. I'm one of those people that if like a show ends, I'm like, no, there's always we'll continue.
She's
And no
the
one
doctor.
dies.
She doesn't like endings.
I don't like endings. I hate endings. And so, okay, I have to finish this up real quick. Okay. Sorry about that. Anyway, I hate when things end, so for me, even though that like that generation's ended, there's still possibilities for what things will continue to be, and so for me the story doesn't end there, so I don't like saying goodbye, so I'm saying see you later, because I know you're going to keep making more stuff, because Kishimoto's taking hiatus, but I'm really interested to see what he will have next coming out. Because he said he's still going to create stuff. He's just going to take about a year off or whatever because he's earned it. It's 15 years.
Not only that, but he's a freaking workhorse, dude. He really is.
Yes, exactly. So he's earned a break. For me, it's not goodbye. It's I'll see you later. It's whatever you have coming up. And with the new thing that's coming up, the next generation, I will look into it because I'm interested to see how it'll go out. It might turn out horrible. Like, it might be the worst thing on the planet because Kishimoto's not part of it, or it might be something really, really good, and it opens up more doors for more possibilities. So that's my see you later for Naruto.
All right, and a final farewell from Daryl Green. It was a great 15 years with Naruto, the good and the bad. But we got the anime and the Final Storm game to really complete everything. Goodbye, Naruto. It was the dub that got me into the series. Thank you for the years. The dub isn't over and won't be for probably at least another year or 2. There's a lot left to go in the dub. But guys, this is the last episode of Konoha Corner and our final farewell. Even though I am going to let Tamari rant about Chapter 700 tomorrow, all that basically means is I'm going to broadcast the show, go on mute, and completely ignore everything until she says she's done. I'm just letting her go, and I'm not paying any attention. I'll probably have it on one computer or the other, and I'll just mute that computer and work on stuff on the other one. But yeah, that is going to be it. This is the end of Konoha Corner. For those of you who stuck with us with Konoha Corner and even moved over to Fairy Tail with us, we really appreciate it. This has been almost, really, really close. 5 full years. We started in January of 2010. So almost 5 years of podcasting. Even if we did take kind of a year break, it still counts. We're counting it. I mean,
we've all been active doing other podcasts, so it still counts.
We've all been active doing a lot of things. It's it's kind of interesting to come back and see some of the old crew again, especially the ones that I don't see every Monday. But yeah, I guess look forward to tomorrow's rant tomorrow, and look forward to the final Fairy Tale podcast of 2014 on Monday. And we haven't heard anything back, even though she said she wants to be on. We haven't gotten an email reply from Tia Ballard about when she would like to come on, so I'm unsure if we'll be getting Tia Ballard next week. If we do, that's going to be our final interview and the end of the show for 2014. If not, then Monday's show is the end. Again, guys, if you want to find all the places Fairy Tale Podcast, make sure to check in the links below for all of our social network, website, all that stuff. I'm gonna let you plug. I am Gothic Gara, aka Natsu from the Fairy Tale Podcast, but most of you know me as Richie Roberts. I'm with Haku from Konoha Corner, Pain from Konoha Corner / the Fan Vibe Podcast. Tell them more about that.
If you guys want to catch more of my show and my crew, we record whenever we're able to or feel like it on the Fan Vibe podcast. You can check out Fan Vibe on iTunes. You can also check out our videos that we record our panels at Fan Vibe on YouTube. Also, be sure to check out my brand new /professional YouTube channel, Fluffy McNutters, as well as check out my brand new radio show coming out this January called Time and Space Radio with the Doctor, featuring all the great music from all around the world and of all times. And, well, this is Pain. I'm signing out. Thank you for a good run.
And with that, we're going to end everything on asking you guys to keep an eye out on OTP Manga, both the Twitter and the email account if you need to get in touch with us for anything. But definitely follow us on the Twitter, as we are going to be posting up some more images of concept designs that we've been working on as of next week. We've got a couple more characters that we designed. We hope that you like Zen the little Tomo. He's absolutely adorable. And if you guys didn't get to see him in his dapper form with a monocle and a bow tie, you totally need to go check out our Twitter at OTP Manga. We will unfortunately be pushing back the date of our Indiegogo campaign to January, or to February, sorry. And please look forward to that, because we're trying to get everything together so that we have a good presentation for you guys, because we are going to be at least showing a video storyboard fully dubbed and with a fully composed soundtrack behind it. So look forward to that, guys. That is it for us. Tomorrow, we'll see you tomorrow, and I'll see you on Monday.